it's not the mantle?
Don't know. I'm not in the habit of digging holes through fucking liquid rock.
Well, that's what I'm telling you. Because in order to tell you where it comes from, we would have to go underneath the magma. So that means requiring going through it.
Or around it, or next to it, I mean.
Yeah, exactly. But how are we going to know if it's something that we can even go around?
Well, you can dig down next to where you think the lava is and then see if it's there.
Okay, has that been done?
I'm guessing it has been.
So that's what I'm saying. You just believe the story, like without any empirical validation. You don't even know if it's been done to claim that it has, that it comes from.
Well, you have a lot of beliefs without empirical validation.
Like what?
Like that your food isn't poisoned every time you eat.
Well, yeah, but we're talking specifically about the earth here. I can have beliefs that my Sprite tastes better than Coca-Cola, right? That's a belief. Doesn't mean it's true, right?
That's your opinion, but I'm saying you don't have empirical validation for everything in your life.
Yeah, of course not. But we're talking about the earth.
Well, so what's the difference?
That you believe stuff about the earth without empirical validation. That's
right, and you believe other things without empirical validation.
Yeah, and what regarding to the earth? Yes, like what?
What? You believe the earth is flat, right?
It's measured that way, so no belief required.
Well, if it's measured that way, why don't you have a map or a model?
Do you need a map to determine if something is flat or not?
Well, it would help.
It would help.
So, would I need a map for my kitchen table?
That's a false dichotomy. We're talking about the earth, and he said it's measured flat, and I said
so was your comparison of beliefs. So was your comparison of beliefs.
No, it wasn't.
With your Sprite and the Coca-Cola. Yes, it was.
I didn't
not
say
analogous.
He said Sprite and Coca-Cola. First of all, the flat earth.
Yeah, you mentioned other beliefs non-Earth related.
Second of all,
in a room with subject matter of Earth, you're the one that's jumping all over the place.
If it's measured flat, why can't you make a map of all the flat measurements you've
Brother, we don't need to.
You don't need to?
Matrix
you don't need to use a map to travel?
Matrix already said you don't have to map out your kitchen table to determine if your kitchen table is flat. The same way you don't need a model of a kitchen table. If you have the kitchen table in front of you, you can just measure the kitchen table. Why do you need a model of a cutting board if you have the cutting board in front of you to measure?
If the earth's flat, you should be able to map it and model it.
We don't need to determine if it's flat. We're not talking about making maps or models.
Okay, so you've determined. Okay, fine. So you've determined it's flat. Now, where's your map?
For what? We're done. Once we determine the earth,
we're done. You don't want to explore your flat Earth?
For what? We're done. That's literally the topic of the room: flat or curving. That's it. Anything outside of that is extra credit. You could do that if you want to, but it's not required.
Well, I need the extra credit. That's the problem.
Okay, so go and do it. Now that you know that the earth is flat, now you can make a map. Have fun.
Well, I've been waiting for 10 years for a flat earth map.
Well, you are a new flat earther. Just became a flat earther not more than 30 seconds ago. You can make a map now.
No, I was a flat earther for the last 10 years, and I've been waiting on a map.
So why haven't you made a map?
Because it's not possible.
Why is it not possible?
Because the earth isn't flat.
Already flat. It's measured that way.
No, if it was, you'd be able to make a map and a model.
Brother, those two things are independent of each other.
That's why I said and.
Those things are independent of each other. You understand that, right?
No,
I just need like a quick concession. Okay, so tell me why I need a map of a stop sign to determine that a stop sign is flat. Go ahead.
A stop sign is not flat.
Brother. Why is it not flat?
Why are you talking about stop signs when I'm asking for
because the stop sign is objectively flat
of your flat Earth?
Why do I need a map of my stop sign?
You don't, but you do need a map of the Earth so that you can travel it and you can.
Why do we need a map of the Earth? There's plenty of maps already. Maps are a very specific tool. We have them already. What's the problem?
You don't have one of the entire flat Earth, though. That's the problem.
You don't have one of your entire globe Earth either that matches reality. So
yeah, they do.
They
do have one. Yes.
So where on the map does it show curvature?
Where on what map?
Your map, where does it show curvature?
Well, the globe is curved.
Not on the fucking map, it ain't, brother.
Yes, it is. It's a projection. All maps are projections of the globe.
So where does it show curvature on the map then?
It doesn't on a flat map because it's a projection.
Ah, so it doesn't show curvature. Well done. So it doesn't represent reality. Well done. Thank you for playing catch up.
Your flat maps don't. I agree. That's why when people say all maps are flat.
Maps are very specific tools. If you use the wrong map for the wrong job, you're probably not going to get the job done. For example, if you use a magnetic declination map to go down the street to buy your loaf of bread, it's probably not going to get you anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So if
using a local map to fly from one country to another is probably also not going to be very useful.
Are all maps flat or not?
I don't think I've ever seen a curved map. I mean, unless you consider the little school globe that sits on your teacher's desk.
What I'm saying is
anybody try and travel with one of those before.
Well, there are instruments like that, but what I'm saying is, are all the maps that are flat of your flat Earth or not?
No, they're globe projections. You just said that earlier.
But why don't you have flat maps,
brother? Because we don't need them.
You don't need
that to you already.
An accurate map of your surface of your Earth?
We do not need a map to determine if something is flat or not.
I didn't say you did. I said, okay, so you've determined it's flat.
Okay, so then we can stop
now
right
it's
there.
flat.
We're done.
And now you should be able to...
Remember? We're done. We're just trying to determine if the Earth is flat or not.
No, you're not done.
If we determine if the Earth is flat, then we're done. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Okay, so where's your map, though? If it's flat, where's the map?
To determine if something is flat, like I said.
Well, so then, but you have no way to navigate.
So what? The Earth's flat. That's all we need.
Why are the maps projections? Why don't surveyors and geodetic surveyors and planar surveyors, etc.
We don't care about maps. Stems, pause for a second, mate. Obviously, you've got a hair up your ass about maps. Go to a cartographer or do a cartography course and do it yourself. We don't need the map. Yeah, check it out. We don't need a map to validate whether it's flat or not, do we?
If it's flat,
yes or no? Yes or no? Do I need a map to validate whether it's flat or not? Yes or no?
If it's flat, you should be able to make a flat map.
Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck about that. Answer the question. Do I require a map?
Does care about
answer the question. Do I require a map to validate whether there's curvature or not? Yes or no?
Where's your flat map if it's flat?
Dude, the hesitation.
Do I require a map to validate curvature? Yes or no?
No, yes. Don't be scared to... Oh my goodness gracious, you're actually retarded.
Why is that retarded?
He's yours,
you say it's flat. I asked for a flat map. If it's flat, you should produce a flat map. If it's round, you produce a round map. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I explained it to you.
Okay, fine. You don't have to keep repeating the same thing. If it's round, they produce a round map, interestingly. You say it's flat, but you don't produce a flat map, interestingly.
We don't.
It is required.
Map. No, it is not. We're not going to be using a map to determine if the Earth is round.
Okay, my kitchen table's flat. Oh no, I don't have a map. It's not flat. I don't know what it is. Shit, what am I going to do?
You can see your kitchen table. You don't need a map to determine if it's flat or not.
I can see outside too. I don't need a map to determine that. Thank you.
There's a reason why a lot of people went away from the AE map, but who first supported it because they realized, oh wait, this map doesn't work. We can't use this.
The AE map works perfectly. The AE map works perfectly. It's a tool. If you use the wrong tool for the wrong job, you will not get the work done. They are using it. Yep, listen carefully. They are using it incorrectly. So thus it won't work. If you use it correctly, there is nothing wrong with it.
But you can't use it correctly as a flat Earth map, right?
If you use it incorrectly, it won't work.
Is using it as a flat Earth map?
No, full stop. Not for a flat Earth map, not for a globe map, full stop. If you use a tool incorrectly, you won't get the job done. There's a specific way to use that map. If you're not using it correctly, you might as well not use it at all.
But you also agree it's not a flat Earth map, right?
It's an everything map.
Yes or no?
Use it for what?
Is it flat Earth map?
It is listen, you're not listening.
I answered your
question. Listen carefully. It's an everything map. If you use it correctly, there's no problem.
You remember how a minute ago you told me to answer yes or no to your question? I need you to answer yes or no to mine. Can you use it?
It's not a yes or no. It's not a yes or no because you can use the map. Why is he not listening? How about we just put you on pause? You can use the map for both as long as you use it correctly. That's it. So you can have a yes and a no for that one. You can roll it up and you can smoke it too.
Okay, so you said you can use it for both curved and flat. So you can use it as a flat Earth map then, right?
It is a tool. Use it correctly, no problem.
Okay, I just wanted to go on record that he said you can use it as a flat Earth map.
No, I didn't say that. I said it is a tool. If you use it correctly, there's no problem. That's what I'll be going on record saying.
You said it was used for both flat and round.
I said it's a tool. If you use it correctly, there's no problem.
Holy crap. Hey, who put the live stream on repeat?
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, he already conceded that you need a map to determine if something's flat. So, I mean, there's not much we can do from here.
Hey, fellas.
What's up?
Welcome.
You got any questions about the topic of the room?
Nah, I'm good.
All right, well, welcome. If you end up having any questions or anything, you're more than welcome to pipe up and ask if it's quiet or anything. I guess for any new person that's joined or anybody that's been quiet, if you guys have any questions or anything, more than welcome to pipe up. Well, I did pick up pretty quick. If you guys need help with something, the Earth is measured flat. We're not going to be using maps. We don't need them to determine if something is flat or not.
But they're a necessity, lads. What are you doing?
Yeah, I need a map.
If you don't have a map, you need a map. You've got to have a map. If you don't have a map, how do you know it's flat?
Yeah, I need a map of the top of my fridge to determine if it's flat. Fucking hell.
Shit.
Wait, so where was he getting at? What happens if we say that we do need the map or some shit? Then what?
Then he just demonstrated himself to be retarded. He said that you do need a map to determine if something's flat. That's ridiculous.
So, for example, Zal,
what if the map?
My computer desk. Do I need a map of my computer desk to know that my computer desk is flat?
No.
There you go. So you don't need a map to adjudicate whether something's flat or not.
We already have at least 10 IQ points higher than any other girl. Good job. I'm gonna go double check the name of the guy I was even talking to. I don't know who he was. I'll drive that whole time.
Dem's idiot.
Oh, Dams, that's right. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, he's probably another one of these numpties that'll go back now to Nathan Oakley and go in there and go, these guys said that this is a flat Earth map. I've got a recording of it.
Yeah, it's dumb. Well, if anything, maybe we'll get some more people coming in because of that too. So I'll have to shit on them too when they come in. So that'll be all right. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a good night so far. Or day.
It's actually lunchtime for me.
Are you on break right now?
That's gone quick.
Are you off today?
Yeah, man. It's Sunday.
Oh,
I don't work weekends.
Nice. Damn, there's something fun on Reddit earlier. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, so one part of me stuff turned up. I got my tripod. You probably heard me dribbling about that the other night.
Oh, yeah.
It's heavy. Holy, I could use it as gym equipment.
Oh, nice. How much was it?
The tripod? A lot. About 1,700.
What the heck?
Australia, we pay double for everything, dude. You guys could probably get the same thing for probably about $600. No, my luck. But yeah.
That's actually insane. The most I've ever paid for a tripod was like $30.
Well, my old one was like only $60, but I've had that for years. I think I got it. Well, I got my good camera in 2004, and that was because the one I purchased just before that got stolen. So it would have been. I was doing photography stuff with my tripod when I was an apprentice. So it was about 98, 99 when I bought my tripod, I think. Somewhere around there. So it's a fair age. So, yeah, I think it's time to upgrade. But what I've got's heavy duty, like, it'll outlast me.
Yeah, that's pretty sick, actually.
But I needed something heavy duty because of what I'm doing to it. I'll be running dual cameras on top of it. So I need it to be able to carry the weight. So it's pretty chunky.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
It's supposed to be good for something like 28 pound or something on top of it. Doesn't sound like much, but yeah, I went for a tripod. I think that's pretty good.
Posted up some cool pictures in the side chat if anybody wants to take a look at those as well. Wait, is BB a Glober? I thought it was a flat. Am I tripping? Yo, BB, are you there, bro? You got a mic? Oh, you're just trying to understand. Okay.
Hey, yo, look at the bottom part of it.
Oh, that was just I think one of the quote unquote mountains on Mars.
The mountain.
That's it. Yeah.
It looks like they got their finger in the way of the lens or something like that.
It's just funny, they depict the sky of Mars as like this with all these stars and stuff because there's less gas. Which means that you would be able to see more, which is funny because in the vacuum of space, you'd be able to see the same type of sky.
They forgot to add the stars there. Buddy, there shouldn't be that many stars in the sky. What are you talking about?
Well, this is the sky on Mars, according to the globe.
Yes. How far away is Mars from the globe again?
Oh, I don't know that distance. But they say the sky is like this because of the lack of gas between your eyes and the stars. Which means, based on that,
Mars have a quote unquote atmosphere on it?
it does, but not as much as Earth.
So, lads,
supposedly. What's up?
With all the billions and trillions of stars that are out there, and light being infinite, why don't we just see a wall of white at night time?
Exactly, bro. I've been saying that forever.
That makes sense too.
Yeah, when we go out and get all this footage, in outer space, it should look similar, if not brighter, than the picture that I posted.
What did they say? The whole sun is so bright that it quote unquote blacks out your view in space or something like that. And then you have the astronauts saying that they could still see stars. Like, it's such a joke.
Well, brother, that'd be like going to hell and not remembering if you saw a fire or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so ridiculous.
Like the stars should be so prominent, blinding you.
Who am I? Right? Who am I? Oh yeah, it was the blackest black I could possibly see. Also, the same people. Yeah, you could see stars everywhere from the same exact viewing point. Makes sense.
It's funny.
You gotta love it, bro. One side saying they can't see anything because it's so black, and then the other side saying, "Yeah, we could see all these stars and stuff." So, which is it? Is the sun so bright it blacks everything out, or can you see the stars still?
Oh, yeah, I know, it's wild.
I love it. Like, have you seen the video where it has them saying that, and it's the who's the Chinese guy, bro? Dude, that guy cracks me up. When he says it, you can tell that he's like full of crap, bro. Like, he just makes this face, and it's like, yo, yeah, I'm lying.
Well, just looking like they're lying and actually lying are different, but they're going to prove that they're lying.
So funny. He's like, oh yeah, it's the blackest black you ever seen. Like shut up, bro. I'm gonna take a picture of the face he makes, bro. It cracks me up every time.
Here, let me. Okay, here, you can post that. I'm gonna post this up as well. How long have you been in the in Flat Earth, Flat Wizard? Are you
I'd
newer?
say maybe like a couple months. I really started getting into it a couple months ago. But I've always had it under the impression that like NASA's like full of crap. After like I used to do like a lot of I used to watch like the Science Channel, all that stuff. And then like when I became an adult, like fully, and I just started noticing all the inconsistencies in the stuff they were saying.
Yeah, for sure. So that means that you and Zygo are probably our newest members, and I'll post up stuff in the side chat for you guys to debunk them. You guys can get some practice in.
I'm gonna find that video. You're gonna crack up when you see the face this guy makes, bro.
Oh, this is funny too. Alrighty. I'm going to go AFK for just a bit, but I posted up some stuff in the side chat if you guys want to debunk these. Have fun.
Man, I was expecting a lot more talking with a server this size.
Well, it normally is.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, if you catch it at the wrong time, it is.
Yeah. Like non-stop sometimes.
I found it. I screenshot it. Look at the face he makes when he says it's the blackest black you can imagine. Totally not lying.
He just looks like a happy guy.
He's like so happy about like lying.
Well, I don't know if I could get that he's lying just from this picture, but
when you hear like how he says it, and then like you watch his face like expression change, you're like, damn.
I mean, I could prove he didn't go up there, but I don't really need this interview.
It's not that he's lying with that whole facial expression thing. It's that his masters will be happy with him, and that's how he sees it.
Yeah. There you go.
You guys want to see a meme?
You did very good, sir.
I mean, I hope it's an original meme and not something that's posted in here like every 2 days.
Have you guys heard of Duper's Delight?
No.
Yeah,
heard of Turkish Delight.
No, Duper's Delight it's a psychological term that people who enjoy deceiving other people, they will have a tell on their face where they let it slip that they're enjoying it. You know,
exactly.
So
yeah.
What you're seeing is, but then again, he might just believe what he's saying too. You know.
The other way to word it, you know how you can hear people have got that shit-eating grin on their face, and you can hear it when they're talking. That's Duper's Delight.
That's the face he makes is Duper's Delight, bro. So amazing, bro.
The simulations are pretty good, right? You know, if you ever saw
really
that documentary Space Cadets, where people really believe they went to space. So, you know.
2007.
Yeah, you don't know whether he thinks he actually went there or not. It's hard to say who's lying and who isn't, you know?
Look at Neil Armstrong. Look how, I don't know. He just became like super depressed after the moon landings and stuff like that. He can't stand to have people think of him as a hero. So whatever, just look how he behaves.
Oh yeah, and then the rest of them, if they didn't recall it all, it's because that they all got brain wiped entirely from MK Ultra.
Well, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that was a real thing. MK Ultra actually happened.
No, we're not talking about. We're not saying MK Ultra didn't happen. We're saying like, I don't know. Is it likely that they got MK Ultra though?
Yeah, they supposedly they saw something up there, and they got you know.
No, it was just it was never real. It was in a studio. You could tell by the shadows being.
That's what I'm saying.
Really long.
Supposedly they saw that it was a studio, and they just.
Yeah, but like Neil Armstrong, though, he's hailed as a hero, right? Everybody loves him, right? But like, imagine if you were in his position, where everybody looks up to you, everybody thinks like worships the ground you freaking walk on, practically, and you know it was all a lie. Imagine how that would feel. He just couldn't bask in it. He couldn't take that kind of worship and glory, I suppose.
Well, I think they do better psych evals now, right? Because those were probably guys with integrity at the time.
Yeah.
So they make sure they don't get anyone like that now.
They do psych evaluation for Antarctica. I'm pretty sure that's what they do when they ask them about their religion and stuff like that before they allow you to go in there and study some ice.
I don't know about that.
Oh, you don't know about that?
No, I don't. But I'm sure they make sure they only get the right people there.
I know what he's talking about. They mentally psych evaluate them for if they have a religion and all this stuff, and I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, like they just find out your personal beliefs, like asking you like these are just casual questions that don't mean anything, just small talk, but it's really what determines if they are even valid to even go in the
Oh, you're a Christian? Yeah, I'm sorry. We can't take you up to space. I'm sorry.
I mean, they could also like put you in a, freaking interrogation room and then threaten the shit out of you and tell you to say what you need to say in front of who you need to say it to.
I think when it comes down to it, they're just like, you're gonna get paid this much, so if you talk, we're just gonna silence you. But
I'm pretty
you're
sure
getting paid this much money, so therefore you should just shut your mouth.
Yeah. They start with like the bribing first, and then when you don't follow their bribes, they start with and then they go with the threats, and then they still pay you at the end of the day just to keep your fucking mouth shut.
Or they Gus Grissom you.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
What's Gus Grissoming? What's Gus Grissoming?
Oh, well, Gus Grissom was Apollo 1, and he said that there's no way that the craft that they built would go to the moon. And he made a comment about how they couldn't even talk between 3 or 4 buildings, so there was no way they were going to talk to the moon, to someone on the moon or in space. And then he and I think 2 other astronauts died in the capsule. And they were in a 100% pure oxygen environment and lit on fire, and that was the end of that.
Interesting. It's just a coincidence, I think.
It's always a coincidence, yeah.
Just coincidentally, we just lit them on fire, and that was it, guys. It's just a coincidence. Or just coincidentally, these suits are the water cooling suits, bro. Dude, look at the water cooling suits. That's such a joke. They said that guy, he drowned in the water cooling suits. Have you seen what the water cooling suits look like?
What do they look like? Can you?
Bro, I'll post it in chat. You're gonna laugh, bro. This is what they're saying the guy was drowning in.
What they were claiming.
Yeah, like how they said that one guy drowned in his water cooling suit or whatever.
Yeah.
This is the water cooling suits.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not. This is actually what the you look it up. This is the water cooling suits they're talking about. No
That's
joke. This is
bro.
Yeah. So he drowned in that, guys. That caused him to drown.
It
Definitely
looks like
not a made up story.
Greta Thunberg would wear for some reason.
Water cooling. Guys, you can see all the water in it right there. It's definitely not like a nylon shirt or anything. Totally not a sweater, guys.
I watched a documentary about the seamstresses that supposedly made the suits for the astronauts using sewing machines, with needles.
Sewing machines.
Yep.
Wow.
So they're water
totally
cooling.
Airtight, you guys.
Oh, it's beautiful. Sewing machines. It's actually funny. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and Velcro. Velcro too. Don't forget the Velcro. Airtight Velcro.
I remember
they literally say it's a zipper. The zippers are airtight, guys. It's okay. They're airtight zippers, so that's how they're airtight.
Wait. So why do they need a cooling suit in the middle of freaking dead cold space?
Because the radiation supposedly they need to cool down for that somehow.
Okay.
Because they practice in a swimming pool.
Oh yeah, that's why.
Wait, you need a cooling suit in a swimming pool?
No, because what actually happened was he almost drowned in the pool.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
know.
happened. Yeah. Well, it'd be extremely hot or extremely cold, right? Theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically, it should be extremely cold, though. Like, theoretically.
Well, it could be either, right?
Oh, it depends on which side of Mercury you're on. Is that what you're telling me?
Oh, that's funny, bro. But yeah, so if you look this up, he was supposedly doing a spacewalk on the space station, and he just started drowning from his the coolant in his suit leaking. Pretty good joke, right?
I know all about that. I know about all about the dive buddy comment on top of that too. He's my dive buddy.
Don't forget the dive buddy.
I gotta save my dive buddy. Maybe we should just use diapers to soak in freaking pool water.
Guys, I don't see the bubbles that are in space, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna ignore that fact, and we're just gonna move on subjects, guys.
No, bro, those aren't bubbles. Those are just little particles in space. Space is full of particle dust.
Particles.
Yeah.
Particles.
Bro, I talk to people and they have every which way excuse for absolutely everything I show them. So that's just one of them, man.
Funny.
Yeah, I even showed people the one where the guy does the freaking somersault and then the other dude grabs the freaking invisible wire. And then the person says, "How do you know that's a wire? How did you know he just wasn't stabilizing him with his pinky finger?" I'm like,
what the heck? Nah, I like the one. This guy. There's a video, and they zoom in on the video. It's like some kind of I guess editing software or whatever. And they zoom in on part of the video, and there's like a fly on the spaceship or something like that. Yes, there's flies on Mars now, guys. There's flies in Mars.
Yeah, that one, the one that Boogie Woods sent. Someone actually freaking argued with me and said that the guy was holding on to the guy's pants pocket.
Yeah, this one.
Finger caught. His pinky got caught into the pocket. That's what he said.
There's actually one where they messed up, and in the background on the the window or whatever, you can see like a wire reflecting off the guy.
Yeah, like light shining on it, like off a spider web. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Guys, no, they don't use wires to suspend themselves, guys. There's no gravity, obviously.
Yeah, it's easy. We have to do this stuff because outer space is fake, unfortunately.
No, they had to do it because outer space is real.
So funny.
I remember somebody talking about the paperwork. You ever heard of the paperwork argument? They cannot fake the space launches and stuff like that because of all the paperwork and bureaucratic nonsense. I'm like, what?
Paperwork, yes.
You know how much paperwork? I know that the space launches were real because of the paperwork they had to do. Shut the fuck up, bro.
That's actually funny. Look, I'm in space right now, guys. I'm in space. Hey, prove me wrong, bro. Refraction.
They also use the refraction as an excuse for absolutely everything on top of that.
They do. It's funny, bro. They the refraction causes that. Dude, I was watching one of DJ's videos. DJ, he makes some really good videos, bro. And one of his videos, bro, is like talking about the refraction needed or whatever. And he said it was like 26,000% refraction was needed, even though that like refraction it only goes to what like 0.27% or something like that. But it, like required for it to look flat like that, it would need like 26,000% refraction. Some crazy ass number. And that was the requirement for it to for the curved object to look flat when viewed with a laser and all that stuff. So there you have it. Unless there's 26,000% refraction going on, the Earth can't be a globe.
Well, they can't even prove standard refraction, right?
Yeah, that's the funny part too. Standard refraction doesn't even go that far. It only goes to 0.27% or something like that, versus the 26,000% refraction required for it to look like that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's no evidence for standard refraction.
Oh yeah, it's just
it's just made up.
Yeah,
yeah, and there's where they derive the K value, right? Hey, Lats, are you here?
Yeah, what's up?
I wanted to ask you. I came in later, but the guy who claimed he'd been a flat earther for 10 years and was spurging out about maps.
Oh yeah.
Did anyone ask him how he knew the Earth was flat? Because I called BS on that. Yeah.
No, definitely not. That was Dems. Hell no.
Yeah, definitely not. It's weird why they think they have to lie.
They do that all the time.
And then they ask us, why would governments lie? And then they come in here and lie.
It's like, bro, you're literally lying.
And they've got nothing at stake. They've got nothing at stake, and they can't imagine why someone else would lie.
Exactly. Exactly.
It doesn't matter if it's flat or a ball. Nothing would change. That's what they would say to me. Oh shit, RuneScape.
Yeah, if any of the new people in here want to ask any questions or anything, you guys are more than welcome to. Feel free. You guys want to know why I say outer space is fake or Earth is measured flat? You guys want to ask about flight paths, star paths, bottom up obstruction, satellites. Where does the sun go? I think I'm thinking of anything else.
How do they calibrate ring laser gyroscopes?
Yeah, you can ask Matrix that one. Oh, your name's not Matrix anymore. Honey Badger.
You just noticed that, bro?
You can just call him Honey. Like, hey, Honey.
You know what's really ironic? Honey badgers are one of the most predatory species there is, and yet they have honey in their name.
Oh yeah, for sure, they're beasts.
Oh man.
If I was to have a spirit animal, I think it'd be the honey badger.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
No, Matrix, I think yours is drop bear.
Drop bears are seasonal. Honey badgers are all year round.
Yeah, but the drop bears are cute and cuddly looking until they're not.
You've never seen me. I'll stick with the honey badger.
Yeah, Hamoudi's in here finally, bro. We're waiting for you to drop all your globe evidence on this, dude.
Oh, Hamoudi. What was the necessity to call me or summon me at 4:48 this morning?
He missed you.
Get a bit of scope.
He had to get his bearings straight. Last the craziest thing happened yesterday, bro.
What's up, man?
Dude, I lost all of my save progress because of one little fuck up.
On what?
So you know how the trophy system on PlayStation or whatever. So you can get this error where I guess the trophy data gets corrupted. And if this happens, you only have two ways to fix this, okay? Number one is you try to rebuild the database. And then number two is you have to delete your profile from the console and re-sign into it. Okay? If you do that second thing, you lose all of your data. And so I tried the first thing, and it didn't work. So I had to delete my user profile along with all my save data.
Rough.
Yeah, that's what I was like, bro. That's the only way you could fix it too. I was so mad.
Yeah, that does suck.
I was like, whatever, I'll just beat the games again. It's no big deal. And now just replaying the games, it's just they feel so much better now, honestly.
Now you understand the reason why all this digital ID crap is so dangerous. Welcome to the new age, son.
Yeah. Where was that? Let's see.
Completely lost everything, bro. I was so mad.
Yeah, so Flat Wizard, are you trying to debate people in politics and English as well?
I love debating people on here, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let's see if I could find some stuff for you then.
I'm not a very political guy, but if we're talking about flat earth and all that stuff, I love debating about that.
Oh yeah.
I like when they drop in. I'm not here for a debate. Oh, thank God for that. It's not really a debate anyways.
Oh, I just was going to ask some questions. Shut the fuck up. My thought process is if you have to ask questions about it, then surely your globe model can't work. Yes.
Actually, the questions that they put forward when they say they've got globe proofs aren't questions for us to answer. These are things that subconsciously they don't understand about the globe rhetoric. So they'll ask, so what about sunsets? They understand that it's flat, that it's measured flat. They put that forward as something that they're trying to bypass, not as a trick question for us. It's something that they don't understand. It's actually the opposite. Welcome.
I'm trying to find a leftist channel so that I can troll them. Or a communist channel. You know what I'm saying, man? You know the Femophatic Party? You don't know about the Femophatic Party, right? Trying to replace the Democratic Party.
Stronghold.
You're in the wrong channel, bro. Scroll down.
Okay, I'll go, bro. I'm about to be, dude. And dude, just because I'm not bisexual right now, I might be in the future, you know.
You don't got to be anything, dude. You just be yourself. That should help you in this way.
Down. You can go bug Talon. He's actually one of the mods in the Democrat stronghold down there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I just found that out recently, like in the past few weeks.
Wow.
Sorry, Let's, I didn't hear who you said.
Oh, Talon?
Oh,
Talon X.
That's not surprising. Yeah.
But some moody guy's he's a good joker, bro. He said the biggest achievement was landing on the moon. Even though they don't have any verifiable evidence that they did that.
Read between the lines.
Ice cream more.
The biggest achievement was to convince you that they landed on the moon.
It's such a big achievement, guys. Playing Far Cry 6.
Oh.
Wait, why isn't Ham talking?
He's shy around. Yeah, he's shy around a bunch of handsome men. So, I mean, he can turn on his mic and correct me if he wants to, but until then, that's what I'm gonna assume. So.
Guys, the biggest struggle of going to the moon was proving it actually happened.
Yeah, Ham, can you at least post up something for us? He said that you're gonna compile like this giant list of evidence. No, don't turn on your camera. Bill. Nothing against you, but just no. No, it's okay, dude. Just post up something that you compiled. You said you were gonna gather like everything.
Everything?
Well, that's what he said.
Yeah, post your best globe evidence.
Oh, I like that picture. It's pretty funny.
Why is it in black and white, bro? Everything was colored back then. I don't know why the fuck they did that.
I'm trying to solve racism back then.
It solved racism.
Yeah, we don't see color, remember?
Because color film is more expensive.
The guy on the right smiling, bro.
Back then.
I was just thinking, if that event right there was done right now, you'd have to have your token black guy. You'd have to have your token gay person. One of them would have rainbow-coloured hair. You'd have to have someone that's Asian. To they'd have to have a crew of about 40 people.
You mean
like seriously?
Sounds like you're talking about Power Rangers to me right now.
That's what it is nowadays. If you look at any of the pictures of the recent crew, you require that now. Like it's part of the thing. They need to be diverse in everything.
I am Captain Planet.
I'm Captain Planet is crazy, bro.
And you thought you weren't indoctrinated.
Ooh, it's a planet because Captain Planet says it is.
Color processing was more expensive back then? I mean,
you're doing
aren't they funded by the government?
Now I'm coming through. Star Trek, the original series, had all that. Matrix. What you just
said, sorry? Oh, yeah.
Star Trek, the original.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's the black and white so they could hide the details of the lighting being in a studio, obviously.
Yeah, you lose depth perception
if
when
we
you
put
lose
it in
color.
black and white, they won't notice that it's not real. It's the easiest way to cover it up. Just put it in black and white.
Oh yeah, the covering it up is easy by making everything just low quality. Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
Also losing like a billion tapes or some shit like that on top of that.
Oh, don't you know? If you look this up, you know they sold the moon landing tapes to Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Oh really?
Yeah. Look it up. They sold the moon landing tapes to Ripley's Believe It or Not. You gotta believe it or not, guys. It's so real that they sold their tapes. See if I could pull that up.
He said globe is something we can observe, not measure it. Okay.
I've actually heard Globers claim that if all of it was faked, the quality would be better, so that the bad quality and the mistakes and such just prove that it's real.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
Exactly, yeah.
You can tell she's pretty by how ugly she looks.
They bought them for $1.82 million. They bought the moonwalk tapes.
We're asking for the impossible. So what you're basically saying is it's impossible to prove the globe. Thank you very much. Welcome to Flat Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth, Hamoudi. You just basically said it's impossible to prove the globe. Congratulations.
Well, if you can actually calculate how much drop over distance there would be, bro. With that calculation of drop over distance, we could actually measure that if it was there. Yeah, bro. I mean, if you have a question about the topic, I'll unmute you, bro. Here, I got you, dude. No worries, because you're talking about looking for
1,000 kilometers.
Like, so here's like a real question, bro. Like, what percent of the world is flat? Like, because like obviously there's geology, you know, the rocks and stuff, you know, the hills, you know, the bumps and stuff.
So what percent? Well, allegedly, of the known surface area of the world, 70% of it's water, and water is flat and level. So you're at 70% already, and I haven't even wound up.
But when it's a tsunami, though, a mega tsunami,
then
still doesn't change it.
The water level would go up, and it'd make it even more flat. What do you want?
No, I'm not even just talking about a regular tsunami. I'm talking about a mega tsunami.
Yeah.
What if that happened?
If the water would go up onto the land and raise the sea levels, bro, I guess it would be even more flat. What are you getting at?
Yeah, it'd probably flatten your house, dude. Probably. Right? Just thinking about it.
So mad tsunami, water comes up, flattens the shit out of everything, water goes back. Congratulations. You've now wrecked everything, and you've still got a flat earth.
Still got a flat earth? But come on, bro. But like, think about it. That's from God, though. So think about it. You think God's really flat like that? Like, that rhymes like that. So of course he's not flat like that. You know?
Wait, what do you mean God's really flat like that? What are you talking about?
Guess what? God doesn't also have tats like that. So how could it be flat like that, right?
God does
flat, you know, of course, you know.
What do you mean? God has
tat, brother. What do you mean?
God has a tattoo on his leg that says King.
Yeah, I'm patting you on your back. But dude, never get a tat, dude. No, I'm saying never get a tat, dude. That's what God said. He's saying, "Oh yeah." And guess what? He's telling.
At least bring up something relevant to the topic, bro. Talking about tattoos now.
Because think about it, dude. That's not relevant. Okay, let's just go ahead. But yeah, how flat is the Earth?
at least 70%, according to you.
Measurably.
Dude, you're saying at least 70%, but like, do you know the exact number?
Well, you asked earlier for a percentage. We've been told that the Earth is 72% water. Of the known surface area is
we
water.
We might have to get the tape
so
measure,
we know... Actually. Well, you can do that if you want. We're not going to stop you.
Mm-hmm. How long do you think that would say?
You even learned that at school, that water is flat and level whilst it's at rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But dude, it doesn't actually rest because, it's not actually living, Like it's breathing, but it's not living, Helps the fishies breathe. But think about it, are the fishies flat? Well, yeah, that actually makes sense. Since the fishies are flat, why wouldn't the world be flat?
And flounder actually are. So what now?
Exactly, dude. And you could turn into a minnow, dude. Then you'd have many toes, dude.
Oh my goodness, bro. You're bringing more stuff that's independent of how the Earth is measured.
No, it's not, bro. This is really just 1-to-1, bro. Science is not reliable. See, look, he's right. Science isn't.
No, Hamoudi said that we have no idea. Science always changes, and then I just translated it for him.
How many vaccines you take?
But science actually isn't reliable. I mean, you sound young. I understand you think it's the truth, but you'll understand as you get older.
I'm pretty sure Anthony Fauci's my grandma, bro. I know what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Wait, Anthony Fauci's a girl?
Well, dude, I'm pretty sure he changes his gender at any time, right? Isn't his dick a vaccine or something? Like he actually replaced it or something? He cut it off, put a vaccine.
Dude, can you try to get on topic?
Put a booster as the
get on topic, right? Or we're gonna have to mute you again.
Bro, this is why I muted you in the first place, bro.
Just no self-control whatsoever.
Yeah, his demons are showing.
Bro, Cam, you really said somehow. Oh my goodness gracious. Orbital paths, for example, are based off the size of the Earth, dude. If that's wrong, then no orbits.
Oh, really? I thought the orbital paths were based off of this NASA lunar chart here.
What is this? Oh, oh yeah, all that stuff requires the correct size of the Earth, supposedly. If that's wrong, then yeah, we can't slingshot around in Earth that we don't know the size of. We wouldn't know where we're going. Just believe NASA, it's for free. Oh, I'm taking that clip, dude. That shit is so funny. That's so good.
NASA will never tell a lie. Ever. Ever, ever.
Oh my, that's even better. You just keep adding to it, dude. It's so good. It's so good.
You know our government is here because
they at this point. What's the point of talking to this guy?
We're just clip farming at this point. He's funny.
Tell me the last time the government lied to you.
Never, bro.
They care about you.
Why would they lie?
Exactly.
Why would they lie? Bro, if they lied, it would be on the news.
The news never lied.
The news. It would be all over the news if the government lied, bro.
The very honest and truthful news.
It is all over the news, but the problem is you don't realise it, that it's disguised as interactions between parties. Liberal versus Labor, or Democrats versus whatever the shit you got over there. That's how they disguise it. So when one of them's bullshitting around, they disguise it as the other one's complaining about it. Oh, it's Libs versus Dems again. Fancy that. And the whole lot of you just brush it off. I'm on Team Red, the other team are dickheads. I'm on Team Blue, the other team are dickheads. Meanwhile, in plain sight, you've just been told about the issue.
Is this like the giant douche and turd sandwich South Park episode?
It's like the Super Bowl. They make politics like the Super Bowl. It's like, AMC or NFC? Which team are you on?
The illusion of choice. You think you have a choice when actually it's the same team. Left wing, right wing, same bird.
I don't like birds.
These pictures are so good.
I'll believe NASA when Hamoudi sends me a couple of gift cards.
You know, he probably would, just to get you to believe NASA.
But he said the Earth is so big our brains can't comprehend it. So what's NASA doing then?
Obviously not watching them ships go over the horizon.
They're doing science. They're doing science.
Right.
They have done scientific breakthroughs. You have no idea. It's been like fucking 70 years of nothing. But yeah, breakthroughs. Give me a fucking break.
They sent Artemis around the moon. Didn't you know?
Whoa. I felt that.
And they even took pictures from the window with their cell phones.
I like the Chinese moon lander Chang'e taking 2 pictures. That's crazy advancement.
Yeah, that's because it's been done already, you know. Having too many pictures would be redundant. There's already too many.
Weren't they like planning to dismantle the International Space Station because people were figuring out that all their stuff is bullshit?
I never heard about that one.
It's not bullshit. It's real. How can you guys be so dumb?
Let's go look at their live stream. I want to see how many people are watching that right now. Let's see.
They actually say they're going to deorbit the space station in 2030. They're going to bring it down to the Pacific Ocean because it's getting too old.
Well, what is it getting like fucking oxidative damage or something? Like what's the problem? Is it rusting? Is there too much oxygen up there?
Yeah, damn, that was... We got 86 viewers right now watching their live stream.
We have a live stream going right now?
Well, NASA's, yeah, posted up their live stream in the side chat. I don't understand why they always have to capture like a piece of their equipment too. Like, why don't they just stick the camera on something that's protruding so you don't have something blocking like 30% of the screen at all times?
Are you know what you're saying about the oxidation and all that stuff? They also have if you look this up, they have supposedly they have these seals for the doors, right? And every time they use the seals, they have to replace them. They're one-time use. And they're like 8-foot seals or something like that, bro. So where are they keeping all these seals at?
I'm pretty sure they're just like, you know, outside of the pool. You know, they just bring them down.
Ah, yes, obviously. They got it in their magical pocket, guys. These 8-foot tall seals. The giant, what is it, titanium seals or whatever? Steel, whatever they are. Got them in their magical pocket. Guys, I know they went to space. I saw the rocket lift off.
The rocket is supposed to be turning and freaking going downwards now. That's just it going over the curve, bro. You don't understand. It's still going up.
I want to take off, guys. It must be real.
I like how these guys post stuff based on what we're saying. It's kind of nice. And Hamoudi's like freaking just a waste of fucking time at this point.
Now that the water cooling one is the one that made me laugh the biggest. Like it's like you expect me to believe this is a water cooling suit? That shit looks like a freaking sweater my grandma would knit me or something, bro.
Some screenshots right now. I had somebody argue with me actually. But the Artemis 2 didn't go up, sideways, and then down.
Okay. Wait, Lats, bro. I have this video. I swear, bro, it sounds just like you, bro. The guy that's talking. Bro, do you have like a TikTok or something?
No.
Dude, this guy sounds exactly like you. I swear, bro.
It might be CB. I've gotten compared to that guy before.
Yeah, he's like, look at these rockets falling a parabolic arc. You know.
Was it from a
going
live
over
stream
the
of
curve, bro? It's going
our
over
YouTube
the
channel?
Yeah, let me find it, bro. He literally sounded just like you. It's so weird.
Okay. Well, I posted up pictures from the Artemis 2 launch. So just like I said, the rocket going up, goes sideways, and then down.
Dude, that's like exactly how he explains it to you. Yeah.
Yeah, then after that, it cuts to CGI.
Bro, those are just pictures. That's not real proof, bro.
That's exactly how the guy explains it too, bro. I swear, dude. He says it just like that. Dude, if it's you, bro, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. It sounds just like you. I swear.
I mean, if you saw it on TikTok, it definitely wasn't me.
Dude, I gotta find it. Maybe somebody took it from like a YouTube channel or something, bro.
Yeah, if it was clipped from one of the live streams, it could have been me.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's like pretty close, but I feel like it could be you, but it also could not be you. Let me see if I can find the. I can't download it, bro. Oh,
Green report.
So here, let me delete all these. Sorry, I'm
so I
posting
can
too
send a
much. I
link
just put
for
them
it
all
on
into
TikTok,
one.
but I can't download the video for some reason.
There we go. Up, sideways, down, CGI. There we go. It's better compiled that way.
There you go. Watch the video, bro. He sounds just like you. It's so weird. The way he describes it and everything. I swear, bro.
Maybe
That's
it is
gotta be
him.
you, bro. That's Lats, bro. That's Lats talking, bro.
What the hell is that dude's name?
Hey, bro, that's our debate.
It sounds like Lats, bro. It's gotta be Lats, bro.
No, that's not me. I forgot that dude's
Lats.
name.
You're Eric
Lats,
Debay,
bro.
No.
That's Eric
Yeah, that's the
Debay.
guy's name.
Look at these rockets.
Yeah, that's the guy's name. Yeah. No, I haven't been in
Holy
Flutter for
crap.
long.
Dude, it's so
that is
weird.
Crazy
bro.
globe programming. That is crazy globe programming, Necros.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Look at these rockets, guys. He's like them arching, bro.
Oh,
what do you mean by round when you say round? Like round like a pizza?
Light work,
or round like a
light
ball?
work, no reaction.
I mean, he says he has 5 ways, guys. Here we go. I'm excited.
He doesn't even know what round is. I could say a pizza's round.
Yeah, hula hoops around, coins around. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Boogie. You're a G, bro.
Oh, man. Good.
Does Hamoudi know about gas pressure?
I doubt it.
Does he know about 2 different kinds of gravity?
Exits him.
Observe ships on the horizon.
Wow. He looks like he hasn't studied anything. This is all basic garbage.
Yeah, he's been in here long enough to know that this phenomena of something disappearing bottom up is not exclusive on a current surface.
Does he know that things above you disappear freaking top first?
Come on, Hamoudi. You gonna let him do you like this? Open up your mic. Defend yourself, bro. Grow some hairs on your chest.
Maybe you should explain the top disappearing first on things above you. And then I'll believe that you'll understand the ships disappearing from the bottom.
He said, I don't know it. Here, I'll post up a video for you. Something disappearing bottom up. I got you, brother. I'll post up a few of them for you, actually.
Dude, that'd be hella funny. If you made a video like identical to this one, I bet you guys would sound like identical, bro.
I don't know, man. He has a very unique monotone voice. Oh shit, actually my voice is kind of monotone sometimes too, actually.
Yeah,
you don't sound anything like Eric Dubé. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I can see the resemblance.
I think you eat red meat and stuff like that. You know, you go to the gym. You'd have to stop all that.
Yeah. If you became like a total nerd, you would sound just like him.
Oh, he already is a total nerd. Don't worry. All right, chill out.
A bit of a nerd. Yeah, just a little bit.
Hey, look at these rockets, bro. I want to hear you say that.
Not in a bad way, lads.
Of course.
Hamoudi, we don't need more flat earthers. We need more people that can think.
No, we need evidence, bro. That's what we need.
Brother, I just said go watch the video. Oh my goodness, you're not listening. Go watch the videos.
Bro, he's not here to freaking learn, bro. He's here to argue.
He's here to preach his cause, bro.
You can recreate this effect in your own house. Go Alpha.
Oh man, that's good.
What did you say? Go Alpha. Do Alpha. Go I'll do. Go do.
Yeah.
So I can't even put the word do in place any of those 3 words. Oh, I sent them up already, bro. Just scroll up like a little bit. It's literally like a minute ago. I sent 2. Please. Go watch. Come back. And then bring us your next proof.
Is there any other globetards in here besides Hamoudi?
Yes. Well, we got Timmy at the top. And then we got, I think, Spliff. Maybe. There's no way he's not listening.
You think he's watching the video right now?
Doubt it. Oh, Timmy's just playing his game. Okay. I doubt he's listening then. Yo, Zal, are you flat earther too, bro?
Yep.
How long you been in it?
A little more than 10 plus years.
Oh, shit. All right. I don't really normally see you in here. Just curious. Thank you, brother.
I prefer to talk to people in person, I suppose.
Yeah, set up one of those tables. Earth is flat, prove me wrong.
Change my mind.
Yeah.
How long have you been looking into it?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I looked into it for like a few months or so. I mean, it started off with just moon landings, and then I just got an epiphany and everything just clicked. I didn't really talk to anybody like this. Like, you guys are kind of giving them a shortcut, but it's mostly just fighting. But me, it was all self-research.
Yeah, same here. These are the guys that kind of got me started on it, though.
I just started on it with the moon landings for fun, and then that just led to another thing, and then another thing, and then another thing.
Hey, look, we can verify this by not verifying it. That's how we can verify that these moon landings happen.
I show so many people those Zoom GIFs and videos, and they're like, "What are we looking at?" They don't know what the frick I'm showing them, and that was a really big problem. I was like, "What do you mean? Is this guy like over the curve right now? And when he zooms in, he's not over the curve. Like, what don't you understand?" Like these Zoom GIFs and videos, they just simply don't understand what they're looking at. Even though they're really, really good examples. It kind of sucks.
Have you seen the one where like they got the fly on Mars, bro? That one's funny.
I've seen the one where they had those little gophers on Mars.
Yeah. There's all sorts of things on Mars. There's juice boxes. There's there's square boxes. There's meshing. You know, there's like all this stuff, and they'll say, "Oh, that's debris from like what carried the rover down, right? Like or whatever." Like they'll just say it's just like part of their landing gear and all that shit that's just blown away or whatever. You know, okay, bro. Yeah, the Arctic lemming's a bit hard to dismiss. Oh, it's a rock that happens to look like an Arctic lemming, which are native to like places like Devon Island, which just so happen to look very much like Martian terrain. Where we happen to have a NASA facility where we test rovers before sending them to Mars. Oh, no shit! That's amazing! This isn't just a coincidence, right?
But yeah, this is politics is pretty much the same as freaking 24/7 flat Earth. You know, there's just not a lot of people saying anything. I'm surprised. Maybe we should jump into the other channels and get people to come in and debate.
You want to go into English though? So you can try over there if you want. It's just, man, like, it's so hard in there sometimes because you got to teach them like what the words are that you're using first, and then you got to try to have a talk with them. And I don't know, it's rough over there for me sometimes. I feel like we do get more individual traffic over there if you want to try.
Flat Wizard. If you want to look up Mars anomalies, check out JP Skipper's website. He's deceased now, but I think his website's still active. Like I say, his family's like kept it going, or it's still there. And he was looking into that since like the 90s or whatever, right? And he's written books about it. Like, he wasn't a flat earther, and he thought that they were hiding like actual things that are on Mars, like, and just making up excuses as to why it looks like this or that, you know, like what do they call it, pareidolia, right? But if you just check his website out, even like from the rover images, right, that's allegedly on the surface of Mars, to satellite footage from above the surface, like looking down, where he's like pointing out that, hey, this looks like an Earth lake surrounded by forest, right? This is exactly what it looks like from above Earth, right? So he thought that they're hiding lakes and trees and forests and stuff on Mars, but what he was actually showing, really, in reality, we know now, is that it was always just Earth terrain that they were showing us, if not just computer generated imagery or whatever. But yeah, check it out, JP Skipper, right? Spent a lot of years pointing out all the inconsistencies and strange anomalies, parts and all that, right? That Martian, so-called Martian photography.
What the heck? Yeah, Hamudi really posted up a space race edit. Brother. I thought you guys would like to know that today I took my son to the museum in my state's capital, and as soon as you walk in the door, there's a nice big Foucault's pendulum with the rope going all the way up into the ceiling of the dome, so you can't even see where it's hanging from to see if there's any kind of mechanism. That was nice of them. And about a third of the stuff in there was straight Baltardia. They would be like, look at all these plastic bottles you can light up on the wall. It's like the sphere that we live on. And it was fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I bet there's a bunch of eye rolling going on in there. Well, he knows better, so he was all right. Stop downplaying human achievements. I will back this channel when first human reach the Mars. Oh, dude. See, you don't even know if human has achieved that in the first place. Brother.
I think he's degraded into caveman talk now.
Oh, man.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
favorite part of the museum was one of the exhibits was just talking about Albert Einstein, how he's this great person, and his greatest achievements were thought experiments where he just like made up some shit.
And then he also tells everybody that if they want to talk about a real freaking genius, go talk to Nikola Tesla, not him. So what the hell?
Right. There was no Tesla stuff in there. Not gonna lie, there was a ton of cool shit. There's a ton of cool animals and bugs, and they have like a sloth, and they brought out turtles and all kinds of cool. There's a ton of cool shit in there. They have an SR-71 Blackbird model up in there. They have a thing where you can clap and send the sound across the room, and it comes back. Speed pitching, all kinds of cool stuff in there. It was pretty cool. They made marble runs out of cardboard. Had to make their own models up and stuff like that. Do marble runs. So it wasn't bad. It's just so much globe stuff in there for no fucking reason.
Oh, damn, this Mars Anomaly Research page is actually pretty big. I can't believe Earth is flat until I see it myself. Eesh. Bro, have you never been outside?
Right, you have seen it yourself.
You just go outside. No,
did you see what I said? I said, what next? You can't believe the Earth is not spinning unless you feel it yourself too.
That's pretty good.
I've got the. By the way, I've got the biggest NASA debunker right here. So this guy zooms in on the Mars rover, and there's a fly. So if you guys want to debate that it's a fly, right? I mean, it looks exactly like a fly, and it's moving like a fly, but it's not a fly apparently. Sending the video. So yeah, good luck, Clovers. Good luck debunking the fly on Mars thing. Pretty funny.
I mean, yeah, we could talk about stuff in outer space once they prove that gravity can actually pressurize gas adjacent to an area of lower pressure.
Yeah, but look at this. So this is the photo taken on the Mars rover.
That is the fly, right? But is that official NASA footage?
Yeah, it's official, bro. Yeah, it is.
So he can show. So in his full length video, he shows where he got it, like the website and everything. So he got it from NASA, and he didn't just doctor that himself.
I mean, how would you magically add a fly that's moving? I don't see how he could do that.
I think I see him Moody's list. Oh my goodness.
Moody's gonna say it's fake, bro. That's a real NASA. You can look this video up, bro. Watch it. I can literally screen search it. It's gonna show me the actual video.
Oh, look at that. I like how he puts measurements at the very bottom. None of those are exclusive.
All right, Hamudi, you got a mic up, bro. Unless you got a good excuse. What's your excuse? But you can't mic up.
He said his uncle was sleeping or something.
Oh, your uncle the sweets? Stuff your uncle. Just talk. Come on. You know how to whisper, right? So, different stars at different latitudes. Yeah,
Bro.
how's that exclusive to a globe? Earth's circular shadow during lunar eclipses. Prove it's a shadow, even like to begin with. Prove it's a shadow, let alone Earth's shadow. Right?
Yeah. He hasn't seen what a
reason.
selenelian is. He doesn't know what a selenelian is.
Yeah, exactly. Ships disappearing gradually below the horizon. All right, you've been shown how we reproduce this on flat surfaces, and your own side says that visual effect is even possible with no geometric physical obstruction. So next, the curvature of the horizon. I've never seen any curvature of the horizon. Don't know what you're talking about. Time zone differences. Time zone differences? You mean like day and night? Because time zones are political applications. They're not like like no countries, like pretty much no country is using like the time of the day that the sun dictates to us, right? Like they're all over the place. Have you not seen a map of time zones? Come on, bro. If you mean day and night, right? Day, one part of the earth illuminated while another's in darkness. Well, we've discussed that with you, right? He's saying it's not possible to have one part of the earth illuminated by a light source and not another part on a flat earth. Like, why? Tell me why. Eratosthenes' measurement of Earth's circumference. He did not measure Earth's circumference. He measured a shadow and made inference based on certain assumptions that Earth even has one. Right? Okay. Circumnavigation, that's just a word. You haven't detailed in any way how that dictates that the Earth's surface is curving or that the Earth is a sphere. Photographs of Earth from space. Yeah, prove that's what it is. Prove the imagery is exactly what you're told it is. All right? We have measurements on the surface which contradict the claims that go along with those images. Satellites and orbital paths. Yeah, tell us all about that. Tell us all about it. Right? Don't just say satellites and orbital paths. What is it about those things that mean the Earth is a globe? GPS. Again, it's just you're just throwing out buzzwords, man. You probably couldn't begin to describe how they function, how it all functions, and how it means the Earth is a globe. Differences in the sun's altitude depending on location. Differences in the sun's altitude? Do you mean like apparent altitude, like angle? Or do you mean like how high it actually is, like in meters or feet? Right? Difference in the sun's altitude depending on location. Hey, bro, have you ever not seen how, like, the top of a flagpole, the flag, when you're right under it, it looks like you have to tilt your head back to look up at it, and then you walk away, and you're not looking at it at the same angle, right? It's lower in your view. The further away you get, the lower it seems in your field of view. The angle to it will change. Foucault pendulum. Yeah, what about it? Someone's got a weight swinging on a string. How does that tell you anything? Variations in the direction of gravity. Variations in the direction of gravity? What does that even mean? What, do some things go sideways when you drop them? I've only ever known things to go down when you drop them. Unless it's a helium balloon, you let it go, it goes up. Geodetic measurements of Earth. Yeah, you wouldn't know the first thing about any of that. Look, stop, Hamoudi, don't throw out like these terms and buzzwords and that unless you're capable of defending each and every one of those points and claims, all right? In detail, all right? Otherwise, you're just looking up Google and seeing what it says and just copying it. You sound like a robot.
No, he's just working for the government. He's just his handler is his uncle. That's what he means by his uncle. You know.
Yeah. Go on, Hamudi. Tell us all about GPS and satellites and orbits and all these circumnavigation, all these other things. Go on.
These are all layers that we have peeled through to find flat Earth, so nothing there is new.
I don't even think he was listening to you, dude. He was typing in the side chat while you were talking. So
it's all right. We've got an audience as well.
Yeah, that's true.
But his mic's open. He's ready to talk, I think.
Oh. Okay, there we go.
Oh, he closed it again. Damn.
Bro. Got excited.
Just gonna leave us hanging like that?
T-Dub, don't tell me that you were expecting anything from him, because he did see that he found a bunch of claims there. Earth's shadow on the moon, the horizon is curving. So those are just claims. Those are not evidence for the globe Earth, GPS. That's another claim. You're telling us the name of a tool that we use. You're not explaining how it shows that the Earth is a globe. How can we treat it as an evidence for the globe? Circumnavigation. Okay, if I'm doing circumnavigation in where I live, is the street and the place around my house is just a ball? No.
What the Okay, so somebody wants to have
where I live is flat. I know that it is horizontal and it is level.
Yeah. Okay, Craig. Like, I want to hear about your daughter's ballet recital or your Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, you can shut the hell up. Real quick, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, Necros, but Hamudi's asking for a one-on-one. I told him to pick somebody. Wait, why do you want to only... What the... He only wants to talk to Jin.
To Jin?
Yeah. Like, I asked him to pick somebody.
Okay, let's tag Jin. Let's tag Jin. Let's see if we can get him in it. Where Jin.
What the dude, we're all open-minded. We all changed our minds once we got new information about the Earth. What are you on about? He's ready to accept the globe. Bro, no, he's not. No, he's not.
Are you telling us that you are close-minded, so you couldn't change that blind belief that you have about the globe, and you are not like us, the open-minded people who were indoctrinated about the globe like you? We were blindly believing that the Earth is a globe just like you, and because we are open-minded, we changed that because we used our critical thinking. Yeah, we know that bullshit.
Bro, he's saying he wants to talk to somebody that's ready to accept the globe. That's what he's saying. So basically, just go talk to anybody that believes in the globe. Why are you here? Fucking stupid, man.
Okay, here, Hamudi, I'll tell you what. I'm ready to accept the globe if you have enough evidence for it. Let's go. You can talk to me, dude. We get one-on-one. Nobody's going to interrupt. It'll be a nice one-on-one.
Come on. That's all right. Go. I'll stay out of it.
You can, okay, Hamudi, you can pick anybody in here, bro. I promise everybody will keep their mics closed.
I think I found the original video here, and you can zoom in on part of the video. I think that's like the very beginning there, and it looks like there is a fly on the rover, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen that video before.
Oh, GG's.
Good stuff, man. Let's have a conversation tomorrow now time to sleep. See you guys. All right, man.
Yep.
Okay, but this is what you said last, like a week ago. You said you're going to be here like the same time tomorrow, and you never showed up.
No. It will show up. It will just reset everything. Like nothing happened today, and tomorrow will be a new day.
It was messed up. I even posted it up like in the mod chat and everything to get it all set up, and didn't show up. I was like, "What the heck, dude?" Making me look bad over here. Trying to like get a slot saved up for you to come in and have like a one-on-one debate with somebody.
Fucking coward.
We could have chose anybody.
No, I want someone who will just accept the globe. He will.
He could have argued with me even. I'm like brand new. He's a chicken, bro. Chicken man. No.
He just picked somebody who wasn't in the room.
Yeah, I know.
What the heck?
I should have, that was my fault. I probably should have clarified. Wait, did I say anybody? Oh, yeah, I did say just pick somebody. Shit. I should have said pick somebody in here.
Say pick somebody.
Damn it. Oh, that was my fault. Damn it. Sorry, guys. That was my bad.
Dude, if you do, man, I'm like somebody.
It doesn't matter.
Ah.
It has nothing to do with you, bro. Even if you did say it correctly, he would have just said, "Nah, I don't want to talk. I don't feel like it. I gotta go to sleep." That type of shit.
And he said that I don't speak where 5 people are in the VC. Okay. So talking DMs then.
Yeah, but we could all be cordial and, meet up on the 1v1s like Necros or Zal or somebody,
People, I thought we were all bots.
I want to know why you picked Jin of all people.
Is Jin a fellow troll or something?
No, I mean he's cool, but man, he can talk your ear off. He's pretty good though. It's not bad.
Oh, okay.
Jin CBR1. You're not familiar with Jin CBR?
But apparently Jin is ready to accept the globe type of guy. Apparently.
No, definitely. Like out of everybody in here, he's like the last one. So there's no way.
So T-Dub can disagree with me if he wants. Jin is just that civil version of D-Mock.
Oh shit. No, Jin could get into it too, man. Pretty good. He won't back down.
He really looks deep into the moon landing stuff, right? Like kind of his niche, his specialty. I think.
Don't be in such a hurry, my friend. I'll be back tomorrow to embarrass you guys and make you look ridiculous with logical arguments, reasoning, and evidence. Just be patient. Wow. So not such a mess.
I can hardly wait.
He's promised that, 3-4 times now?
Yeah. We will be here. But what's tomorrow? No, actually, no, I won't be here. Damn it. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm going to have to listen back on the VOD later then. Oh, that makes me sad. No. It was so funny. Tito, that GIF you posted almost looks AI. Am I tripping?
Yeah, let me see.
It might be.
Like, I can't tell with that one.
What if it's like a monkey with a filter?
I don't know, man. I'm like looking at it. And it's like, it looks pretty good, but I can't tell. It has like a weird, like,
The pop out effect, kind of.
like this weird smoothness to it. I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, what if that's actually real? Let me just look
But
it
that's
up.
what I'm saying. Like, I don't really see enough like apes or monkeys to know if their face is really that smooth or not. Anyway, so I can't really say anyway.
They don't look like anything like your girlfriend's.
That's crazy. So real, guys. It's as real as the globe. Have you seen that like the AI generated Shaq, bro? You know what I'm talking about? With like the hot and cold whatever you want to call it. Oh my god. One gets me every time, bro.
That's a good one. Who posted that? Oh, Necros. I'm stealing that one. That's good.
I found it, bro. Yeah, bro. Here you go. You guys see that? That's as real as the globe right there. That video I sent.
Was that supposed to be Neil? Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry, I'm looking at that girl's face.
It's so dumb, bro. What the heck? John Bond Tyson living on a pair. Global car. That's crazy, bro.
I remember when the freaking shaker, the shake weight first came out.
Yeah.
Funny.
I think there used to be one with like the icy hot in it, bro. That one got me good, bro. The icy hot. Oh my. What a donuts meme.
Look at this thing. Who in their right mind would buy it? This looks like the most Glober thing. I believe in a globe, and I love shake weights.
Yeah, dude. And then like you seen like the South Park, like where they're making fun of it. Oh my.
I don't think I've seen that episode.
Yeah, no, bro. Guys, it's as real as the globe, guys. This is as effective as the globe at providing muscle. Holy crap.
That feels like the Glober's carrying around a globe in his freaking backpack. It's pretty funny. Hey, you know what? I also used to be like super into the globe. And actually, it's funny. I remember looking up Dyson spheres a few months before I became a flat earther. Actually,
Like for real, like I don't think the sun worship thing gets any farther than Dyson sphere, bro. Like they're over here, like let's make a Dyson sphere, and that's how we're gonna have infinite power or whatever. Yeah, like
I'll go post up a GIF in the side chat.
We're pretty much started apparently, like with 20,000 something satellites in orbit. They're going to run out of space.
Well, it's the power of the sun. We're gonna surround it with a bunch of solar panels.
No, just like imagine like all the material that would be
They said
required.
they're gonna make that. I'm pretty sure. Let me look this up.
Bro, there wouldn't be enough material on the Earth to make a Dyson sphere.
Yeah, you just get it from the moon or Mars.
Yeah, they said that you'd have to traverse all the planets and all the mass and all the matter within your solar system and take that to make, energy harvesting devices or technology and surround the sun with it.
This guy in 1960 said he was gonna make one, bro.
Rolling my boulder, you crazy ass. Look what he put up in the site chat.
Freeman Dyson, a theoretical physicist who proposed the concept in 1960.
Was he also responsible for the vacuum cleaner?
Vacuum, yeah. Maybe he was. Let's see. In early 2026, SpaceX submitted a FCC filing for a massive satellite constellation support orbital data centers because the paper cheekily referred a Kashyap Level 2 civilization Dyson sphere as a theoretical term inspiration. Bro, so Elon Musk is going to make a Dyson sphere for us guys? Even though it's not possible. Yeah, there's like these news headlines saying that Elon Musk was going to make us a Dyson sphere.
Well, he's missed the boat, so it'll have to be a Tyson sphere. Neil deGrasse Tyson sphere.
Yeah, and it has to be pear-shaped for it to work.
Exactly.
And the way they're going to do this is by using real good engineering.
How about the space elevator?
Oh yeah,
that was a
space
elevator. Yeah, that was all ready to go. Like they got these engineers to like design it and everything, and work around any problems.
Elevator,
and they had it to project stage. They had it like, yep, here you go. Here's the plans. Like, and they went, no, we're not doing it now. No explanation to these guys. Like they were really excited about building it, right? And
you guys know what
whoever was behind it all. Yeah, they just pulled the plug on it. No, we're not gonna do it now. And they're like, why? Yeah. And they wouldn't give them a reason.
It's not possible. That's why we can't go to space.
Yeah, we got that stupid centrifugal launching system, which they spun something very, very fast and then tried to launch
Stop
it.
it, Necro.
Dude, it's just so baffling to me that we have people like Roland My Boulder just chilling in our side chats, probably listening to us on YouTube, just posting up stuff in the side chat like "Hail Satan." Freaking weirdo, dude.
That's actually crazy, bro. Bro took it a little farther.
Yeah, come on, Roland. Why don't you come in and talk to us like a regular ass person? Instead of just listening on the side and watching our side chats like a creepo.
I found it where it talks about him building a Dyson sphere. Elon says he has no timeline to build a complete Dyson sphere, but according to his plans outlined by PC Mag, he aims to deploy initial solar-powered satellite arrays within 4 to 5 years. He's gonna make a miniature Dyson sphere, bro. What he says.
See, I don't even understand that, because even if you were to surround the sun with things that could harness that energy, you'd have to send that energy back to Earth somehow with devices that could collect that energy.
It says it's gonna deliver 100 gigawatts a year to the high Earth orbit within 4 to 5 years. If we can solve the other parts of the equation, that's exactly what he said. 100 gigawatts. You know how much 100 gigawatts is, bro? That's insane.
We need 1.21 gigawatts to give
gigawatts. Yeah.
Well, Elon's hardest problem is trying to get matter out
Okay, listen to
of the
this.
Earth.
This says that 1 to 1.5 gigawatts power an entire city, bro. And it says New York draws between 6 to 10 gigawatts, bro. You're gonna tell me this thing's gonna provide 100 gigawatts is insane. Yeah, it says a mega city is 10 gigawatts. That's the required energy for a mega city. There's 6 to 10 gigawatts for a mega city. It's a lot of gigawatts, bro. How many zeros are in a billion again, bro?
9.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, 9. Oh, shit.
The
I answered a
100.
little bit too fast, but I can
So
guess myself.
this says that 100 gigawatts is 100 billion watts. 100 billion watts, bro.
They'll let us know when they get in the terawatt range.
Well, I guess I better go shower down and keep procrastinating.
It says not even a power plant could generate 100 gigawatts because it's not possible. A massive scale, large city with over 1 million typically only needs 0 to 2 gigawatts of power. And it says the largest power plant on Earth, Three Gorges Dam, has a capacity of 22.5 gigawatts. But Elon Musk is gonna magically pull a 100 gigawatt generator out of his ass.
I mean, they always put such a long timeline on it, and you would never remember anyway.
4 to 5 years? That's not that far away.
People with TikTok brain, that's like a lifetime, dude.
4 to 5 years. So guys, in 4 to 5 years, Elon Musk is going to provide the world's greatest generator. And if he doesn't, then he's full of crap. I'll be waiting, bro, for this 100 gigawatt generator, bro.
You were supposed to be on the moon already.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. So I watched this guy. He was watching the moon crash live, right? You know, the one where they talk about the rocket crashing? He didn't see any visible debris, none of that stuff. And he was watching it with a telescope and everything. Nothing happened. So there you go.
Well, of course, nothing happened. Nobody's going to the moon. No one's going to the moon. So, yeah.
Yeah, people are always going to make up excuses, though. Well, you couldn't see it because it was ...
Gigawatts is from, what is it? Back to the Future. Gigawatts. Yeah, I like that where they talk about that nobody else is, they really haven't taken anyone up to space, right? Because they just keep making all these claims and stuff. And yeah, they're saying that they're going to make this, like several years ago, they're saying that they're going to send people up there or have a program, or is it, who was saying that? It was Nixon or something like that. $420 megawatts is insane, bro. You seen the video with Flat Earth Dave? He's like, "Look, I'm in space." It's hella funny. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, Roland is still... Where the hell is he?
Yeah, he's not in the VC, so I'm gonna have to mute him. He's just a drive-by anti-FE.
The drive-by. He's got his anti-FE gun.
Yeah, I've been talking to him since the politics and religion days.
Who are you talking about?
Roland. That's the guy in the side chat. The Satanist.
That guy, yeah. Oh, he's a Satanist? Well, of course it makes sense he would be defending the Satanic Ball. Of course he would be defending the Satanic Ball. Why wouldn't he?
That Satanist guy is crazy, bro. He's like, no, don't debunk my Freemasonry. Why would you do that?
He's just an atheist, you know, trying to trigger. He thinks he's going to trigger somebody or something.
I think he's triggering himself by talking to it.
So you know, I already proved that.
If you've ever heard him talk, he's not impressive. I'll just say that.
You know,
to be nice.
Did you know that, lad?
Is he nasally or something? Does he sound like a retard?
Lats, did you know that? I proved the existence of God. I proved the existence of God. Yeah. So so in the Bible it says that he made us out of what is it? Dust of the ground, so like dirt, soil. And it says that he breathed life into us. Well, guess what? The most important organ in your body is your lungs. Without your lungs, your whole body would not work. And you can look at this medically. Your heart and your lungs are like the most important things, and your brain wouldn't even function without your heart or your lungs. And then on top of that, the human DNA is 100% composed of the same components as soil. So hydrogen, nitrogen, all that stuff. It's 100% composed of it. So there you have it. It's biblically accurate.
I don't know if we have
Add to
hydrogen in
that.
this. Oh,
Add
sorry.
to
Go ahead.
that,
Look it up.
the heart,
Is human DNA 100% composed of the same things as soil? And it is.
Yeah, just carbon, yeah. But I think even before that, just the existence of matter itself is proof of something supernatural because matter cannot be created nor destroyed. So I think that would be a little better, personally.
It's built from the same basic chemical elements as soil. It says it's both human DNA and soil contain fundamental elements like carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, and phosphorus. So it is virtually 100% the same. Yeah. 100% same exact components. So anyone want to try to debate that? Good luck, bro.
Dude, there's nothing more powerful than a room full of idiots that all believe the same lie.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, man.
Are you talking about like the NASA control room?
You'll find that everywhere. Just go to any school, you'll find a room full of bunch of idiots that are fully indoctrinated, fully following an idiot that's called a teacher. You go to a company, you'll find that the entire company is full of idiots that are believing the same bullshit. I think you are a glober and you have globers living with you, so it's a house full of idiots believing the same shit.
I think he's just referring to himself and looking at him in the mirror.
Hey man, you were once a glober yourself. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Dude,
the best part.
Why are you not a glober? What's the deal? You think your crazy uncle, when you were 15 years old, told you a conspiracy? Oh, the world's flat, and you're like, "Oh shit, Unc, you're cooking."
How long have you been in this room?
Like an hour.
Okay, has anyone in here said that the earth is flat because a crazy uncle told us a story?
Well, if you're under the conclusion that the world isn't flat, but you're denying everybody
Wait, I asked you a question. I asked you a question. You made a claim that the reason we say that the earth is flat is because someone told us something. No one has said that, have they?
Well, it sounds like y'all are bringing up a lot of evidence about all this.
What evidence have you asked
for? The Mars rover. Look at the.
We've been talking amongst ourselves for a while now, so we're going to talk about peripheral subjects. But if you want to present some evidence of surface curvature, we'd love to see it.
Yeah. Go on Google Earth and scroll out. There you go.
Okay, so you're telling me an image, an animation is evidence that the ground is curving?
Yep.
You're not smart enough to be in this room, dude.
So an animation of a dragon is a proof for the existence of dragons.
Yeah, you really aren't.
Wow. Thank you for enlightening me.
So let me correct that false idea that you have.
Guys, I got a question for you, right?
Someone told us that the earth is flat. We said, oh, you're cool. No. We were challenged by the idea that the earth is flat. So we went to try to find evidence, empirical evidence for the globe. And just like you, we couldn't find any. So we started to point yeah, so we started pointing to stupid shit like, go look into Google Earth, like if it is a validation, an empirical evidence for the globe. Like we can't model anything that is supernatural or not real. So like we can't model unicorns or dragons. No. So because it's a stupid idea to propose that as an evidence, we just excluded that. So we tried with photos. So we tried to show people photos of the globe Earth from space. We found that photos also are not evidence, because we can have photos of unicorns, we have photos of Santa Claus, we have photos of Bigfoot. If we consider that the Earth is a globe starting from photos, we have to consider those things to be real too. So yeah, it's not logical. We watch videos of the globe Earth. So they claim that we can see videos of the globe. Yeah, we found videos. So we found that there is also videos of supernatural and unreal things too. So if we believe something to be real, just starting from a video, yeah, we have to believe everything to be real that we can find in videos. Superman, Santa Claus, and those things. Testimonies. So yeah, that's a bigger deal, because there is many testimonies, religious testimonies, testimonies about fantasy things, testimonies about unreal things. So we can't do that. We can't consider something to be real just by listening to testimonies, a bunch of testimonies from different people. So if you can, just try for yourself, at least, to find one single empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe.
I don't know why you think that all these people are lying. I'm sorry. Maybe you have some type of syndrome.
We don't think anybody's lying.
I don't understand.
No one is claiming that all those people are lying. No. We say that they are stupid. Maybe
they're just stupid.
Fooled. They are fooled, just like you. So you are not lying. You're claiming that the Earth is a globe because you blindly believe that the Earth is a globe. You don't have any knowledge about the Earth to be a globe. You never seen it by yourself. You never tested the curvature to if it exists or not. So you just blindly believe what some people told you or show you in photos. So beside claiming something that we never claimed, like you said that we said that those all people are lying about the globe. No, we never did that. So can you try? The challenge is still there for you or for any glober. It's been there. It's been 10 years now since we were in this channel. I'm talking about us. Not talking about others, but talking about us. It's been 10 years waiting for that empirical evidence. So if you think that you are not one of those stupid people believing in a stupid thing, that it's not real, yeah, try to validate the thing that the Earth is a globe.
Oh, I'm sorry to tell you this, my guy, but no one is lying to you. We already know what the globe is.
You don't know.
And it's not that difficult to understand, really.
Hey, can I join the cult?
Go ahead.
Just because it's easy to understand doesn't mean that it's reality, sadly.
It is reality.
Prove it. That's what we're asking the entire time. Prove it.
Dude, you just made fun of some guy, Aristophanes. You're like, 2,000 years ago, this guy measured a shadow. Dude, 2,000 years ago, you would have lived in a fucking cave. You think you have the brain power if you were born 2,000 years ago to even understand a fraction of what that man was thinking? That dude was a fucking genius. And you're sitting here like, well, that's not 2,000 years ago, I would have done differently. Dude, you would have been some fucking bum-ass street
That's
watcher.
not an argument, dude.
Yeah, it is an argument. Yes,
No, it's not
is.
an argument.
You're not smart enough. You never are. You never were. And just kick rocks.
Yeah, the fact that your argument is saying that the Earth is not flat because we're not
like you have the ability to gauge intelligence levels.
Yeah, seriously, and it's Eratosthenes, not Eratosthenes.
I don't give a fuck what it's.
It's
I speak English, not Greek.
Eratosthenes.
It's actually neither.
But by the way, Eratosthenes
Either way, he's dumb.
Eratosthenes isn't that smart. So what do you expect from a
And Timbo knows his wife is Greek.
who put a stick underneath a light source, another stick?
How about you understand, how did he even get that idea from? How about you think about that for a second?
Yeah, he just came up with a hypothesis.
That's not an argument either.
That's not an argument.
That's not an argument,
Yeah,
mate.
he talked about it over some drink, bro.
All you have to do is come up with a hypothesis and test it. That's it. So why don't you just?
And I wonder, 2,000 years ago, how he came up with that hypothesis.
You know, you should also wonder 2,000 years ago how he was able to know when the sun was directly overhead the well in Syene, however many thousand stadia away in Alexandria.
Yeah, he had
Eratosthenes is
he had
lying,
telephones, bro.
He's lying.
They had telephones back then, yeah, something like that. They had to have some.
Guys, can I take this one? Can I take this one? So Eratosthenes wasn't lying. I'm telling you that Eratosthenes was stupid because I can repeat the exact same.
I'm telling you, Eratosthenes did not exist.
Just listen. I can repeat the same exact thing in my room, here in my room, and I can calculate the circumference of the spherical floor of my room, which is not spherical in reality. I just have to do the same dumb things that he did. Assume that the Earth is a ball. Assume that the sun is so big and so far away, and it's casting parallel light rays, and just do the calculations.
Buddy, we're talking about 2,000 years ago. You're not assuming shit. You're collecting water from a wicker basket, buddy. You don't know fuck all.
He's talking about what Aristophanes claimed.
I would have done that.
Alone. He's talking about what Aristophanes assumed, which you are not familiar with.
He wasn't alone. He hired a man.
No, I called you alone, you idiot. That's your name.
Not alone either.
You're deaf. I hope you are.
How do you know any of this is true anyway? So
yeah, how do we know Abraham Lincoln was real? Cameras weren't a thing. You know, who knows, dude?
Yeah.
George Washington's just a painting, buddy. He wasn't real.
Yeah. So how do you know Eratosthenes was a real person?
Dude, I read a book. You ever thought about reading that? You ever thought about that? Why don't you go read a book?
Which book?
I did read a book that says that Abraham Lincoln was a vampire hunter. Do I have to believe that shit?
Yeah. Which book am I reading to know that Eratosthenes was a real person?
Go look up the history of Greek.
Well, you said read a book. What book did you read?
I just told you.
Which one?
History of the Greeks. There you go.
History of the Greeks.
Yeah, okay.
By who?
Okay. Where did he live?
Who wrote this book?
On the World.
Yeah, who's the publisher? What was the author's name? What year was it published?
I didn't deep dive that far. You know.
Yeah.
Just give us the author.
I don't care about all the facts. I just read.
That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. You don't care about facts. That's the fucking problem.
Country?
Like you got any?
One sec. What country did he do his observations in?
I couldn't find any book named History of the Greeks.
Yeah. What country? What country did he do his observations in?
Oh, you couldn't find the book? Hold on.
Yeah. What country did he do his observations in?
Timmy, question.
What country did he do his observations?
Yeah, there's actually no book called History of the Greeks. It's crazy.
He said History of the Greek, too.
There you go, right there.
Singular and plural. I can't find it.
Here's another one.
What country did he do his observations in?
What country was it in?
Yeah, we see them. Both of them don't match what you said, and if you read one book, you would have just posted the one that you read, not two different options.
Get him to answer Timbo's question.
Do you understand?
What country did he do those observations in?
I don't know. Ask Siri.
Well, I thought you read the book.
I did.
Full of shit.
Okay, so where were the observations taken? What cities?
If you pay me, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
It's not that important, is it now?
Pay you for no information.
It's not that important, is it now? Pay me $5,
Okay,
I'll tell you right now.
I'll tell you what. You give me the information.
Pay me $5, I'll tell you right now.
All right, you give me the information, I'll pay you.
You don't care? You must not care that much.
No, I'll give you the information. You give me the information, I'll pay you.
You guys notice that?
No, you got no idea what you're talking about.
The book was written by Tom Holland, guys. He wrote a book by Spider-Man.
Yo, alone. Wallahi, I'll give you $5. I'll give you $10.
Dude,
if you
we
tell
learned
me
this
how
shit in like
Eratosthenes knew when it was solar
Obviously
noon
you forgot.
in
Come on.
when he was in Alexandria.
We learned this shit in like 5th grade, dude.
Obviously you forgot, right?
Holy shit.
What was Eratosthenes' profession? What was Eratosthenes' profession?
Dude, he was just some cool guy, man. He's like
you know jack shit, bro. You are.
He was an author. He was a fiction writer.
Oh my god.
Cool dude, bro. That made an observation and wrote it down.
What? A bit like you.
What was the observation?
That the world is round.
And how did he do that?
With 2 sticks and a shadow.
And then what did he do?
That easy, buddy.
It's
not that hard.
Bro. He didn't use 2 sticks.
It's not that hard to know the world's round, bro. It takes 2 sticks.
What did he do with
He used the well in a building,
dude. Holy shit. Oh, he had to do this laser.
What did he do?
You got these flat earthers on Netflix. They're buying these lasers and doing all this shit. Nigga used 2 sticks and a fucking shadow.
Yeah, what did he do with the sticks and shadows?
Oh, man.
What did he do with them?
Man.
He wants to answer. He wants
sticks and shadows or wells? You measured the distance between 2 cities.
I thought, what has the 6 got to do with it then?
You tell me, bro.
He measured the distance.
Yeah, you don't know.
You tell me.
He has no
You're just parroting a story you don't even understand, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Because I don't care that much to know.
So why the fuck
I don't need to know. Because I'm here to listen to you complain about all these dipshit globers that believe something that was told to them by 1,000 fucking people.
Are you fucking
1,000 thousands of people have come to the conclusion. Millions, billions of people have come to the conclusion.
That's why when we're talking about it, he can't help but open up.
And you know, I like to hear a bunch of crackheads.
It's just
I like to hear a bunch of crackheads.
It niggles at him that there's people that don't agree with him and everybody else.
Yeah. What cares you about your opinion, dude? For real.
If a billion people
go back
jump
to Tarkov, for real.
He probably sucks at the game.
Inventory for a little bit. What a clown.
If a billion people jump in a volcano, we'll just follow them. Yeah,
guys, if the Earth was rotating, birds would fly backwards.
Right.
Popular opinion doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, appeal to popularity. It's a logical fallacy. What do you expect from a retard glober?
You guys notice that he read a book by Tom Holland, bro? He read a book by Spider-Man, bro.
No. The
Spider-Man.
book
wasn't funny the first time.
The book was rewritten by Tom Holland, but the
Is
author
that beady
of
like Tom Holland, or
his name is James Hennigy or something like that. It's
There's no
H-E-N-A-G.
Yeah, and there's no references to this at all until the 19th century, maybe 18th. I haven't looked at it recently. There's no primary, secondary, tertiary sources for any of that.
of course.
So I've actually looked at the books that make the claim, unlike our little friend here.
So
you always look at the what they're saying and stuff. You look like behind it and all that. She doesn't
Well,
just
we
like
can
take it as
replicate
a
diverging
claim.
shadows on a flat surface, so it's not proof for or against a globe or a flat Earth.
Yeah, you just have to put a stick underneath the light bulb in your room, another stick in the extremity of your room. You just measure the angle of those shadows, and you calculate the circumference of your spherical room.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, you have to assume that there is a fucking ball Earth to begin with to say that. So
yeah, it's a ballroom.
It's an assumption to begin with.
The Chinese supposedly did the same thing at the same time with the assumption that the Earth was flat, and that's what they concluded. So, it's not any evidence for or against, but that would be beyond our friend here.
You have like three assumptions there. First, that the Earth is a sphere. The second one, that the sun is so far, so big, and it's casting parallel rays. That's the second and third, the distance of the sun and the size. And the third one is parallel light rays. Those are three assumptions. You can consider just two if you want.
Look, man, it doesn't freaking matter at this point because he's just gonna sit here quietly and then explode later because he's seething with fucking rage and stewing in his fucking stupidity.
Cognitive dissonance.
You sound hella mad.
Cognitive dissonance, what do you expect?
No, I'm just speaking the truth, and I want to fucking laugh my ass off.
Dude, your crazy uncle was like, "Oh, the world's flat, little bro."
Tell me the truth. You had your rush of cognitive dissonance the day you heard about flat Earth? You too?
No, I think he's just somebody who thought he finally found people who were dumber than him, and then he came in, and it's not the case, and so that's why he's so angry.
Yeah, pretty much.
The question was to Zal. Zal, if you had your rush of cognitive dissonance.
No, I didn't really have that much cognitive dissonance when it came to this. It was more like I'd rather just find out, see where it leads. I didn't have like a whole battle with my own self type of thing, if that's what you're asking.
Yes. To be honest, I had my rush of cognitive dissonance. I couldn't accept that. I found that it is a stupid idea. I started insulting the guy. I was triggered like every glober.
No, I didn't fight any flat earthers or anything because mine came through an epiphany. So it was just me and myself and my own thoughts. It didn't really. Everything just made sense when everything clicked. That's what happened for me.
Yeah, the question the challenge that he left there for me, I use it every time for the Globers. For me, it's so important. He asked me just to give him one single empirical evidence that the Earth is a ball. I couldn't find any.
Yeah, and then that's why we tell people to research it, and they don't. And then that's just what that's just what naturally happens when they research it. They don't find any evidence.
Yeah, true. But the moment when I was talking to the guy, that moment I had my cognitive dissonance, my ego blocking me. So I had that image in my mind that the disc in space, the pizza in space. So it wasn't logical. Even if I never heard or seen anything about flat Earth before. But I had that image in my mind that the Earth is a disk in space, and it couldn't click in my mind. I started also giving those stupid answers when the guy asked me about the pilot, if the pilots have to dip down the nose of the plane to follow the curvature of the Earth. And I told him, oh no, it doesn't need to do that. Gravity will just attract the plane down, and which will make it follow the curvature.
I mean, like, they kind of programmed that image of flat Earth in space for everybody, you know.
I've got a really good one that they program you with. So, you know about the gas pressure gradient thing?
Oh yeah, what about that one?
Okay, so tell me if this makes any sense to you. So we need to hold gas in, like, pressurized gas in a container where the gravity is the strongest. But where the gravity is the weakest, we don't need to do this.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, it just it disperses where the gravity is the strongest, but because they say that gravity gets weaker as you go out or whatever.
Bro, you want to know what experiment I want to freaking try? It's the one where they say that the moon's gravity is the cause of tides. Then technically, wouldn't you just take a glass of water at low tide, fill it up to the maximum, and then if it goes to high tide, wouldn't it spill over?
It should, yeah.
Yeah, it should, because but then they would probably say, oh, the body of water is not big enough.
Yeah, something like that. They would say that.
Like that. If you could move a large amount of water, but you can't move a little amount of water, it makes no sense.
Hey guys, just for a second, just a second, hold on. Alone in Tarkov, close your stream. Close your stream because it limits the room.
Wait, bro. Why doesn't it make sense?
So you're saying if you have a cup of water filled to like halfway?
No, the brim. I want it to spill. I want it to spill during high tide. Like, I'm making it as easy as possible.
Yeah, but then you're asking for there to be more water than there is in the glass. For it to rise higher and spill over the side, there has to be more volume.
Oh, really? So how does high tide work?
With tides, you're displacing the already existing volume. You're not increasing it. In the example of the cup, for it to actually spill over the side, there has to be more water in it.
So you guys just hold up. Alone, if you don't close your stream right now, I'm going to kick you from the room. So last chance.
So tell me, how would I replicate the oceans?
In a cup? You can't.
In a cup, you can't. Okay. So what you're telling me is it doesn't matter how much water I put in this freaking cup. Gravity will never affect it to spill over, right?
Not on that small of a scale, no.
Oh, not on. Now you're saying it's a scale thing, not
what if it's a pool?
Not a fucking displacement thing.
Why? But I mean, the oceans are unimaginably large. The cup of water is like half.
But what you're saying is it's a displacement thing, right? Because there's already more water in the ocean somewhere.
Well, I suppose, yeah, the tides themselves is the displacement.
So what if I had the water filled up to the brim with extra water below it? Like, let's say if I attach if I attach it to a container or something, I don't know, like what would be the exact representation of the ocean here that you're talking about?
It would be difficult to have a representation of the ocean that would be affected the same way the tides do.
I mean, you said that the ocean is just a lot of water with water being displaced by the moon.
Yeah,
high tide, right? So how would
unimaginable amount of water.
Okay, so where'd this extra water come from if it's already there?
It's not extra water.
It's not extra water. Okay, so how would you replicate the storage of this water?
That's the issue, is because it's so unimaginably
you
large.
can't even imagine this. That's the problem.
You can't. It's huge.
You realize tides don't correlate to the moon, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that they
don't. Yeah, I mean, I'll post a tide chart in the side, but it doesn't. I mean, like in England, they have 2 tides 11 hours apart. There's some areas with no tides. It does not correlate to the moon. So you're mistaken.
Yeah, the tides and the moon make no sense. Even the way they explain it, it's the most fucking ridiculous thing ever. It's so stupid.
I'm just saying the claim is that they say that the moon pulls a lump of water with it as it travels around the sky, right? So that's what causes the tides.
True.
So I'm just saying, technically, if you take a glass full of water, and just leave it out there and during low tide, and then during high tide, it should be displacing that water somehow. But what he's saying is that you need more water in there for it to work.
And we know that even with more and we know that even with more water, it doesn't work because we have pools. You can test it with the bath, you can test it with the pool, and also you can go to lakes. We know that many lakes that are not in contact with the ocean or a river, they don't have tides.
I posted the tide chart in the side chat, bruh. Go take a look at it.
Hey, Neko, so it was actually me who was going to say something, but yeah, I know you're on it. But I think what we're trying to say here is that it's kind of a weak argument because we already know it doesn't work. Like the Black Sea doesn't really have tides and shit like that. So we have huge bodies of inland water that already don't have tides. So we don't need something obfuscating the whole thing or making a weak argument or something that seems pedantic. And we already have plenty of proof.
And do y'all know, do the Great Lakes, do they have tides?
They do not.
I just wondered. Thank you.
Lakes that are not in contact with the ocean doesn't have tides. Or rivers too.
Why would it be contact to the ocean to have its water tugged on?
That's a good question. That's a real good question.
Like I've always thought, of course, I'm not speaking for anybody else, just personally, like in the Bible, how it describes how he split the waters and then the land, rose up out of the water. I've always kind of thought that maybe tides were, for lack of a better term, like the land is bobbing in this huge expanse of water.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think if you're going to talk about the Bible, Job tells you where the tides are from.
Do you know which chapter?
Let me look.
This is to tell you that you're wrong about the moon and the cause of tides, as explained by Neil deGrasse Tyson. Right, but there's a tug on either side of the Earth equator, right, from the sun and the moon, causing the oceans to bulge, and the land, because the Earth's rotating, the land moves in and out of the bulge, creating the illusion of tides.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that demonstrated, like in an animation. They're showing how they think that works.
So
the only thing that makes me like kind of, so like let's say it's the moon's gravity, right? But like, would that mean then like when the tides are high, I'm an inch taller than when the tides are low? Like, shouldn't it like have an effect on everything?
It just means all the blood rushes to your head.
Yeah, exactly. No, bro. You don't have enough blood to simulate this because it just won't happen, bro. Like your body just can't have that shit. I don't know, man. If it doesn't work with a glass of water, why would it work with a person's blood?
Well, I was going to say you should be able to fill up a glass of water so that it's like almost overflowing. So that there's that meniscus bulge at the top, right? So it's not overflowing, but one slight little nudge and it will spill, right?
Yeah. But he said it
just
was
wait for the moon to come over. It should nudge it and spill it.
Yeah, exactly. But he says that's impossible. And then I asked him for a model that would accurately represent the ocean, and he says he can't even imagine it. That's the problem.
Without the test with the cup and the water that you will fill the cup to the poles. No, we know that in every laboratory they have beakers. Those beakers have unity of measurement. How much milliliter you have in that beaker, it doesn't move during the day. So if they have 4 milliliter the water, if you have moon above your head, that line there won't move from 4 milliliter to 4 and 1 or 4.2 or 4.3. No, won't happen at all. Water won't move up because the moon will attract water. And it's a bigger problem if you claim that, like what you said, T-Dub, about Neil deGrasse Tyson claim that it's attracting the land. Okay, so it's powerful enough to attract the land that will rip the ocean off the surface entirely. And it will attract those clouds, the air in that area will rush toward the moon, leave the surface.
I mean, come on now. Neil deGrasse Tyson is always telling the truth, and he knows it all.
Yeah.
I kind of want like another guy to like fucking rage, like some guy that's been sitting here for like hours, just sitting here seething, not saying anything for like fucking 3 hours straight. All of a sudden, just explodes, called everybody a freaking idiot.
My favorite Neil deGrasse Tyson moment is when he's talking about like he's holding like that beach ball that looks like a globe, and he says, "The ISS is like this high off the ball," and he's showing like a 1/4 inch, and he's like, "From there, that thing is flat."
He was talking about the Felix Baumgartner jump.
Yeah.
Who asked about the Bible verse in Job?
Me.
Wait, can you say it?
Techno Viking.
Techno Viking.
Yep.
Now we're on the Bible verses, huh?
Well, if you heard the comment made earlier, it makes sense.
I proved the existence of God because of the Bible.
Yeah, that we're not talking about the existence of God. We're talking about tides.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it talks about the tides and all that.
Hi.
over fences. That Felix Baumgartner. I love how they showed the curve of the Earth, and like according to what they were showing, like the state of Nevada takes up half of the globe, and the rest of the United States and the other continents all exist on the other 50%.
Yeah, and there was curvature visible on the ground because of the GoPro cameras that were used. And there's images like when he's about to jump where you can see that the horizon is flat.
Yeah.
But yeah, and he only landed what, like 40 miles from where he took off, which wouldn't be possible if the Earth was spinning at that rate that we're told.
Yeah. Such a I remember when I watched
It's cool to watch though.
Yeah.
Did you see how they hid that video though?
What video?
That video. If you go search the Felix Baumgartner jump, the top result with the most views on it now, or at least the hottest views on it now, are actually all on this 3-minute cut, and it just no longer shows that interior camera showing the horizon way up in the camera, and it doesn't show any of the other angles. It just shows the angles they want, and everybody's watching that one because it's the top of the list.
They started hearing everybody point out their flaws, and they're like, "Oh, edit."
Yeah, bro. It's called damage control.
That's insane.
I mean, I've had a lot of videos that I've like collected throughout the internet on Discord and everything, and all the links are dead, bro. So.
Oh yeah. Back in like 2016, when it was like a hot topic, I created like a private playlist on YouTube, and I had like 320 videos. Then I kind of didn't talk about it for years, and I went back to look at it, and there's like 3 videos that are still in that list.
Yeah, dude, they removed a lot, man. They went scrubbing, dude.
It's like if they are 100% right in everything they've taught us about the globe Earth and space and the heliocentric model in its totality, why would they ever need to like remove anybody's videos about anything?
Exactly.
There's plenty of Bigfoot videos, and we know Bigfoot doesn't exist, but they let those exist on YouTube. It's like,
without a disclaimer saying that it's a disproven and archaic idea.
Yeah. I noticed that flat Earth is an archaic idea that was scrubbed 1,000 years ago and then it gives you like Wikipedia links and crap. It's like, oh my
God. Hey, Fences, since it's technically Speculation Sunday, Eastern Standard Time, and we were just talking about tides, so you need me to show them as one thing? Talk about that for a minute?
Yeah, what's up?
Remember the stuff I showed you about the whirlpool stuff?
Yeah, uh-huh.
You want me to post that shit?
Yeah, if you want to.
You're talking about
Speculation Sunday. Speculation Sunday. It's my time.
What is Saturday? Satire Saturday?
I don't know. It looks like it was Salty Saturday, I think.
We should change it to Strawman Saturday. Good old straw manning.
All right, so I posted some pictures in the side chat. This is my fun stuff. I found this back in March. I was searching because I saw some of those videos on TikTok and stuff about like wind tracking sites blowing around something at the geographic North Pole, wind disturbances. So I found one wind tracking site that did that. I went to this one, and it was like a Mercator map projection. But I looked at it, and the first image is what it looked like when I just scrolled over it at first, and I was going to get off of it. But then I scrolled back over, and the picture started breaking. I started getting all these crazy images afterwards. So, if you look at image 2, 8:29 on the 20th. Yeah, 8:29 on the 20th. You see a little whirlpool shape over on the left there where it broke, and it's like vertical. If you look into the third image, the same whirlpool shape in the same place the night before on the 19th at 9:49 was horizontal in shape, as you can see. And there's all that crazy stuff on the right. But if you look at the third image, all those like little branch-looking things, little white things, they're sticking out. They're all white. They have the same shapes as the second image. And the second image, they're all dark. So what I'm thinking is those are branches of a big-ass tree up in the north. And that's one of the tide whirlpools, a big whirlpool. And if you read the old stories about it there, though, the giant maelstroms pulling in ships, they were so strong they could pull in a ship like an arrow into them, and they had large wind disturbances as well. And they also would reverse flow and blow out and shoot ships out of them really fast too. So I think that could be affecting the tree branches over there. And the big white section, I think, is snow on top of tree branches. But I think at 8:29 on the 20th, that was a low tide. So whirlpools, if that's what affecting the tides, would be sucking in. And the branches would be kind of pulling down at an angle, like down, away from whatever sensor or camera they're using up there. And the third picture, at 9:49, that was about 10 minutes before high tide up there. So it makes sense that the whirlpool reverse was blowing out. Those little shapes on the right are all the branches being thrown up by said whirlpool. And then, of course, the other images are images from the other night, the second night. And I just got them to break a whole bunch. It's a whole bunch of stuff. But that's my theory. So if you know about the ancient cosmology up there, big whirlpools.
That actually is a thing.
Islands.
That actually what you just said.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah. And that's how some channels are connected. It creates whirlpools that are to connected channels. Like if one gets more like flow and there's a tunnel leading from, like, let's say two rivers are going, like it could be going in either direction, but as long as they're parallel and there's a tunnel between them, and when one river starts to run faster, there's more vortices pressure pulled through the tunnel to the other river, but then that one balances out, and let's say the other river starts to get change, a flow change, or like a density change. In this case, we're talking about like when they dammed off canals and stuff, right? So, and then they could measure it by changing the pressure in one canal to the other, and it does exactly what he's saying. Like, so that could create a tide. There could be a situation where like a current flow speeds up or slows down, which creates a pressure differential from one side to the other and gives you a tidal outflow. And then when the pressure differential and then the natural, let's say, depth of the other one starts to try and pull that inflow back towards itself, so then you'd have an outflow, That's pretty interesting. Tides.
Yeah.
Through just pressure mechanisms instead of like something else.
Yeah, that means there'd be something up there to cause that, and that would be like some land with like a river.
Right, something, right? Stuff. Yeah, I didn't even know where you were going with that when I, just remember like some like little experiment they were doing, or it was like a natural. Let's see if I can look it up.
And I always look at the north, and it looks really fun because I always bring this up too. Admiral Byrd's video, the famous one, they did the interview after going to Antarctica. Everybody wants to talk about Antarctica, but if you at the start of the interview, the interviewer asked him, he says, "Hey man, have you been to the North and South Poles? What's it like?" And he said, "Well, in the north, it's getting kind of crowded up there, but people don't know about this. But you can live up there, and it also has military applications." And then he just moves on to Antarctica, and nobody talks about that first sentence. The fuck did he mean by all that? Right? Exactly. But I think that's a big ass tree on the right, dude. That's what I think it is. I think there's at least one more big tree up there. And we just can't see it because it's too far away. But that's got to be big. If it's covered in snow, it's got to be over 10,000 feet tall.
Wait, what are you talking about? What tree?
Let me see if I still have the video. I can post that. Explains it better. I can point things out.
Was this shit posted already, or you're just talking about something that sent to each other.
Even if you try to get close to the North Pole in those maps like Google Earth, Google Map, Apple Map that they have in iPhone, if you zoom in northern Greenland, you won't be able to see anything clear. Just try it. Just go to Google Earth or Google Map and change to the view like a satellite view, like those photos from the sky, and go to northern Greenland. Zoom a little bit in the middle of Greenland or the south, the west Greenland, and you will be able to see clearly the topography there, the mountains, the hills, trees. But in the north, in extreme north of the Greenland, you won't be able to see anything. And it's in all those maps. It's the same thing. I believe it's attached to the thing that they call the frozen ocean of the north. I think it's not an ocean. There is something there. Even you were talking about tides. Even in the Islamic belief, there is some flat earthers starting from the Quran. They use the Quran to just construct the universe depicted by the Quran, like in Hebrew cosmology and those things that you depict from the Bible and Old Testament.
What?
They do that, and they found that it's also talking about the sky. So the firmament dividing the oceans above from the oceans below.
What? When does it say that in the Quran? I remember the Quran telling us that the sun is resting in murky water. Not exactly Hebrew cosmology.
No. It's not like Hebrew cosmology, but the difference is just that Hebrew cosmology, they have one single firmament, one single solid layer, a dome above the flat surface of the earth. The Muslims, the difference is that the Muslims, they have seven. It's seven skies. And those seven skies, there is oceans above. There is two oceans. The Quran talks about two oceans that are divided. So
Paul talks about multiple heavens.
Yeah, but the thing is, when we have three heavens in Hebrew and Christian beliefs, and it's more like a veil in a sense. We have the third heaven, which is behind the firmament. We have the second heaven, which is no man's land, where the spiritual war is happening, and the first heaven is the physical earth realm. So that's what it is. Not exactly how you picture like three bubbles in the Quran, or seven bubbles, I guess.
The reason I did bring that to the table is that
I think they're concentric cylinders, right? Not bubbles, but like concentric spheres.
No, well, I'm just trying to say it's more like layers. How about that? Yeah, more like layers. Like
concentric is the word, though. Whichever shape it's going to be, when it's layers like that of the same shape, they're concentric.
But what I'm saying is in like the Hebrew and Christian cosmology, it's three heavens, and I described it as the outer one, which is heavenly realm. And yeah, it's very different.
Well, like I said, Muslims depict that tides are due to a literal addition to the water, to the volume of water that we have, because of those rivers in the entire surface that are pouring in the ocean. So it's literally an addition in the volume that is happening, and it's not a small addition. It's there is so much water that is pouring from those all those rivers on the ocean, and they claim that there is
But how do you rectify the claim that they say that the sun's resting place is in murky water? Like, I don't get that one.
No, that's just like the use of language.
Well, the other one doesn't go either because the river flows don't fluctuate with the tides. So that wouldn't. The first one wouldn't work either because the river flow does not fluctuate with tide. The same amount of ice melt from the mountain is still going no matter what the tides are doing.
Yeah, but there is that real addition, and they claim that there is like a cycle of for those whirlpool that are distributed underneath the ocean. On the ocean floor, and that helps like a drainage, so to cycle the water from the water in the sky through those channels inside the mountains and underneath the surface.
They just didn't understand evaporation. Yeah, because that's not the process of evaporation. You don't need that for that. Like that water goes back to the mountaintop in a cycle, but it's a much different cycle. It's like through evaporation and then recondensation and then freezing and then dropping back onto the mountain and pouring back down the mountain into the river. But that's so steady, right? And only decreases once in the year towards the time when it gets at its peak, wait before winter comes and the winter snow then repacks and starts to flow. It's the same. It's not. It's like there are 1,000 tides between then and then, or 520 or something between then and then. So the cycles have nothing to do with each other. Like it's just wrong anyway. I mean, it doesn't mean anything about the shape of anything, but I like physics.
Yeah, true. It doesn't have.
I'm not trying to say I don't like stuff. Yeah.
It doesn't have anything to do with the shape, and it's like I told you, they know that it's just an assumption. They don't have any proof for it. They know it's just an assumption. Like what we were doing, we were just thinking about what might be cause of the tide, and they linked that assumption that they have to those big lakes that are not linked to ocean or rivers. They don't have tides, so I think there is no real addition to the volume of water, and there is no drainage needed to do that.
Right, and they're not salted either, which would give them more of a, because I mean distilled water, straight water is more of an insulator than a conductor. I mean, in laboratory settings, we use distilled water for an insulator to block electrical flow. Like electricity doesn't just flow across water. People think it does, though.
No, yeah. Water doesn't conduct electricity. That's what you're trying to say, right?
It's an insulator. It's absolutely an insulator.
It's the particles in the water that causes
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. The water will allow for the breakdown of the electrical current real fast, as long as there's a daisy chain of particles there.
I did put some other pictures in the side chat there, by the way. That's I got Google Cylinder there to break as well. And those nice, beautiful green islands with like a nice river delta up there in the northern part are north of Russia, kind of to the left of where my first things were. So I found those as well and broke that shit. And I made a little video kind of describing and pointing exactly what I meant about the stuff on the right as far as what I think is a big tree goes. Just an FYI for anybody who wanted to look.
Did you take a look on northern Greenland?
Yeah, it's all a big blur. Really interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, you won't see anything.
Super blurry.
If you are looking at it from far above, they do that because they know that no one will just go there and zoom at those places. There is no roads, no villages or cities, so it's not an important place. So if you zoom out, you will be able to see the shape. But when you zoom in, yeah,
there's an awful lot of strange named places out in the middle of the ocean, though. I'll tell you that much. Like a bunch of just strange names out in the water.
And also, if you take a look, every part of the ocean that you see is just a blue color, a blue image there, because
I got one.
Is not so far from the coast of every island and every continent. It's not farther than 10 miles or 10 kilometers, I think. The rest is just a blue screen, blue image.
Here, I got a couple of other like images from that set there with the broken Google Maps, and that's what it looked like in that area before I broke it. It just looked like just some, this is just underwater terrain we're bouncing off of, and then all of a sudden a little island pops out of nowhere, and then that big island popped up just south of it. It's just like really interesting how there was nothing there, and all of a sudden there's green land up there.
So what's to stop somebody from just floating some land out there and just having your own civilization?
The U.S. patrols the ocean, I'm pretty sure.
But like intercontinentally, there is no jurisdiction. I mean, intercoastally, yeah, but.
So they probably just kill you then.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what would stop you, Because I'm imagining, but if they don't, if you kind of like, I wonder if those actually exist. They just don't talk about them. But if they don't,
you want to know what I figured out? You want to know what I figured out as a flat earther? Like this is my own theory. Okay, the Hindenburg.
Oh yeah,
how they halted the age of airships, like the age of
putting the wrong gas and blowing it up and scaring everybody about them.
Yeah. They did that so that we wouldn't have like heavy airships that could travel long distances like that ever again.
I know, because it was like damn near free.
It was but you could also like think of it this way, like what's one of the biggest problems of exploring the world? It's usually supplies, right? It's usually having like provisions to actually travel long distances, right?
Yeah.
And that's the strength of that's the main strength of a Zeppelin. It doesn't go fast, but it goes fast enough, and it has way higher carrying capacity than a plane could ever have. You could even have individual rooms for people up in a Zeppelin, and they refuse to.
Carry a plane in a Zeppelin. You could carry a plane in a Zeppelin.
Yeah, you could do whatever, man. Like you could carry a lot. That's what I'm saying. So their travel distance is insane, and they cannot have that in in their little fucking club here. You can't travel, just like how you can't go to Antarctica without their little permits. So they just freaking got rid of Zeppelins by scaring people off of it, saying that it's unsafe, that people use freaking hydrogen and shit like that. But the only thing that kept the Hindenburg from using helium was they had an embargo on it at the time.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It was always helium. They weren't designed to do the other, and for good reason too, because they were electrically driven. That was a big issue. People didn't seem to know either. They weren't gas powered or something with the propeller that put. There was an electrically driven.
Merde, c'est une dinguerie ça.
It doesn't matter if there was an electrical issue, man.
Didn't they?
Well, no, it was supposed to be a spark. Right, an electric spark blew it up. Like a shock on the rope, from the rope to the ground or something was the excuse.
Yeah, but the main reason why was because they were using hydrogen as a lifting.
Oh no, I'm with you. Well, yeah, we already said that they were not designed for hydrogen. That's why, because they were.
No, they were designed for hydrogen, right? But they were able to upgrade to helium. It was they were ready.
No, they were designed originally for helium. Is this theory that we're talking about here from Tartaria, right? That they were not designed in the very primitive way we use them anyway. They were actually riding on electric currents. These electric currents were being emitted from towers. That's what I'm just saying this is the theory. The Tartaria towers.
I'm talking about Hindenburg, bro. I'm just talking about Hindenburg, not Tartaria.
Well, I'm talking about all the. You're also talking about we're talking about the reason why they may have changed. And you're coming from the mainstream. As a flat earther, I find that a little different.
I'm not really coming from mainstream. It's just I just.
Well, no, when you're saying that you believe in the reasons why the Jewish media wrote that the Hindenburg blew up and that it was only designed for hydrogen, and all of these are mainstream narrative.
Yeah.
Like, why would you use an electric vehicle which is designed with an electric battery hydrogen when you know that in it of itself creates sparks? And plus, we already knew that altitude created potential difference. Even back then. So it was almost as if it was done on purpose to scare people from, this is a better reason than you have for your own, argument. This is for your argument.
Okay.
To scare people from using these and force us into paying higher prices for travel by making it a much less capable of carrying large loads, which would have made it a lot cheaper.
No, it has nothing to do with price. Has nothing to do with travel prices. It has everything to do with difference in like capacity and freaking travel range and free travel. Actually, not really prices.
What does free travel break down to? I don't know if you're just trying to argue to be contrarian. Like, I'm literally agreeing with you and stuff and giving you good reasoning behind it. Isn't it? Does anyone else see me as the one?
I'm not
chaos. Am I messing up something?
No, dude, you're right on it. They claimed a helium shortage. From what I read, they claimed a helium shortage, and so they had to fill the Hindenburg with hydrogen.
Yeah,
and then they filled it. They filled it full of hydrogen, but it was not designed for hydrogen. No, it was designed for helium.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was designed for helium, and they used that as like the false flag to get rid of them all. So they also read that they. I was also actually I saw in a video that they said that they some of them ran on radium.
Radium
to generate heat,
the battery
for the electrical charge, so that they could run for forever. They could run for as long as they wanted. They wouldn't show up on radar. They were too quiet to track. They could run for forever. They were some of them were the size of cruise ships, so they could carry tons of people and tons of shit. And they could just sit up there. They could just sit up there. They could go wherever they wanted to and go real slow. They could hover for forever. They could just go anywhere, wherever they wanted to, for free, forever, and just do everything. They had to get rid of them. Had to.
Yeah, bro, because eventually you're going to be able to find out, like, basically travel everywhere, the entire world with it, and they can't have that. It's just too game breaking. It broke the meta.
You can also make awesome maps. So the one guy said, he asked the question, he said, it's almost like all the guys with the best looking maps are the ones who could sit up there in an airship all day and just draw.
What a very good point. Damn.
But yeah, man, like we would have been able to explore Antarctica no problem, provisions no problem with the freaking Zeppelin, bro. And it pisses me off that we lost the age of airships because of this bullshit.
You could literally have like a chicken coop and a milking cow up there with you the whole time. Like you don't even need to bring perishables.
What about like balloons and stuff?
Wait, what about balloons?
Yeah, I was saying like, what about balloons? Because we're talking about Zeppelin and all.
Well, balloons are different because they run on hot air and
fuel source.
Their fuel source is very limited, and they don't technically like let you. I don't think they've ever built a balloon for like traveling. It's more for like what's the word here? It's more for like for floating. Show. It's just to float around and have fun for like a couple of minutes and then come back down. It's not.
You're at mercy of the winds with those. The winds drive.
What if you like put like an engine on one or something?
Yeah,
I don't think they would allow that. I don't think they would allow that. They'd probably come up with some safety reason bullshit.
They already have.
Let's see what it says.
There's like really strict aviation laws, and I think for safety reasons, that has to meet particular criteria to have a propeller, and they don't. If you get moving one of those too fast, you fold the fucking balloon over into itself because it's not a pressure balloon. It has a hole in the top that allows the heat. You restrict the size of the hole, but you can never close the hole.
Yeah.
You'll burn the whole thing up.
Designed for travel. It's just not designed for travel. It's just a for fun type of thing. It's just like a theme park ride at this point. It's nothing.
Sorry to interrupt, man. I have
with leisure. I've seen them go from across like especially like when I was in Nevada. You could see them go across the valley, but I guess they don't travel as far as you might think.
Yeah, you're going to run out of gas very fast. You're not going to be able to carry that much. And it's very different from a Zeppelin, man. The Zeppelins, they literally have like floating hotels back then. Everybody had their like imagine like you're going on a freaking plane trip, right? You know how like the seats are all like cramped up to each other and all that shit. Imagine everybody having their own individual rooms, bro.
Oh yeah, 10 aisles of that. Yeah, it's nice. Just imagine like the Titanic, but in the air.
Cruise, just imagine a cruise in the air, bro. That's simply as best as we can put it.
Yeah. Maybe a little smaller, for proportion reasons, but still.
But no, hydrogen balloons are scary. Then switch to helium.
Well,
no.
Hydrogen.
Why don't you let us switch to helium? Because.
Right. Because that's like, there's like a lot of that.
Finite resource, like they say. I don't think so at all. Otherwise, they use too much of it for it to be finite.
Do I sound okay, or should I take my headphones off?
Not too bad.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, no, because I wear these headphones when I talk to my wife, and she's like, "I can't understand what you're saying," but just nagging. I'm like, ah.
You're fading a little bit now, but yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just take them off. Hold on.
Just slightly muffled.
I'm sure that's way better.
Yeah.
So helium. You can run electric current through certain rocks, and just you can generate helium.
Oh, you mean
there's supposed to be some?
Yeah,
no helium. No, helium is released by running electric current through rock.
Yeah. Uranium, bro. Uranium releases helium as alpha particles.
Maybe rock minerals.
You're talking about uranium, bro.
Might be.
Yeah,
I see why. Okay, so you can do this, but you can only put a 5-gallon tank on it, so it can only go 10 to 30 miles. So that's why. There you go.
Well, back to what you guys were saying earlier, like if you were to put an engine on a balloon, isn't that the precursor to the Zeppelin? I mean, that's what they were trying to do, and they're like, wait a second, let's make the balloon oblong with a point, and instead of filling it with hot air, let's fill it with hydrogen.
No, the only reason they used hydrogen is because they had a helium embargo. The United States refused to sell any helium to Germany.
Yeah, you can only have legally like a 5-gallon tank.
But you can only have helium in a 5-gallon tank? What?
No, so you know the hot air balloon thing? You know how I asked you about the
Oh, you're talking about the rules? You talking about their aviation rules? No?
All I know is the way this world works, if they say it's scarce, if you can, or finite, and you can buy it for money, then it's not finite. Basically how it works.
But yeah, apparently from what I've heard, the main source of helium has always been uranium. I got a video I could link. Let me find it. It's in one of my archives.
Dude, you were spot on. During the time of the Hindenburg, the United States Navy had several Zeppelins or dirigibles, whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah, dirigibles.
They weren't as big, but they were still large. But they used helium. So, because I'm like, wait a second, Germany had to get helium from the. But no, you were correct. So, bravo.
Yeah, I told you this is my own research. I didn't get this from anybody. I found this out myself.
Ooh.
Yep, I researched this on my own.
I didn't do. I just typed it into Gemini. I just went in. Before the Hindenburg explosion, did the United States have Zeppelins? Yes, it did. Okay. Did Zeppelins in the United States use hydrogen as a lifting gas? No, they used helium.
Yep.
Oh shit. Well, helium's like the most scarce commodity we have, isn't it? Like as far as
no. Look at the
gases.
Look at the video I sent. It shows you how they collect helium. Well, the alpha particles coming off radiation is actually helium.
This is you said through
it's in chat.
Through a rock or something.
No, it's in 20.
I'll go check.
Oh wait.
Very hard to detect. Next to a normal Geiger counter, nothing happens, and the meter sees nothing. But if we put it into a special machine called a cloud chamber...
Sorry about that, bro. Yeah, before I was interrupted. Yeah.
Hey, you know what I just realized? Sorry. Whoever was just watching a video and you can hear the video, I could put on the Nathan Oakley, Eric Dubay interview and just turn my volume all the way up, and you guys can all listen to it.
Yeah, but what I was saying was, so
I'm not going to do that.
If you wanted to put propeller onto the hot air balloon, then it says you can only have a 5-gallon tank, and which only limits you to traveling to 10 to 30 miles, like max.
Yeah, that's a joke, bro. Seriously, they make all these rules for nothing, for no reason, bro.
Oh, yeah, but like what you're talking about, this is like American Civil War times, like the 1860s. Because wasn't it the Confederates that first started using hot air balloons? Like they would literally put snipers in hot air balloons and have them like kind of just drift around and shit. Because oh yeah, so that's the whole Owen Benjamin joke, right? Like the sniper in the hot air balloon who has to account for the Coriolis. Good shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope you like. I'm just saying though, like, this is probably why they're hoarding up all these, radioactive isotopes. Is because it produces helium, bro. Not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, even granite can produce helium. That's why I wanted to show you this paper in the chat for you. So there's a lot of helium source rocks. It's not just uranium, dude. I didn't want to be argumentative and stuff. I just want to get the info.
I didn't know that.
I know a lot of people don't. That's why it's like they wanted to make, it's a lot of the stuff that we think is scarcity is like manufactured scarcity. It's like artificially manufactured shortages of things when there are other avenues to get these same things. It's all about the, controlling of our energy and power and stuff so that we're busy trying to work a system instead of figure out,
This thing's also talking about uranium and thorium, bro.
Yeah, also, right? Those are because those are like, easier to get it from. And if you had those more abundantly, right? But then it goes down to talk about the other many minerals and rocks. Yeah. And starts to talk about the high levels of helium being produced from granite.
Is there uranium in granite?
No.
No, I don't think so. But I'm just saying, like, it's probably easier for them to hoard uranium and thorium and produce helium that way, and that's why they're hoarding this shit. It's not for nukes or anything. It's more like
it's not. It's not much harder to get it from granite, though. That's the thing, and it also produces a lot. It's just a different mechanism.
I wouldn't know the exact mechanism.
It's in the paper.
I would need more time to read through this.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, this is bookmark it and chat about it later. So, I'm not doing no debating or nothing.
But yeah, bro, I just want a freaking Zeppelin so I can travel the world and stay up in the sky.
Come down and touch grass every once in a while. Touch grass.
Touching grass is for poor people.
Dude, I would just do some fit. Oh, that's for healthy people. I would also do some fishing, but from the air, right? Like I'm fishing off a dock, but a floating dock.
What?
No, dude, hunting. Imagine hunting.
Oh man, I can see them now.
What do you mean, like harpoon? Like shooting a harpoon at freaking birds flying by?
Oh man, thinking small. Hunting, like capturing lizards from the sky.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm unmuted. My bad. I wasn't saying that at you. I was reading something about uranium. So, like, you can. I don't know how to say it without sounding like an idiot, but like uranium's a heavy metal. So, in other words, you could technically make a spoon out of pure uranium. Because I asked Gemini, like, could I make a sword out of uranium? And it said, uranium would make a terrible sword. It's too brittle, and if you held it, you would die. But like, okay, yeah. So uranium's just it's just an element that you can find anywhere. Like
it's in the dirt. True, you can hold uranium. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. I'm sure you guys know way more about uranium than I do. That's why I'm saying, like, oh, it's a heavy metal. You can cast it. Like, you can melt uranium and cast it into something and make something out of it. Okay.
Have you looked up Galen Windsor, the guy that ate freaking uranium?
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Dude, I love Galen Windsor. That guy's the man.
I got him on a YouTube channel. They've probably got about 160,000 views on him.
I've only ever seen that one interview.
Yeah, he was going around teaching that uranium alpha particles were just helium. It's not really a big deal, and freaking radiation.
Is that what he was saying? I have to go back and watch.
Yeah, it was just a scare tactic to get people off nuclear energy, really.
And it is true. My grandpa used to swim in those fucking reactors. He worked at Palaca Power Plant in Florida, and he used to swim in the reactors, just like Galen Windsor said. I was like, that's how I knew the guy was telling the truth, because my grandpa, who I thought was lying until Galen, it really cleared a lot of shit up for me when I heard all that Galen Windsor shit. I was like, oh,
he was drinking it.
Yeah, I thought Grandpa was a crazy liar. They swam in the reactor pools and kicked the goddamn hot rods when they got stuck off with their booted foot.
But guess what? You were programmed to think your grandfather was lying when he was being 100% truthful.
Yeah, I fucking totally thought he was just a drug-addled liar for that. Like, yeah, your prescription is getting too heavy, man.
He was an irradiated degenerate. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, but now like back to
I felt like an asshole when I saw the jury. I was like, oh wow, okay, then he could have been telling the truth. There's someone else saying the same shit.
Yeah, because if you thought your grandfather was literally, I'm just saying, I don't know. Like, let's say
it really didn't have that close a relationship with him, so hearing it from him was like hearing it from a, someone who, it's like I maybe met a couple Christmases or something.
Yeah.
He lived in another state, so.
Yeah, much like my grandfather.
I probably would have believed him had he been someone that I was raised next to,
Right, yeah, you weren't seeing him like on Tuesday for no reason. I got you.
Yeah. And it's not like him and my dad hadn't been in a fist fight, so I didn't have a lot of trust for him anyway,
Right, but when you think back, it's like when he told you that story. When he told you that story
about radioactive waste, man, and radioactive material, natural material, there is.
Well, it's apparently not the liquid that this dude's grandfather was swimming in. Okay, so that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in those reactors. I've seen that guy,
think of it like a magnetic field, right?
Said he used to swim in it and all that, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
Listen,
think about it like a magnetic field. Does the magnetic field go all the way to the top of the water if there's a magnet down on the bottom, or does it just have the Gaussian field of the magnetic field where it is? Because this is what the radiation's doing. It's taking the shape of this magnetic field toroid down there. It's another energy. It's just, and so it's not like infecting the rest of the water. That's why the whole story about, if the nuclear thing gets into the river, it's like, well, the rods can get in the river. They'll just stay a little at the spot that they're at will be where the nuclear shit is.
Let's put it this way.
Let you atomize it and spread it all over like a dust or something and fuck everything up.
Well, hold on. You guys know what a paper mill is, right? Like what a paper mill looks like. They're usually, big, sometimes half a mile squared areas, and they got a big factory in the middle. And
they got to roll these huge rolls of paper that are tons.
Yeah, very, very, but also a very specific smell, right? Like that.
I've been to one. That is true. Yeah.
So I used to work for a company where we would go inside the tank and hydroblast the tanks and clean them and shit.
Blue.
Yeah. It sucked. It was $11 an hour too. But
back then you could buy a house with $11 an hour. You old man.
This wasn't back then. This was like 2016. Yeah. I'm not that old, dude. I'm only 37.
I take all that back, man. Sorry.
But the thing is, we would go into I don't know how to pronounce it. It's an English word I have trouble with, and I'm a fluent English speaker, but it's called a lime kiln. KILN. But anyway, so it was just an area that was completely just covered in lime. It was, and sometimes we would have to go there and just blast all the lime off the.
Isn't that where they soften the wood bits to mulch the paper?
Sure. Yeah. See, I never. I don't know the ins and outs of how the process is, but
softens makes the fibrous paper more soft.
Right. And then we and then they had green liquor, black liquor, red liquor, all that. Now, if you had like a pinhole in your boot and you got some red liquor in your shoe, like you would get burned on the bottom of your foot. But the thing is, a long story short, so like I spent a lot of time just kind of wandering around the most dirtiest part of the paper mills, right? Do you know how many tanks and like there would just be random signs radioactive, like it would have like it would be an upside down yellow triangle with a red exclamation point, and it would say radioactive, and it would be on the side of a tank. Like we had radioactive material all over the place, and this is just in a fucking mundane, boring ass Georgia Pacific paper mill. You know, people that make the company that makes all the toilet paper in Walmart. But they had radioactive shit all over the place.
A lot of petroleum is technically radioactive too. And some of the plastics that it's made out of, that's made out of it, and stuff, all this type of stuff.
Just because something's radioactive, it doesn't automatically mean it's going to kill you.
Of course not. Most of the time, it's not going to at all. Sometimes it's probably even good for you. Like they used to have radium healing chambers, radium fireplaces, where there's no chimney. It just warms up by putting it up against a different type of metal, and it heats up the whole area.
Right. You know what it is? Like concentrated radioactive shit is bad, but concentrated anything, concentrated salt, you can die from too much water. I mean,
well, it might be that, and the way the concentration is aligned. If it's aligned like with a frequency that doesn't disturb your DNA, then it could still be concentrated. Like lasers could still be concentrated, but then also, certain infrared light, stuff like that. I just imagine. Right. Just not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm agreeing with you. High concentration with maybe a distorted frequency would, or aligned frequency that doesn't align with your frequencies. Like
I'm going to put it like right. But what I'm getting at, and I'm going to put this as in ambiguous terms as possible. Ouch, my stomach hurts. Oh, there's something wrong with your liver. Oh, your liver is sick. So we're going to point this light bulb at your liver until you're not sick anymore. You get what I'm putting down, right?
Like, here, let me hit this certain tuning fork too. Boom. Right?
Oh no, you died. Oops. We pointed too much light at the liver. Too much of a good thing is a bad thing,
Yeah.
It's definitely weaponized. Like there's certain things, like when certain things hurt or something sore, it doesn't mean that take this medicine or you're gonna get sick and die. It's the exact opposite. But anyway, I don't want to break it at what you've been eating. Yeah, I just want to maybe. Dude, I get banned at the drop of a hat, so I'm trying to be really cautious on how I say anything. Not banned, timed out. That's the
got conspiracy theorists in here, man. I think you're good. I don't know though. It's not my room.
Yeah, but I have a bad reputation. I'm a flat earther in unfriendly waters. But really, I want to be friends with everybody. I mean, that's just the truth. And that's why I think Nathan.
Well, they all think you're the best right now because you've been getting along with me, and they know I'm a baller this whole time.
Oh, you are? I didn't know you were a baller. I assumed you were a flat earther. But you're a baller, so I mean, whatever.
Every baller I talk to assumes I'm a flat earther too, because we argue about every single. I don't even talk about the shape of the earth anymore. I'm gonna let the flat earthers have it because you guys work harder at it. You know what I mean? Like if it's about perseverance or whatever, you win because I don't even care. You know what I mean? It's about maintaining relationship with people who are outside of the frame, the narrative, and flat earthers are more outside of the narrative than these getting my vaccine people over there.
Oh, don't even get me started.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like again, yeah. Okay, so we've had a pretty.
A friend of my enemy is my. I mean, you know what I mean.
So you're the one that told me that the United States used helium for their zeppelins, and Germany was forced to use hydrogen. And you were correct, right? Okay, yeah. So I learned something from a Glover.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Sound the alarms.
We were about everything. Yeah.
I don't think Glovers are stupid.
Well, I do. I mean, the mainstream reasons, the ones who say don't have arguments.
Well,
because they do believe. The flat earthers got them on that. They believe something not because they know it, but because they've been told it.
Oh, so
90%. Yeah. There's the same guys that tell you they believe in black holes and big bangs and shit too, when there's so much evidence against it. See, that's what got me involved with being against the baller, quote unquote, nation, right? Because they all believed in the black holes and in the big bangs, and that there was no electricity doing anything in space, and that all the magnetic fields that they see out there are just doing nothing. But see, they don't know anything about plasma physics or circuit theory, because magnetic fields can't exist all by themselves. They have to have their causative electric currents to create them. So there are electric currents out there, and if you know anything about it, the electric force is 1,000 billion times greater than the gravitational force. So if it's present, it's dominant, and therefore the electric force dominates the universe, not the fucking gravitational force. So there's no need for supermassive, near infinite densities to create these black holes when it's easily recreated in a laboratory as a plasmoid with electric currents.
Right.
There's electricity creating and moving all this matter.
Sorry.
Go ahead, brother.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
But that's right. They don't want to believe in none of that, because they'll say, well, what about the gravitational lensing? And they'll show you the Eddington experiment or something. And it's like, yeah, that was proposed when they thought it was a vacuum there. They had no reason to believe there would be any, chromatic aberration, any gases that had been in the air. But now we know in the space age, that's a plasma, and it's not even all ionized, and it's very dense. So you're looking through a gas. So you're going to see what you're calling gravitational lensing, but, it won't happen where the theory suggests. It happens at the solar limb only. And it does. Observations show that the lensing doesn't happen a couple solar radii away from the sun, like the theory suggests it will. The theory says that that's what will happen. But observation shows that it only happens in the densest part of the plasma limb. So they can fuck off with that Eddington experiment. It's been repeated 1,000 times. Yeah, and misrepresented and interpreted wrongly every single time as well. So it's not really repeated, is it? Not like demonstrating anything new. Same with like galaxy clusters, the Einstein rings around galaxy clusters. Well, I mean, what are galaxies? These are stars inside of big bundles, right? So stars have heliopauses. You have all the same problems. This is all plasma and gas interaction moving the light.
Right. Do you I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to straw man with anything.
Sorry, the Einstein rings suggest that they're supposed to be all the wavelengths bend together equally, but you only see the blue light. So they're only Einstein rings are blue. If all the wavelengths are there, why aren't they all there? They're predicted to be there.
Oh my God, dude! Dude, I thought you were Mickey this whole time, and then I just saw Mickey's. It's because now look at your picture and look at Mickey's picture. I'm like, wait a second, Mickey's not a Glover.
Oh yeah,
I see Mickey all the
Real
time.
Tree. I mean, he has a real one.
Dude, I'm like, wait a second.
Son's toy.
So I was going to say, wait, Mickey, you're a Glover? No, Mickey is. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, and he just popped in the room too, I think. Shit.
Well, I'm not even going to say I'm a Glover, right? Because that puts me in that category everybody thinks of those.
Well, you already did say you're a Glover. I mean, you said yourself.
Right. but I don't like saying it like that because people who don't know me will think that I believe all that bullshit that I won't have arguments for.
Jumping. Let's get him. Yeah. Grab him. Hold him there.
Well, no, you don't want to say you're a Glober because you're unsure in your actual position.
It's like saying I'd say agnostic.
There's no such thing as agnostic.
Yeah. Well, no, I said it that way intentionally. Agnostic.
If you're
like
agnostic, yeah, I know.
Globe-gnostic, bro.
But if you're questioning whether it's a globe or flat, then you're already a flat earther. You just haven't accepted it. It's whatever.
Well, it's one thing to say. It's like I haven't accepted a flat earther either. So I'd say I'm agnostic, right? I'm not going to say there is or isn't. I'm not going to be an atheist or a theist.
Are you flat curious? Is that
if you liken atheism to the global and then theism to the flat earth, then I'll be agnostic for now.
Right, but what is a flat earther though? Like, if someone thinks the earth is flat, like, what does that mean?
Well, denotatively, or like, do I speculate?
I mean, literally. If somebody's is a flat earther, it literally means but why is the earth flat?
That's the only statement they've made. Like, the earth is flat. There's nothing else to say from that. I'd have to get knowing flat earthers. A lot of people have like different views on it, so they would just mostly agree that it is flat. It's perceived flat. It's perceived motionless, and that's mostly the agreement. And there's different reasons why the seasons come in, but they seem to work on a model. So similar, sort of, either both of them, or either one that I've seen. The blue model or the pulsating up and down model.
I don't know about any of that, but
see, that's what I'm saying. What do you want me to say? Because all I can say is through the statement you made that what I would think about them is that they think the Earth is flat. Because that's really all they're saying in that statement.
Excuse me. It's not that they're, I can't speak for all. I'm just speaking for myself as a flat earther. It's not that I say it's flat. It's just I know it is. And I mean, there's nothing that's going to.
That's what I mean. You know it, but you also say what you know. So me saying that isn't a diminishment upon your knowledge. It's just a statement about your verbalization.
No, not at all. I'm not trying to have semantic word games or anything. Like, I just.
Oh no, I was just trying to be very concise so that we knew that I wasn't, in the.
I appreciate that. That's fine.
Bad place,
Yeah. No, I know it's flat because it's measured flat, and you can't argue with the measurement. And what is that measurement? Now, I could say I have a table that's 6 feet long, right? Yeah, okay, it's 6 feet. Yeah. But that table is horizontal, correct? Yes. How is horizontal established? Established through sea level, water levels, a pool of water, a sink filled with water, a bathtub filled with water, a cup filled with water. What about water drops? That's water tension, and it's a whole different thing. Bodies of water at rest are horizontal, and the thing is, the bird bath that I'm looking at right now is 100% parallel to the ocean.
Kid.
Now the measurements come in when you start measuring your line of latitude. If you're 34 degrees north latitude, if you're at 80 degrees north latitude, if you're at 75 degrees south latitude, you're still measuring the surface that you're standing on.
You're not. You're taking an angle measurement from a given point. Proves fuck all.
The given point, yeah.
So, from where you're standing up into the sky, you've taken an angle measurement. What does that tell you about the ground? Nothing.
No. Say your question one more time. I don't think I quite fully heard what you said.
From where you stand now, you take an angle up to a star. How does that prove anything about the shape of the ground?
Because where that star is, they just took an angle to, you now have a GP of the star, which is the ground position.
No, you don't. You've taken an angle to the star, so let's just pick a number, 67 degrees. What does that tell you about the ground? Nothing.
It's giving you
Good boy.
No, it's giving you a horizontal zenith distance from your location to...
It's given a horizontal zenith distance, has it? So an angle up to a star gives you a horizontal zenith distance.
Yes.
How did you get a horizontal zenith distance from an angle to a star? How do you link the two?
Okay, so let's say that I see a star at 32 degrees. It could be any
I gave you one, 67 degrees. You're standing where you are, 67 degrees, you've got your star. Happy days for you.
Well, right, but I have the math memorized from 32 degrees, so...
So this is just some scripted bullshit you've got. So you don't know, you have absolutely no idea. That's what you're telling me. Basically, you've just said, I don't know. Because it's a script.
No. Now, if you're going to give me, you gave me 60 degrees?
67 degrees. Nothing wrong with it. 67.
Nothing wrong. 67.
You're looking up the star, you got your 67 degree angle, happy days for you.
Right.
So what are you going to do with it?
Right, so I'm standing there and the star's at 67 degrees and I take an angle of elevation to the star and the star's
67 degrees. Yeah.
Yeah. I just need to get a pencil and a piece of paper and just sit there and do fucking 5th grade math.
Well, off you go then.
Is that what you're asking me to do right now?
So the measurement is just the angle. What you've got now is a calculation. So you're not actually measuring the surface of the Earth. You're calculating something from an angle measurement to a star. Interesting.
Well, I mean... Yeah, but that star is going to have a GP, correct? So if
I know. Don't say correct. Have you ever gone and stood underneath the star directly? Yes or no?
I've stood under thousands of different stars directly.
Was it the one you're making the claim to? Yes or no?
Well, no, we're not making a claim.
Well, there you go.
Star.
So here's you telling me that there's a GP under it, but you've never been there to validate that. That's spectacular. This is going to be great.
Well, no, I've been at the GP of...
I'll tell you why this is spectacular, because Elder Bear's in here rubbing his fucking hands together, loving every inch of this.
Well, are we talking about a very specific star or just stars?
This is your story, bruv.
I don't have a story.
This is your measurement. This is your proof of flat Earth. Taking a measurement to a star.
Any star, yes. You can take a measurement.
So you've taken a measurement, you've got a 67 degree angle. How does that prove the ground is curved or not curved?
Oh, you just literally have no understanding on how geometry works.
Oh, unfortunately I do. You've still got to tell us how you, taking an angle to a star, is going to prove that that angle is a measurement of curving or non-curving.
Yeah, I'm going to try. Just go on. Can you hear me? Am I coming in okay?
Yeah.
All right, no, I switched from Wi-Fi to data just because I'm walking around outside. I'm looking for... It's a little bit cloudy.
That's great.
Well, no, I'm looking for stars that are 90 degrees above my head, which means I would be at the GP of that star.
And how do you confirm this?
Because the star is 90 degrees over my head.
What, so there's a fucking dot on the ground that says this is directly under...
Yeah, I'm standing on a horizontal plane, which is my driveway, and I'm looking 90
No,
degrees.
you're using the angle of the stars to validate this horizontality. How the fuck are you doing this?
Huh? You were breaking
up. And now he's going to act dumb.
No, you kind of broke up.
Okay. Did anyone else have a problem? Did I break up? If someone else says
I'm
yes.
not lying. Came in a little choppy. Again, I switched to my data. Should I go back to my Wi-Fi?
You've taken your angle measurement, 67 degrees.
No, I'm standing outside. I'm looking for stars.
No, don't change the story now to try and justify your own stupidity. You've got your angle, 67 degrees.
Okay.
How is that angle telling us that the ground is curved or not?
Well, if I'm taking an angle of 67 degrees to star X, and let's say I'm facing east. Let's say
I don't care which way you're facing.
Okay. Oh, I mean, you don't know what south is, but... So I'm facing east. I see star at 67 degrees. We can use math now because I just took an angle of elevation, which is a right angle triangle to this star.
No, you didn't. You didn't take you've taken one angle, 67 degrees. Mm-hmm. I want to know how you're getting ground is not curved out of one single angle.
All right. 3,000. Okay, so if I take an angle to a star at 32 degrees.
67 degrees. How many fucking times have I told you?
32. What's the difference between 32 and 67? I'm standing outside.
It gets you off your stupid script that you think you have mastered.
No, you can do the exact same math I'm about to do now.
Excellent. So you can do the exact same math with 67. Please proceed.
Okay. What's 32 minus? Wait. You said 67?
67 degrees. The same number I've been saying for the last 5 minutes.
Okay. So I see a star at 67 degrees. What's 90 minus 67?
You're joking, aren't you?
Come on, do the math. What's the number?
37, buddy.
What's 90 minus 37?
This is your story. You're telling us how this measurement
You're expecting me to tell you automatically.
Wax, listen carefully. You were telling us how this measurement proves that the ground is flat. At the moment, you've got 67 degrees and not much else.
I have to subtract that from 90. That's the next step. This is why.
So you're doing calculations now. You're not measuring. No. So your star measurements don't prove fuck all without doing a calculation. Thank you very much. So how about instead of copy pasting from Nathan Oakley or QE or whoever the fuck you get this shit from, you start thinking for yourself.
Well, wait a second. Did I not just take a physical measurement of 67 degrees?
That's all you've got.
Right. So let's say 67 degrees. So what's 60 minus 90? That's a simple question, right? I mean, 90. So you have 90 minus 67 equals what? Because you don't know it off the top of your head either.
It's 20.
This is your story.
Like, why are we having to answer questions for you to give us the explanation?
Well, I wanted to use 32 degrees specifically for this. So what is, if you have 90 minus 67, that equals what?
23.
23, okay, times, hold on, wait a second. See, this is why I wanted to use 32 degrees, because now we're all doing math in real time and no one's fucking that smart.
I thought it was really easy because it was like fifth grade math that you were bitching about having to do. It's so fucking easy. You can't do it. And by now your fucking stars moved. Your measurements fucked.
Fucking hard, dude.
Your measurements fucked now. Your stars already fucking moved, dude. It's not even in the same fucking place anymore. You know they move, right?
What do you mean my stars already moved? No, my
your
stars
your stars fucking moved.
But I put the angle at.
Yeah, it's fucking moved.
Yeah, but that's why you say mark. Yeah, but that's why you say mark, and then you mark the time that you're taking the star.
That's great. 67 degrees from 90, 23.
And then?
So it's 23 times 60 equals...
What's the 64? Where'd you get that number from?
nautical miles based off of Polaris, but yeah.
Nautical miles? Nautical miles of what?
Well, what do you think a nautical mile is?
I know what a fucking nautical mile is. I want to know where you got the cunt from. Did you pull it out of your ass? Did you flip it underneath someone's car? Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting it from? You've just jumped, I need times 60 nautical miles. Where did you pull this from?
Oh, sorry, I was getting some water.
Dude, I have never seen somebody buy so much time.
What do you think a nautical mile is?
100%. I don't give a shit what it's based off of. I want to know why you magically have the necessity to use it. What's it being used for?
To measure distance? What do you think a nautical mile is used for?
All right, so we've got your angle distance. Hold up, Techno. You've got your angle, 67 degrees. Have you measured these nautical miles to confirm that they're correct?
Yeah, because that's where the ground position of that star is. That's
have you measured to confirm it? Yes or no?
Personally, no, but that's why we have...
So how do you know that this is true and correct? How do you know this is true and correct?
Well, that's
who's validated. Who's validated these 60 nautical miles?
Google. When you say, "Hey,
Google,
I want to go here," how far away is that?
VaxWax,
it gives you a distance
go away.
or flight paths.
Fucking idiot! How much time did he stall for then?
Did he use?
Holy shit! Hold on. The pizza guy just turned up. I've got to answer the door.
I'm switching to Wi-Fi. I'm switching to mobile. I'm sipping water. Now we're going to use 32. But wait, what's 90 minus 67? And then 60, we're going to take 23 times 60, which doesn't. I'm not telling you what that 60 comes from. But then Google said, like, my lord. Fuck.
So remember, his angle measurements are proof of flat Earth. It sounds like it's an angle measurement plus a fuck ton of calculations. And even then, a glober's just going to say, oh, we've got a celestial horizon or some shit like that. Which, from their point of view, fucking works anyways. Which doesn't prove what he's trying to claim. Because all the nautical miles bullshit will still fall into place. Sorry, T-Dub. Oh.
But what's the thread count of? Go ahead.
Oh, good. I want to hear from His Majesty in a minute.
His Majesty?
Yeah, His Majesty the King. Posted a bunch of high altitude balloon films. And I was just wondering why there seems to be this the same, if not more, curvature just right after launch, at launch, right? that there is at high altitude.
And just so you know, Vax, you deaf idiot, I didn't call you Bev. I said Elder Bear was here rubbing his hands together listening to this shit. And probably loving it.
Let them go at it. Let them two have a.
Oh, I don't think Elder Bear would want to talk to Vax. I think Elder Bear even does his best to dodge it.
Hey, Matrix, if I may, I want to point something out to Vax. What's being pointed out to you, okay, with this whole 60 nautical miles thingamajig, right? There's an underlying assumption that the 60 nautical miles per degree of elevation change holds true uniformly throughout all latitudes. Okay, that's why it's being. Yeah, that's why it's being pressed to you. Right? Who measured this? Because we hear that all the time, right? Globers will come in, you throw this number at us, right? And in the end, that would have derived from the math of the globe. right? No one's ever gone out there and traversed 60 miles from one position at whatever latitude northwards, taken an angle measurement, did it again, taken an angle measurement, taken it again, and confirmed that the star would have shifted exactly 1 degree every time they went not at 60 miles. But mathematically, right, it should, according to them. But we gotta be careful about this, man.
No, celestial navigation is based off Greenwich Mean Time, right? So if you see a star in the sky at a very specific time, which is Greenwich Mean Time, and you go, "Oh shit, this star's at 63 degrees," you take your elevation angle to it, and then determine that's at 67 degrees. And let's say that this star is east. Well, then you can figure out how far away you are from the ground position of the star. That's why I walked outside originally and looked up to find out what.
But dude, I'm not sure if you heard what I said. What is it that you just said? What is it about what you said had anything to do with what I just said? We're talking about actually taking an angle measurement after displacing yourself northwards. Right? What you just described sounds like you're. What I mean is, when people talk about this whole 60 nautical miles per degree thing, which it sounded like you were invoking, right? That's a discussion about, okay, I'm at latitude X, whatever, 45, right? I see a star in the sky. I measured the angle of elevation to it, whatever it is, 30 degrees, right?
Sure.
The whole math would say that, okay, I'm at 45 degrees latitude. Let me move northwards 60 miles exactly from where I am now, and I would expect that star measurement, angle measurement, to change by exactly 1 degree because I moved 60 miles or 60 nautical miles. Right?
Yeah, if
that math worked out, that math is backward engineered by the whole globe thing. No one's ever gone out and confirmed that indeed, for every 60 nautical mile.
Whoa! That has nothing to do with the globe, dude. We were just taking angles of elevation to stars. You need to have a horizontal plane of reference for that to exist. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is the math, right? Corresponding
the
to
math that utilizes a flat Earth to exist. That's math.
That's the whole point. So you're
the whole point is Earth has to be flat to take angles of elevations of stars to determine your latitude. That is the whole point.
Let me finish my statement. You're injecting globe math into your argument, and you don't even know it.
No, there is no such thing as globe math. You have to measure the Earth flat for a globe to exist.
You have to understand that this whole 60 nautical mile per degree of elevation change derived from the fantasy land math given to us by the globies.
No, it derives from elevation angles to Polaris given to you by sailors at sea. What are you talking about?
This is why Matrix was pressing you on it. Right? Has there been a sailor?
If I measure Polaris at 44 degrees, am I not on 44 degrees north latitude? I'm sorry.
Let me finish.
If I'm at 44 degrees north latitude, will Polaris be at 44 degrees?
Let me finish. Has there been a sailor who has confirmed for every 60 miles displacement northwards that there is exactly 1 degree of elevation change to a star?
Yes.
The point.
Your question is silly.
For all latitudes.
No, very specific latitudes.
For specific latitudes, that would not be contested, right? It's not. I don't think there's any contention that for specific latitudes or that most populated
the northern latitudes.
Let me finish. I don't think that it would be contested that for many positions where most people live or sail or whatever, that they would notice an approximate 1 degree change after traversing 60 nautical miles. But the statement that holds true for all positions from the North Pole downwards is to be confirmed.
It's
That
been
statement that it
confirmed
holds
from 90
true.
degrees to, well, 90 degrees. I mean, say what you will about that. Again, that's what we talked about earlier. Because I feel like that's what Matrix was trying to get at. Like, have you been to the GP of Polaris? No. Have you? Has anybody?
That's a fair question.
No, I've never seen video of someone claiming to be. Well, no, I mean, I'm sure there's videos of people claiming to be, but I haven't seen evidence that they
What's the
are what they
question?
say they
I
are.
don't understand what the fucking
There's
question
nothing
is.
wrong to
What's
say
the fucking
that.
question? What's the fucking question?
Well, no, I mean, claiming to go to.
Yeah.
Hold on. Claiming to go to the GP of Polaris is no different than claiming you went to the GP of. Oh, you guys don't have a GP for the South, for the center. Okay. No, I'm just saying. Because people can go to the GP of certain stars in the Crux, right? Is that unheard of? People go to the GP of the Big Dipper.
Mm-hmm.
The Big Dipper.
Look, the only reason why I jumped in was to point out that this 60 nautical mile per degree assumption that it holds true. It's from the Globey side.
No, it's not. It holds true from. What's the farthest north you guys feel comfortable saying humans have been? 88 degrees, 86 degrees, 80 degrees.
I don't know.
Let's say it holds true at 75 degrees. Let's say no one's ever been more than 75 degrees north latitude. Guess what?
Yeah.
From 75 degrees north latitude all the way to 0 degrees, all the way to 1 degree north latitude. Let's just be simple. Earth has to be measured flat from 75 to 0.
Yeah, dude, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Okay.
Oh no, we already went over how we can have horizontal zenith distances for stars.
You may as well just put your fingers in your ears and make fucking stupid sounds. Vax, you're not listening.
Matrix, it's not my fault you don't know what.
No, Vax,
it's not my fault you don't fucking listen. Start listening to what 20's telling you.
Yeah, dude, there's no contention. I'm not contesting the notion that somebody can get a 1 degree elevation change after traversing 60 nautical miles. One instance, handfuls of instances, sure, I wouldn't contest that. But what I'm curious about, what a lot of people in here are curious about, I think, are the proofs that show that holds true for all latitudes.
I never said it holds true for all latitudes. If you're at 44 degrees south latitude, are you looking at Polaris?
No.
What if
I'm
you're
not talking about this. I'm not necessarily.
at 5 degrees south latitude?
But I'm not necessarily talking about just for Polaris. Theoretically.
Well, no, I was. I mean, I wasn't trying to, but you guys kept wanting me to say Polaris.
Well, I'm just using Polaris because it's traditional, right? But
no, you guys brought Polaris up, not me.
Yeah. But I would agree with you that this should hold true for all stars.
What do you mean? It should hold true for all stars. So all stars should have a GP?
But what I'm saying is the 60 nautical mile shift, the 1 degree shift for 60 nautical miles, my understanding is that should be a rule that applies to all stars. I could be wrong on that, but if not, then that's why we're
you find out where you. Okay, so when you do celestial navigation, are you trying to find out where you're going or where you are?
Where you're going.
No, you're trying to find out where you are. So if you see a star at 54 degrees.
Wait, no, just to be clear, can't use it for both?
No. Celestial navigation is trying to find your location.
Yeah, but you could use it for either to find where you are or for where you're going. Because if you know,
no, you don't use celestial navigation to find out where you're going. That's not true.
What do you mean? I mean, look, if I know I need to get to town X, and Town X happens to be a GP of star A, and I see star A at 20 degrees elevation from where I am, I could use that to get to Town X.
You already said you knew where Town X was
I knew
before
it by
you
its
taking an
GP.
angle measurement to a star. What are you talking about?
I knew it by its GP, not necessarily distance-wise from where I am.
You probably could do it that way, but you've also still got to. Yeah, that's right.
So
You can also. You've still got back. Shut up, fuck you! You're just making noise.
Shut up, dude. So this
Yeah, I'll
dude
fix
just
that
figured out
problem.
his
Yeah, click,
location.
bang, shut up. For fuck's sake. 20. You probably could do that, but you've still got to find your own location in the first place. So
sure.
Whether you find your own location, then just grab a compass and say, I know Town X is to the west of here, and just go west, or whatever direction it happens to be. Or you could sit there and go, right, calculate your location, calculate the star location of the other place, and reverse engineer it. You probably could, but it'd be a pain in the ass.
But that's what I thought. But I could have sworn that would have been a method employed by people at sea who have absolutely no fucking clue where they are, but they know where they need to go. Right?
Cell Nav lets you find your location, or a very close estimate of your location. From there, you decide whether you're going north, south, east, and west, and you grab your trusty, rusty compass.
But why would you have to choose to go north, south, east, or west?
Because once you know where you are, you can then decide where you're going. You can't work out where you're going if you don't know where you are.
Yeah, but what I mean is if you have a specific destination, you're at sea.
Yep. Okay. Destination is X. You don't know where you are. So which direction are you going?
Well, that's the whole point. So if I know X,
that's what the Cell Nav is for, is to find your location.
Okay.
Now you know your location. X is I know I'm here. X is northwest. I'm going northwest.
But wouldn't you know X to be northwest from where you are in relation to its potential GP or approximate GP to other stars?
Maybe, but it'd be a bitch to work out. It'd be easier just to do it once, work out your location, and then go, right, I know I'm here. On the map is north, south, east, west, whichever direction your location, where you want to go, and then compass it.
Can I ask a question?
Can you ask a question?
Yeah, me. What is your explanation? I just want to hear your explanation. But what is your explanation to how we see different stars?
Because you're in different locations.
But before we go into that, dude, let's close this up because the 60 nautical miles per degree thing, it needs to be understood. It's an assumed rule that it applies uniformly for all latitudes. For example, if you're using Polaris as a reference, okay, we gotta think. It's got to sink in, man. All right.
Well, I'm not claiming that shit, so I'll unlock him and you can keep going with him.
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't the whole position of the flat earthers that you can't use the sky to determine the ground? And don't ships use GPS anyway? Like, what is this?
Well, like stars having ground positions, and that's when you realize your horizontal zenith distance from your location, where a star is 67 degrees, to its GP, where the star is 90 degrees, all requiring a horizontal plane of reference for the geometry to work. Yeah, sorry. Oh my God.
There's a lot going on. Like, my question is simple. Your answer was, we're in different places, but since the Earth is flat,
where's Bacon, dude? Bring Bacon back. He's smarter than you, morons.
We would see all of our stars. Like, we would see the same stars.
Why?
Why, in my case, I see different stars, and why, in your case, do you see different stars? That's my question.
Because we're in different locations. But you've got a pattern. Okay, Trident, over your head, you've got a particular star pattern or star set above your head. Over mine, I've got a different star set. You wouldn't believe it. Where those two join is the same stars. So if I go to your location, I will see yours.
If the Earth was flat...
Yeah. Don't worry about the if section. Don't worry about the if the world's flat. Check it out. looking up into the stars has absolutely nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
It kind of does. I'm not gonna lie. Look,
no, it kind of doesn't.
Looking at the sky and you see a set pair of stars, and if the Earth is flat, I look at the sky. I'm also going to see your stars. The way
no, you're not. You're going to see, maybe you might see one or two at the edge that join, but other than that, no, you don't. You're too far away.
Hey, fun fact: me and Matrix can see the same stars at the same time.
Hold on. Yeah,
that's just one thing that you cannot come up with an actual explanation for that. Oh, you are on different places. That doesn't work like that, bro.
Yeah, Trident. We can see combinations of stars that are the same. They can see the Big Dipper from the bottom end of the United States.
Okay, so tell me this. You know that, or do you believe that stars are a billion light years away from us, right?
Here you go.
Cool story, bro.
I'm asking you, do you believe that?
Trident.
Since you believe the Earth is flat, do you believe that stars
Hey, motherfucker. Hey, dude. Can you, shut up for a fucking second? Do you have me on mute?
No, I don't.
Thank you. Okay, so don't behave as if you do. Okay?
Twin, you were coming in really low. We could barely hear you, bro.
Okay, well, that helps. Thank you. I'll join.
Yeah. Try taking off your auto sensitivity. It helped me. When you come off mute, there's the auto sensitivity.
How do I do that on my phone? Let me see if I can fix that.
It's in your settings, in your the very bottom, voice settings.
Voice settings.
Right at the top, input voice activity, auto sensitivity. Is it on?
I have a suppression on. Is that better?
Well, that's when you come off mute. It stops. Not the suppression. Go down all the way to the very bottom of your settings, where it says voice settings.
It says sensitivity is really auto sensitivity. Let me just take that off.
Sensitivity. Take that off because it's been causing when you come off mute, you real quiet while it's changing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. How's this now? Are we good?
You sound fine.
All right, dude. Trident. Oh, he's fucking deafened. What a bitch.
Yeah, I'll just drop in and ask a question. Hold on. Yeah, Mum, how's it going? Yeah, I'm having pizzas for dinner. Oh, you coming over? Oh, yeah, nice. I'll get a spare one. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, I was having a conversation with you lot. Yeah, I was just talking to my mum.
Hello.
That was beautifully timed.
That was pretty good. Trident, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Dude, okay.
Oh, dude, Matrix, so your mask really did fall all the way off.
Come on, dude. Trident, this is what I wanted to get. I wanted to get by you, right? If you operate under the assumption that the stars are what you think they are, that you think they're these giant balls of gas or something like that, burning up in the vacuum of outer space at billions of miles away or whatever, and all that stuff, okay, then maybe you can make an argument, okay. But this is the problem: we can't verify that, okay. If you think that these things are, at a certain distance, that you can use Euclidean geometry to map out and all this stuff, sure. But yet, can you verify that first before we continue the conversation under that, using that premise?
So you're telling me that if you go outside right now and you look up with your eyes, there is no confirmation for you? All you need to do is look up.
Hang on. No. You didn't catch what I said, dude. Okay. If you think that these things that you're looking at, when you do look up, that we can all acknowledge, we look up and we see, right?
Yeah.
Are composed of certain material burning up in the vacuum of outer space, located at specific, thousands of billions of miles away or whatever, then you can make your... So we have to validate that first before your premise can hold anything.
So let's say that it's not even stars, right? Let's say that stars, they're just lights there, right? Let's say it is something there, right? Because when you look up, you see something. So let's call it lights because at least we know it is a light shining, right? Why don't we see the same light, though?
This is the point. This is the problem. This is what I mean. Okay, so if you think it's a giant ball billions of miles away, or something like that.
I'm not assuming that. Let's just assume it's a light, nothing more.
Then there you go. Well, then there are too many unknowns really to argue this point.
What are the unknowns? You look up and you see lights
The unknown
in the sky.
Yeah. But the
Why don't
unknowns,
we both see the same lights?
unknown, like an example of unknowns or of an unknown that might get in the way of this of reconciling this is the medium between us and the stars. If we assume that they are objects in the first place, that can distort how we perceive them. Right.
Like
if you assume, for example, that the density of the air or the space between you and the star diminishes gradually approaching zero, then you can say, oh well, there's no medium there, so the light would be basically traveling in a perfect straight line. So you can apply Euclidean geometry and all this shit, probably a little bit more appropriate, but we don't know that.
That's the thing, though. Look, the main problem with the flat Earth argument is that every time there is evidence against it, you add another explanation of why that evidence.
Such as what evidence against it?
Because
dude, hold on. What I'm trying to
okay, sure. Let's not talk about stars anymore. We're talking about lights now.
Okay. Let's wrap this up. Okay, this evidence that you're trying to shoehorn through, okay, operates on the assumptions that I just laid out. Unless you can confirm these assumptions, you don't have evidence.
Bro, look at the sky. There's lights coming. Why don't we see the same lights?
Did you not listen to what I just said?
It's a simple question, though.
Dude, yeah, I confirm. I can see the lights. What I'm asking you though is, what are they made of? Okay, what's the medium between us and it?
What does it matter?
How do you know
made of? It doesn't matter. It's a light. Let's forget that. It's not a star, right? It's not a star.
Stop talking over me.
Light.
Stop talking over me, dude.
You're bringing up points that don't even matter anymore.
Dude, I will shut you up. Okay?
No, you're bringing up points that doesn't.
Dude, you're not getting it. Okay? Your entire premise requires the type of geometry that I was outlining before for you to really have a case. If you don't understand that, this is probably not the right room for you.
Okay, bro. Look, saying we see different stars because we're in different places doesn't quite explain it. The question is,
why? We'll make it easier for you. Trident, have you ever been to an exceptionally large shopping center?
I can't mute you, bro.
Trident. The whole point here, though.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, Trident. We'll try it easy way. Trident, go to a very large shopping center. One of those like Walmarts or some shit like that. On one end, you will look up and you'll see a set of lights. You can't see the ones down the other end because you're too far away. Now, put one foot in front of the other. It's called walking. Go down the opposite end. Look up. You can see the lights there. Turn around, look back to where you were. You can't see them. Oh my God. Same thing happens outside at night time.
But it's even worse than that, though, Matrix.
I mean, are we going to assume that the lights above are fucking light bulbs that you buy on a 24/7 store? I don't know, bro.
No. Doesn't matter what they
assume
are.
it like that, then,
Hey, hold on.
What are we talking about here?
Shut the fuck up for a second, dude. I need to throw something in here. Okay,
Bro, I was literally trying to say something. You guys muted me.
Dude, but I know. But
now you guys are talking over me.
Let the point be finished, dude.
What are we talking about?
Let us finish the point, dude. There's a detail that you need.
Finish the point. He muted. Let me counter that, bro.
Dude, there's a detail. If you don't stop, dude, it's not a problem.
I can't even
stop
talk
talking
right
over
now,
me. Stop talking over me. Okay, there's a detail here that needs to be thrown in. Okay, so the shopping center is a great analogy, but there's another detail to it. Okay, number one, if the shopping center was, think of one that's like 10 times bigger, okay, or 100 times bigger. Okay, the light that you would see, over the horizon, so to speak, okay, or that you should be able to see, right? Let's say if you take like a telescope or something like that, you could probably zoom in and probably make it out. Okay, that's at a very arguably or comparatively short distance, and also the medium between you and the light is more or less uniform. Okay, We don't know the distance to these things in the sky. We don't know the medium between us and it, right? So we have no idea if, for example, the medium that would be between us and it might be distorting the trajectory of the light from the star that would be reaching you, so much so that you can't see it because it deflects the light. Okay? We don't know that. I'm not going to argue that it is the case because I can't confirm that, but it needs to be. This needs to be understood.
You're telling me
because
that
if you're going to claim that that we can't see because the ground is curving, then you might want to turn your argument to confirming that the ground is actually curving.
okay, so
Go ahead.
you're telling me that we can't verify because we have something like blocking. Like, okay, let's say Earth is flat. We look up, we see the stars. I don't see your star because something is blocking, like a mountain, right? Something like that.
I didn't say that at all.
Right, but you said something would be blocking for me to look.
I did not
or
say that.
to,
I said,
you know,
I said,
look at your
we don't
star.
know the nature. No, you missed
That
it.
that wouldn't happen.
What I said was we don't know the nature of the medium between us and the star. Right? That's like the air and shit like that. But above the air that we can measure, we don't know what is out there. Right? So we don't know if the light is actually going through something and changing its path. Right? As when it's at a certain a very acute elevation. Right? We don't know that. Now, if the things operate, if the medium between us and the stars was uniform, we could probably apply Euclidean geometry here, and the stars that you say we should be able to see, we probably could at a very, very, very minuscule elevation angle. Right? If you take a telescope or something like that, you could probably zoom into it. But you don't. But the reason why you might not be able to see is because that light might not actually be reaching you, even though it would be technically a straight line of sight if all things were. That's what I'm getting at, dude. I'm not talking about the mountains or something like that in the way.
So we don't look. We actually do know that the atmosphere can bend light, right? It's actually called atmosphere refraction.
Yeah.
And you know, astronomers already measure and correct for it, but it doesn't explain different stars being visible from different parts of the Earth. If you're saying some unknown thing above the atmosphere is bending the light, then that's just a possibility you're inventing. Where is the evidence for it, bro? And like,
here's the thing, dude. I'm not. Hold on. No. Don't try to straw man. Don't straw man my position.
You talked for so long. I didn't interrupt you. Let me just finish.
My position.
You asked him a question.
Don't straw man.
Let me finish. You also asked me so many questions in a
dude,
single.
I'm not going to let you do this. You're not going to straw man my fucking position. I'll say it for the fourth time if I have to. Okay. I'm not saying this is absolutely the case. You're asking for an explanation as to why we might not.
We can't literally
stop. What I'm saying is you're asking for a reason why this might not be the case. This could be why. I'm not going to argue for it. I'm not going to say it's absolutely the case. Okay. But you asked for a possible explanation. I just gave you one. Now, because we can't confirm this, or maybe you can, so maybe you can do that afterwards. Okay. Maybe we should turn our attention down to the ground. That's actually the point of this conversation, right? Whether the ground is actually curving or not, because that's actually inherent in your explanation as to why we can't see the stars. So maybe you could do us a favor and confirm that the ground is actually curving with some measurements and stuff, right? Because apparently that's why we can't see the stars, because the ground is curving away from us and the stars are wrapping around it, right?
Can I talk now? You done? Hello?
Nah, fuck you.
Hold on.
I'm not gonna deal with this. I'm not dealing with this horse shit.
20, let me
he's a bit of
jump
a clown. Oh, see, buddy, send it.
He doesn't seem all that bad. Just pop him off, Leo. We'll give him a chance,
Dude,
right?
He's not gonna give me that fucking attitude.
He's all right.
He's just gonna let me. Like you
Let
just
him
gonna
go.
let me
20.
talk.
CB hasn't
Like, you're
been
gonna
in
let
for
me
a while.
talk and like not listen to anything I'm saying. He's not gonna listen to anything you're saying.
No, he's not that bad.
Like
20. Grab the popcorn. Let CB play.
I would say he is that bad.
I do too.
How about it? Do what you gotta do.
I mean,
Oh
I mean,
shit! It's CB. Goddamn, bro.
what's up, dude? I love the new name, by the way. 20 is awesome.
Yo.
Hey, Trident, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, it's like I don't know. I might cry, bro. Like, come on, bro. Why you are muting me like that? Like I haven't finished my statement. Like,
oh, go ahead. Take like 90 seconds, 2 minutes. Go ahead. I'll give you like a little timed round.
I mean, okay. So like we can test the ground itself, and we don't need to use the stars for that. The Earth has been measured as a globe for thousands of years. I mean, I'm not gonna say recently, but a lot of people have just been believing that it's a flat Earth. But whatever. Astronomers did it for over like 2,000 years ago by comparing shadows in different places. Pretty sure he got a value of Earth circumference that was surprisingly close to the modern measurement. Today, we can measure the Earth in many independent ways. Like, I mean, I'm gonna say it, but I know you guys have already talked about it. Like GPSs, satellites, geodesy, whatever. They all give us the curvature of the Earth.
Stop the cap.
Okay, and you don't have to trust the satellite. You can do a simple experiment yourself that you guys have all done or all searched up for, but whatever. The other thing that I was gonna say is the stars don't just appear in random different places. Their positions change in a very specific pattern as you travel north and south. Like you guys were talking about measuring like the 7 miles or whatever it is, or I don't know. But Polaris gets lower as you travel south and eventually disappears below the horizon. In the, what was it? Southern hemisphere, you see a completely different rotation of the stars. Atmosphere's refraction can change where a star appears by a small amount, especially near a horizon.
Like, so how long did it take you to get all this information off ChatGPT?
As if you're standing on a globe. That's just impossible.
So what about those of us that have went outside and actually tried to measure it, and we find out that the ground is completely flat?
That's your experiment that you have just concluded in your head.
No, I mean, physical. We went outside and did it. So either I have a magic bending laser, or the ocean is flat.
Well, I think he's probably going to say that.
You pointed a laser at the ocean, like the things that you guys do.
Yeah, so a laser is set up parallel with the water. We travel out across the water. The laser remains at the same height for long distances. So how does that work on a ball?
I mean, it shows that over the distance you tested, the difference was small enough that you couldn't see, like you just couldn't see it with your setup.
It should have been over 100 feet.
Flat when you're standing on a small part of it. That's not
can you see 100 feet with your eyeball? Like if you go outside and you're looking at a building that's 100 feet long, can you tell that's 100 feet long? Because that's how much difference there should have been at the distance I went, according to the measurements of the globe that were taught worldwide.
Yeah, how far is long enough? It's far enough.
Yeah, I did 16 miles. So
I mean, the test that you guys do, like the laser isn't a perfect ruler through the atmosphere. Air temperature and density change with the height.
Okay, let's say it's off by 10 feet. Let's say it's off by 10 feet. Okay, let's say it's off by 10 feet. The difference should have been over 100.
Let's do what?
So that takes you back to 90.
Right, which is still very easy to measure with your eyeballs.
I didn't get the first part that you said. Can you just repeat that?
Okay, laser is at 8 feet above the water. travel out across the water. You measure the laser at each mile up to 16 miles. It's still at 8 feet. Let's say it was off by 10 feet, but it should have been like over 100 feet. So even if I was off by 10 feet, I aimed the laser wrong. I still should have seen over 90 feet of difference from what I did.
I mean, that only works if the laser beam stays perfectly straight relative to the Earth, but that's not it.
Show me where I can buy it.
Well, it did. That's the problem. It did stay relative straight, and the Earth didn't bend down like expected under your model.
Over 16 miles, you're sending the laser through the atmosphere, and that atmosphere bends light because the air changes the temperature. And
Yeah, no, that's assumed.
That can make the beam curve downward.
Hey, Trident, that's assumed. Validate that for us. Go and give us a laser test that's been done between 6 to... Trident, listen. Trident, listen carefully. Yep, you talking through is only chopping your own audio out. If you're going to claim refraction is bending these lasers, I want you to present us with either a photograph or video evidence of a 10 to 20 mile laser test where the laser is bending downwards. Please do that, and then we'll accept your cries of refraction. Till then, you've got nothing.
Send me a link where I can buy a bendy laser.
Maybe he's not familiar with the math or how we calculate it.
Guys, you can't just use like technology like lasers. You got to use like more advanced stuff like sticks and shadows. You know, you gotta really be with the times.
Yeah, Trident, I asked you before, how far is far enough? And how do you come to that conclusion?
Wait, bro, like you're asking me for research. All right, give me a second.
Well, you made the claim, right? We presented something to you, and you said, "Oh, well, that's not."
I made the claim. I'm gonna do the research for it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Post hoc, right? Yeah.
Like
Great job.
you're asking for a video where you can literally watch the laser bend
I didn't ask for a
downward.
video.
No, I asked for that, and it's very simple, Trident. The claim is that, Trident, listening, so you don't fuck it up again. A laser test between 10 and 20 miles showing the laser bending downwards.
How many miles? Say it again.
Between 10 and 20. The reason I'm asking for that is Techno's test was 16 miles. So if you provide a laser test between 10 and 20 miles where the laser is bending downwards, I'll be happy.
ChatGPT, use Grok, Gemini, whichever one you like.
And what am I doing with ChatGPT? That's not a laser test.
No, not
He's talking about the other guy. He's talking about the other guy.
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough. Sorry. I was going to say, what the fuck am I going to do with ChatGPT?
Make sure when you use Grok that you put it on the profile that gives you an attitude. That's the best one.
Yeah.
But I think it's just important to point out that the guy said, "Oh, the tests that we're presenting are, they're not far enough." Before he did determine what
You're asking me for a very specific when it comes
would be
to 10
enough.
or like 10 to 20 miles.
Excellent. It is very specific. You're making very specific claims about the lasers, so it would only be natural that I'd want a very specific test to validate your claims.
Okay, but look, there are published experiments measuring atmospheric effects on lasers.
Yeah, there's published experiments that measure refraction. We're not measuring refraction. You're demonstrating a laser bending downwards. Once you've demonstrated the laser bending downwards, you can put forward your hypothesis of why you believe the laser's bending downwards. If that so happens to be refraction, then we'll address it at the time.
How would a laser bend? Because isn't a laser a light and a light? It's just bending light. Isn't that blasphemy?
I mean,
please, Colin, put yourself on mute, dude.
Let's not bend the light here, guys.
You're
Right,
right,
go to the side
it's been
chat.
light.
I gave you the curve calculator to show you how much difference there should have been.
I mean, I already told you there are experiments measuring atmosphere effects on laser beams.
We're not testing those. You're demonstrating it. You haven't done that yet. Once you've demonstrated the magic laser bending, then you can put forward your hypothesis on the causational mechanism. Please provide a demonstration first. Show us bendy downward lasers.
And if I may, just quickly to Techno, if I'm not mistaken, dude, it's even worse than the image that you posted at 38 minutes past the hour, because in that illustration there, the line from H0 is not level, right? It's not 90 degrees from the blue arrow, right? Okay. That's just a line of sight to the horizon, right? So that hashed line, if it were the laser and you did level it 90, like, you set it up 90 degrees with respect to the blue arrow,
it would be pointing up.
Exactly. It would be angled up maybe 10 degrees or something.
Okay, like so what you do is you assume your laser is being set up from the horizon, that point, then horizontal.
Yeah. But was that your test? Techno, did you angle it to the horizon, or did you level it?
So it was put on a tripod at 8 feet at the shoreline, and then we went a quarter mile.
I mean, like,
Mark, had a dry erase board, a whiteboard, and we measured that before we went out the quarter mile, marked it at 8 feet above the water, sitting on top of the boat. Went a quarter mile, adjusted the laser so that it's hitting that mark, and that was our rough level. And then we measured it each mile out. At mile 16, it was maybe 4 inches off the mark. And that's, we adjusted it a couple times at a couple different distances, but, because it was off by an inch. So to maintain that 8 feet, even if you wanted to say, well, you're adjusting the laser at each mile, after how many miles?
Yeah.
5 miles, we couldn't even have adjusted it,
Right on. Okay. So you didn't set it up perfectly 90 degrees. Oh, I was just gonna say, so you didn't set it up perfectly 90 degrees at the onset. You kind of just.
I'm retarded. Hi, all, I'm a flat earther. I'm retarded. Hi, all, I'm a flat earther. I'm retarded. Bye. I'm a flat earther. I'm retarded. Hi, all, I'm a flat earther. I'm retarded. Hi, all, I'm a flat earther. I'm retarded.
You are retarded.
That was
Jesus.
Hey, I'm a flat earther and I like banning fuckwits. I'm a flat earther and I like banning fuckwits.
That was like a new level of retardation, I think.
Haven't you met him before? Or have you just been lucky enough not to?
Yeah, this time he was on that. This time he was on that 2x playback.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You get used to this shit. Okay, so Trident, you posted up a video for us. I don't want to be rude, but I don't live in a fish tank. I don't breathe water, and that is most definitely not over 10 miles.
Laser beam through layers of air.
That's not what I asked for. That's not what we asked for.
Look.
Yeah, look. We asked for something very specific because you made a very specific claim.
Yes,
you're claiming our lasers. You're claiming our... Why? Who keeps talking? Pa, shut the fuck up.
You cannot do that.
Right, one down.
You're not in the worldy.
I'm saying you cannot use a laser experiment to prove the Earth is a flat while it's...
Yeah, Trident. Listen carefully. You're making the claim that the lasers are bending downwards in the open air. So provide video evidence of a laser doing this. That's all we asked for. If you're claiming that a laser at 15 miles bends downwards, if you're claiming, why do they have the necessity? Look, it's not going to work, bro.
Light doesn't fucking bend, you idiots.
If you're claiming that these lasers are bending downwards, provide some kind of photographic or video evidence of these long-range lasers bending down. That's all we asked for. And so what do you show us? A fish tank full of sugar water. I'm sorry, but I don't think Techno had his boat on a fucking fish tank full of sugar water.
Yeah, I'm diabetic, damn it.
So Trident, start listening. If you're going to make hyper-specific claims, you're going to have some hyper-specific evidence to back it up. At the moment, you're claiming lasers bending downwards 10 to 20 miles. I'd like to see video or photo of this event. That would be awesome.
If you use Splenda water instead of sugar water, it bends upward.
You guys need videos for everything, but if you do
You're the one that made the claim, so provide evidence of it.
Yeah, I do my own claim. You guys do your own claim that the Earth is flat. There.
No, your claim, laser bending downwards. If you're making a claim of laser bending downwards, provide evidence of this.
It travels through the Earth's atmosphere.
If you're making a claim, then back it up. Trident, I know you don't have a mental disability. I know you're smart enough to think. So start thinking. You've made the claim, laser bending downwards due to, I don't care what the causational mechanism is. What you're going to do now is provide to everyone video evidence or photographic evidence of the laser bending down 10 to 20 miles distance. That's it. If you can't do it, just be a man and say, I'm sorry, I can't find that evidence.
What I'm curious about is why he thinks that what he did.
Search it up. That's what I can tell you. Search it up. Everywhere you're gonna see, it's gonna say that the laser beam can bend, because again of the Earth's.
He's just doubling down.
Yeah, I'm doubling down.
Matrix, let me try. Right, so Trident, here's the thing, right? How much does the laser have to bend for it to remain at the same elevation throughout the entire trajectory?
It's absolutely insane. Did these guys go to school? I mean, I'm in muted.
Hey, what's your answer, bro? He asked you a question.
My answer is Earth's atmosphere. I mean, really, go ask anybody. Anybody.
How about your answer? How about you?
Have to be more open-minded.
How about you don't try and bulldoze the room? You just answer the question, bro. How much does
I'm literally answering your question.
No, what's a number?
I'm asking for a value, dude. How much does the light have to bend for it to maintain the same elevation at these over these distances? Quick Google search.
Hey, I'll give you a hint. The answer's in side chat.
I mean, it is. Calculations. I'll need to do them. So it's like I'm not a super math expert.
Okay.
No.
The answer is in side chat.
Whereabouts?
I mean, if you give it the context, maybe it will give you a better answer than mine. Yeah.
Yeah. So where did you?
So unless you guys don't believe AI, it's like a government-controlled thing, which is probably what you guys do.
Shut up! Stop it, dude. Stop
I'm just being honest, bro. What do you want me to tell you?
Stop it!
You're being an asshole.
Yeah, Techno. Yeah, Techno. Take the dick out of your ass, okay, and focus. Okay, Techno. Is that your snapshot? 38 minutes past the hour.
You mean Trident?
No, I'm asking Techno. He posted something, right?
Oh,
30 minutes past the hour?
39.
39. The screenshots?
Yeah.
Yeah, I posted a few.
Okay. Because I was asking a specific question about how much does the light have to bend for it to maintain the same elevation?
170, 104 feet, roughly, something like that, 100 feet.
Well, the question was more about like in terms of angle, an angle shift, an angle deviation.
I mean, you'd have to give me a minute to do that.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's not your burden. It's actually Trident, but you tried to help him out and just pointing out that was the nature of the question I was asking.
So if you look at the one at 39, that's like all text, and it starts out Earth's curves, horizon, bulge, drop, and hidden calculator. That one even factors in refraction approximation.
Yeah. It shows the horizon dip 0.46 degrees. That's relative to the observer's position, right? But if I take a laser and I emit it perfectly horizontal from where I'm standing, right? And the claim is that over a distance that thing is going to start shifting downwards. How much of a shift downwards does it need to have shifted, say over a mile, right, for it to actually maintain the same elevation? Because after a mile, it would be 8 inches higher, technically, right? Because the ground would have curved down 8 inches.
Right.
So if that laser is 5 feet off the ground, at 1 mile, if it were straight, it would be 5 feet 8 inches.
Yeah,
but if he's saying the light is actually down, if he's saying that the light is actually at 5 feet because it angled down enough for it to be 8 inches lower, how much of an angle degree shift is that?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
You know
And then you'd be limited too, because at 6 feet the horizon's like 2.97 miles. So at 6 feet, if you angled it down so that it's just skimming the water, like a quarter inch off the water, you could only go to like 6 miles where it would be back at the same height again. And then everything beyond that would be higher still. So in order to go 16 miles, you couldn't point it down enough. You'd have to raise the laser way up in the air.
Unless it was curving so much that it was wrapping around, and you didn't have to angle it down so much.
Yeah. If the laser was curving the same rate as the globe.
Yeah. So I guess the point here is to just highlight how much bullshit Trident is spewing out of his face hole. Right? He doesn't have these offhand. He doesn't know this shit, but he's just shitting on a paper plate and giving it to us and calling it a fucking filet mignon.
Yeah, this isn't India, bro.
Okay,
bro. Literally,
right? If you don't have these
light from
details,
a laser beam bend,
from
the.
But here's the thing, right? I want to point out too, bro, that you're off.
Please.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Yeah, so here's the thing. You're shooting yourself. This is so funny. This is how stupid you are, right? You're shooting yourself in your own foot, and you don't even know this is what you're doing. Yeah. So he's going to try and talk over me, right? So he's so stupid. He doesn't even realize he's shooting himself in his own foot. Number one, because he doesn't have the values offhand. Number two, he tried to pull a fast one on us, not actually being prepared with this information, right? Before he started, making the argument. So he's fucking up twice in a row. It's worse than that. It's like it's exponential in terms of magnitude. It's not even a multiplicative effect. Okay,
bro. Right, bro. Earth is flat. We're all aliens.
I didn't say that. I'm asking you how you know it's curved, and if you don't know it's curved, then you can just say you don't know, but you believe it. That's okay.
No, it's okay.
All right?
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay that you believe that it's curved, and we don't.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm asking you, but we're asking you, dude, how do you know it's curved if it is the case indeed that you do know, and you're saying you know, but you're not providing any evidence for it, right?
Okay,
Talking out of your ass, trying to pull fast ones on us, We're asking you for the necessary technical details to back up your statement, and you're falling flat on your face, and we're all laughing at you. This is the problem.
Right. Okay, bro. What do you want me to tell you? You're just not going to believe anything I say, so I'm not
We
going
already
to say
did.
Why do you say that?
Here's the thing, though, Trident. We already did believe the things you believe, Goofy.
We all were globers. We all learned the same thing
And
growing
then
up.
when you say like, oh, well, you just like, I just looked at the internet and it says this. Yeah, we know what the internet says, but some people actually went out and tested that. You know, you're like, oh, well, the ancients did this, and then modern people did this. Well, what did you do? Well, we've done all the testing, the checking, the research. It's not that we never believed these beliefs you have. We did and moved past them because they're just not true, dude. It seems like you're still stuck in this belief stage. So now you need to move into the, okay, let me check to see if my beliefs are true stage. That's what I would recommend.
Nah, I mean, I went to school, so, you know.
So with everyone else, dude. I don't know. That's not saying much.
Yeah, great.
I was a double major, bro. Computer science and engineering.
Yeah, I know it's really easy. I know it's really easy to believe that like flat earthers like
no one believes
went to
that.
school or they just like fell off a truck and hit their head and they like don't have any education. They just live in a like it's easy to believe that about flat earthers. I wouldn't recommend that. So you know.
Well, like the thing is, you guys believe that the Earth is flat, and then you forget about everything else.
It's because it's measured as flat. This is the problem you've got, Trident. Trident, just pause for a second. Any claim you make, why is he still talking? He does. Obviously, you didn't learn one thing at school when the teacher said, "Shut the fuck up." Holy shitballs, Trident. When you say we don't believe in all these things, there's one small issue. When we go outside to measure for the curvature that's supposed to be there, there isn't any. So no curvature means no sphere. No sphere means all of the bullshit stories you've got are now broken. So it's you that has a belief system. If you want to believe in stories, nobody in this panel is going to stop you, mate. It's you that's the believer. We are sitting back going, oh, fuck, that doesn't work anymore because no sphericity means that's just a story. You need to come to terms with that, not us.
And it's worse than that, Matrix. Check this out. Trident, even if we didn't have any material on our side, you're saying we don't believe this, that, the other thing. Why should we? What were we not provided as evidence to make it so that it's no longer a belief, but actual knowledge? What did we miss?
It's a comprehension issue.
Not really. I think almost any flat earther in here could probably argue the globe better. Hold on.
Yeah,
probably argue the globe better than you, Dark Rangers.
What are we failing to comprehend, dude? What were you taught that you understood that we were allegedly also taught?
I understand that you guys really like the book that Eric Dubé wrote and what all your cult leaders teach you. I totally get it. I get that you go to Flattoberfest and do the
Dark Ranger, go back. What book? Yeah, someone else.
How about that? Hey, dumb fuck. Right, answer my question. Right, what did we fail to comprehend that we were allegedly taught, that you were taught, that you comprehend? Go ahead.
So I get it. You comprehend everything.
What were we failing to comprehend that we were allegedly taught, that you were taught, that you comprehend? Impart that knowledge to us, please, sir. Thank you very much.
How much money do you give Karen B to?
Oh my god, dude.
This is copium. Here we go. Fuel up time, boys.
Bro, first of all, no one cares about Karen B. No one cares about Eric Dubé. Like that's not that's no one's daddy. I don't know why you're kissing up to them.
Probably doing worse than that, dude.
Yeah, I know. Dude, yeah.
Fucking bending over and taking it. All right, Trident.
Why are these guys always so obsessed with flat earthers, bro? It's so weird.
They come in here all condescending. Like, it's pathetic.
Karen B.
This is why I changed my name.
All right, so, gentlemen,
Honey
do
Badger
have a
don't care.
question, a genuine one, I believe.
No, thank you, Audie. No, thank you, sir. Thank you. We were speaking to Trident. So sit back, grab your popcorn. Grab your popcorn. Trident. Right, the initial question was for you. Why should we believe it, even if we didn't have the evidence that we have? Shouldn't we know it? What information are we missing? Right?
Look,
to translate that what would be a belief into actual knowledge. Go ahead.
You shouldn't, like I told you, you shouldn't believe it just because I say it. You should believe it because it's something that we can test and measure.
Go ahead, let's see that.
Thank you.
And I'll tell you again, light bending through air isn't a assumption made.
So show it then. If it's not an assumption, show it.
Go grab your laser pointer.
Yeah, Trident, hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Trident, sorry to cut you off, dude. Just pointing out, we understand that light can deviate if it's passing through a medium that has a density gradients and temperature gradients and stuff like that. You're assuming, right, that out in the natural environment that the gradients would be sufficient enough to bend it sufficiently enough for it to bend around an alleged curve that you have not provided any method for us to verify is even there in the first place. Right? So your argument is a mixture of known understandings of certain optical phenomena as well as geometric assumption. So can you provide the actual values that were actually measured out there, like temperature gradients, pressure gradients, humidity gradients, etc., right? And an actual practical demonstration that light can bend sufficiently through the gradients that would be naturally found out there? And can you demonstrate that they're bending sufficient enough to curve over an alleged curved surface?
How many miles did you say before? 16, right?
Yep.
Or whatever. Let's say 16 miles. Pretty sure you said that. If you point a laser, right, over those 16 miles, you're assuming the laser stayed perfectly straight through those 16 miles.
No, you're assuming... Listen, you're trying to put the cart before the horse. You are trying to make an excuse why a laser can bend. How about you demonstrate the laser bending, and then once you've done that... I haven't finished. Once yet, please. I haven't finished. I'll just put the fucking red flag on you. You're going to learn. I don't care if it takes a minute or an hour. You are going to learn. If you're going to claim that lasers are bending, demonstrate the bastard's bending. It's not rocket surgery. Once you've demonstrated the laser bending, that's where you put your claim forward of what you believe the causational mechanism is. See, at the moment, you're just saying, the atmosphere can bend lasers, the atmosphere can bend lasers, the atmosphere can bend lasers. It's like a broken fucking record. You haven't demonstrated the atmosphere bending lasers. So why should we believe you? Give us a reason to believe you. At the moment, it's just hollow words coming out of your mouth. I need a reason to believe you. And until you provide a demonstration of lasers bending downwards, basically, you're putting forward no evidence, so I can dismiss it with no evidence. You're full of shit, bro.
Santa Claus is real. Santa Claus is real.
I'm not gonna sit here and talk to all of you while y'all keep muting me, bro. Like it just ain't.
Well, start fucking listening.
No, it's not start listening, bro. It's let me finish my sentence. Like what are you talking about? Why are you talking for people?
Yeah, employ some etiquette.
I'm not gonna sit here and talk.
All right. Have a good night.
Trident doesn't realize that he literally started talking while the guy was giving an explanation.
Yeah, he's fucking stupid, dude. He's got no manners, and he's mentally retarded.
Dude, 20 years savage, bro.
Dude, I don't care anymore, bro. Like, these people, these fucking people, okay?
We get them all the time, past. We get heaps of them. They just come in here and they'll squawk refraction out. Like as if it's some kind of fucking saviour. But here's the deal. If you're going to claim refraction is doing something, give us a demonstration of what it's doing. Like if you're saying refraction's bending lasers or refraction's bending the flagpole, whatever, give a demonstration of it. Show that the laser is bending. Then once you've demonstrated bending, then you can put forward your hypothesis and say, I believe the laser is bending due to, and then you can put whatever your favourite word following that is. Gravity, refraction, fat garden gnomes that are invisible with cowboy hats and lassos. I don't care what your hypothesis is. Put one forward after you've shown. Scientific method. Observation first. So show us the observation. Give us the observation. What comes second? Hypothesis. Give us the hypothesis. What do you believe is the causational mechanism of the laser bending that you just showed us? But they jump straight to the second one. The hypothesis is the lasers are bending because of refraction. We get it all the time, bro, and a few of us are starting to get sick of it. So for me, until they provide a laser bending downwards, they've provided nothing. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, he had a case of everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. So when
Honey Badger don't care, CB.
I didn't even realize that was you. I didn't realize that was you. But like, you know, he's like, flat earther said laser, so I'm gonna go to ChatGPT. This flat earther said laser, and then it goes, well, lasers bend due to atmosphere, blah blah blah. And then we go, okay, well, what's the evidence for that? He's like, well, the internet says it. It's like, oh, I know that, dude. So like, how are you gonna support that? How can you back that up?
Over 10 miles, it's 9.5 feet. So all we gotta do is shine a laser 10 miles, and if it doesn't bend 9.5 feet, then guess what? It don't bend.
Sounds good to me. But honestly, it's like they're like, "Oh, you guys are using lasers? Like, you should use sticks and shadows. You know, it's like better."
Right? Yeah. I like that. I like that picture where it's like a table, and there's like two candlesticks with a light bulb directly over top of one. It's like, according to their science, this is a curve. The table's a globe because one has a shadow and the other doesn't.
Well, I have the meme in the chat. I've made this forever ago, but it's like it's a example of a laser being shot. So you have the top one, which is the laser is connecting with the second point, but it's curving along the path of the Earth. The middle one is like flat, where you have laser connecting to the other point straight away. And then the third example is like, okay, so the laser's being shot and it's straight and it's not bending, but the Earth is bending below it. So you have to force them to choose like what's really happening. They're gonna say what? The top one curving along with the Earth.
So I just asked it, how much does the laser bend over 20 miles? And it said, long distance laser test over water or flat ground often seem to. They literally went straight to the flat Earth thing, bro. That is insane.
W.
It's like it's automatically trying to argue against it without you even mentioning flat Earth.
That is actually insane.
I've never seen the beam of a laser. I've only seen the point of the laser.
It says.
I've only seen a beam of a laser in photos.
Laser beams do not bend. That's literally what I just got as an answer. GG's, boys. Lasers do not bend over 20 miles.
All right. Don DeMarco.
Hey, what do you guys, what are some of y'all's
It changed its mind, guys. That's crazy.
What's some of y'all's hypothesis on how, like, society would react once, like, flat Earth became confirmed? Like, officially confirmed?
The majority, which are just numbskulls, are going to be like, oh, cool, who won the football game yesterday?
The football field's flat too, yeah. Football.
Holy crap.
I mean, what's another example of something that people used to believe in pretty strongly, and then maybe it was revealed that that wasn't true? What's another example of that?
Okay.
Cigarettes are good for you.
Yeah, I think there's tons of examples like to a more important or a less important degree. Of course, this is a pretty big one, but how do people typically react? Like, oh, okay, like, oh, that was another lie. Okay, we'll just move on. Like, I figured that.
Yeah,
So,
kind of like the COVID, like
Hey,
vaccine.
listen to this, guys. This
yeah,
says, and I
exactly.
quote, 0 inches, a laser beam travels in a straight line through the air and does not bend downward to follow the curvature of the Earth on its own. There you go, guys.
There we go.
Everyone give it a clap there.
Boom.
Should screenshot that and put it in the chat. We'll save that for later.
I'm going to do that. That's amazing right there.
Globies.
I've never seen a laser beam. Who here has seen a laser beam? Besides in Photoshop.
right now.
Yeah, I mean, seen one.
But what's your point, though?
I've just never seen one. I only see the point of the light.
I got one in my hand.
So what you've got to do is go and buy one that's not shit, and you'll actually see not only a little dot on the wall, but you'll see the frickin' beam that it generates between the box itself and the dot on the wall.
Doesn't it need like a foggy atmosphere or like
No.
in between to see that stuff?
Different
do
colors.
like a long exposure. You can do a long exposure and pick up the beam pretty well. We got a few side views.
So that's a photograph, isn't it?
You could also do, like, take some
long
hairspray.
exposure, yeah, it's a photograph. Yeah.
Some hairspray or
Look, I'll do a live stream right now.
Oh, have you got it out, have you?
Pause.
I will actually be able to see the beam.
Everyone say GG's in the chat, bro. No bending.
There you go. Check his video out. You can see the laser beam there. Looks freaking awesome.
Are you seeing that beam with your eyes, or is that only being seen with the camera?
Yeah, I can see it with my eyes exactly the same way.
Even though it's physically not.
I don't know, bro. That might just be a point, dude.
I think it's curving, actually.
I think it's CGI. It's not real.
We're seeing from a different angle of it, aren't we? We're not seeing from, the side angle.
The fisheye curve.
I wonder what it would look like from a side angle.
Well, what's your point, though? Like, I feel like you're trying to say something without saying it, so just say it.
I've just not ever seen a laser actual beam in real life.
You said that part already, so, like, what are you actually trying to say?
Oh, you're broke.
Like, how would you show a bending beam if I haven't seen
well, look, I'm showing you from the side.
Well, if you've never seen one bend, how would you put forward a claim that it's bending?
Let's see it bending from the side, bro.
Yeah, Flat Wizard. Silence for a second. Rupert, you've just said you've never seen the beam, which is fair enough.
Speaking.
And we're just going to you can shut up because you're a fucking idiot. Rupert, you've just said you haven't seen a laser beam. That's fair enough. So, if you've never seen one, would you put forward a claim that says lasers bend?
No. Well, not for my claim. I can say that, people claim that lasers bend.
Well, it's true. People do claim it. We hear it every day. So, that's a fair statement. You've only got to hang around long enough.
Yeah, but I've never seen. That's cool to see the actual beam of a laser.
You haven't seen that before? Holy shit!
No, I can't say I've had much experience.
Can you get
with
that
lasers.
off Amazon?
The laser?
Yeah.
Alibaba. Look, this one you can focus. So, like, you see how you can make it really wide?
Bro, you're going to have the cops at your door here in a second, bro. You can chill out.
For real.
Shoot at my neighbor's house.
Stop exposing the flat Earth.
check out this one in the side chat. Here's a side view of a 6-mile observation of a laser over a frozen lake in Alaska.
Oh, dang, that's sick. Look at the stars.
And I don't know. It's 3 foot above the surface, but doesn't deviate at all away from the surface.
It's a hell of a shot.
Yeah, and this is taken using one of the best quality rectilinear lenses that you can get as well.
And that's a long exposure?
Yeah, it's long exposure. Yeah.
Dang, look at that night sky. It's gorgeous.
Facts.
It's one of the most powerful lasers on the consumer market that you can get.
You ever shine that laser at planes flying by?
Hell no.
Okay. I think it's like a felony or something like that. If you do so.
I'll tell you what's weird though. You can like set it up on the tripod and shine it at stars, and like after you hit the star, sometimes it looks like the star flashes, or almost like it's shining a laser back.
You're making the 8K sky panels glitch by shining your laser at it.
It's really weird. Like some of them are reactive to it.
You're pissing the star off.
Yeah. It's like some dude up there that's like changing the bulb, and he's like, "Fuck you! I'll just shoot one back at you."
Yeah, how do you get that job? That's what I want to know. Y'all think the stock market would like crash or anything?
I probably would just like stop giving money to like NASA and SpaceX and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely.
But I think there's a lot of people that really don't care about this type of stuff. You know what I mean? I know it's like probably fun to think like everyone's gonna revolt. There's gonna be some sort of like everyone tear down everything. I don't think people care that much. Yeah,
I just long to see a Great Awakening. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath for that one.
I'll tell you what'll be cool though. Have a look at all the melts that come in here. Yeah, soy boys, whatever you want to call them. Imagine 10 million of those all flipping their shit at once. Chucking temper tantrums at home because the 7 o'clock news just said the Earth's flat. We fucking lied. Cop it sweet. And no! I fucking hate Matrix and all them other bastards on that channel! Now I'm going to have to face them! Or just hide in my basement forever! Oh, man, it's going to be great.
They're going to like all be in their airsoft uniforms, like they're going to do something with their BB guns.
Oh, man. They would be the ones to cause a revolt, bro. They'd be the ones.
Yeah.
Down here in the southeast, everybody would just be down here in the southeast. Everybody would just be like, just like the Bible says. Have you seen the Redskins this year? Yeah, I can still call it the Redskins. I'm not racist.
That's pretty funny.
I'm not racist. I have a black friend.
I'm not racist. I on a color TV.
Not me. Those aren't allowed in my house.
I just think it would allow us to move forward and deal with other things, you know?
True.
There's more questions about life than like whether the ground is curving or not. I think we've that's what they say. I've heard people say flat earthers are holding us back from advancing. I really think it's the other way around. You know, if people did know that's flat, okay, now we can move forward. What are we doing here? What is the purpose of us like being here? You know, like that, those questions I feel like are a little bit more important than like, you know, is the earth curving type of thing. So
in some ways, CB, I understand what you're saying, but in moving forward, now they're going to have more questions. So they're actually going to stalemate themselves by understanding that it's flat. All of a sudden now they're going to have a shit ton of questions, and we're going to spend the next 5 years answering those. We don't know. Check it out for yourself. We don't know. Check it out for yourself. We don't know. Check.
Well, yeah, I do think it proposes more questions as well. There's tons of questions that might not be ever answered, but the fact that we have to help people understand, like, hey, yo, you know, the ocean's flat. They're like, wait, we're having to explain like basic stuff to these people. So there are more things to deal with. You know what I mean?
So. I don't mean to like go way off topic, but I just have to rant for a second. Like, I can't stand it when I open Facebook and there's like a group that's like my local town, and people are asking questions in that group that literally can just be put into Google. You know, they're like, how much does a belt cost for my John Deere lawnmower? And it's like, did you just try Google first? Like, why is your local town's group on Facebook the best place?
Or you could get on your phone and ring the local mower shop up. How much does this belt cost?
What are you doing?
They just want everybody to know that they're in the market for a belt. That's what that is.
I think that's really what it is. Like, I can't understand it.
Well, that's the other thing too. To answer PPF's question is like most people are normie like NPCs, dude, and so we're not. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with how they move anyway. You know, we there's probably there's a lot of great and smart people that are still sucked into the globe ideology. I mean, I've been hanging out with this chick. She's honestly really solid, but she's globe-tarded out the wazoo. So like imagine if we could like use her, whatever brain power or whatever the hell, and she's like not globe-tarded. So I think there are a lot of great people that we could use, but no one's worried about the NPCs and what they're going to do. You guys have already joked about them liking the Redskins and stuff. Like that's what most people they're not going to care. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but like, how much more would society benefit for knowing the Earth is flat? Or how? Like, what kind of improvements would we see like over the next like 10 years?
I think it would tear apart all kinds of government organizations and the lies that they're using to just essentially tax people. And I
all
think
the control paradigms that get broken.
I think I think I can answer this in another way. More exploration here, because they're like, oh, we need to like go like leave the Earth and explore out there. Okay, first of all, there's no exploring out there anyway. We need to explore here. Is there really an end to this place? Where's the boundaries? We just start shooting outwards and finding out if there's more to this place or whatever. I think that actually is more realistic. If like the military and more people were like, okay, so if this is the only place, if the Earth is it, where's like the edge? Okay, hold on, shit, hold on. I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that.
Like our known realm. What if it's only a tenth of what there really is?
Exactly.
Right.
And we're just held in like cattle.
Yeah.
What's stopping you from doing this
out there?
now?
What's out there?
Antarctic Treaty?
Nah, that doesn't stop you.
Okay, so you think you can just like freely roam the Earth?
I like the comfort of my home, and I don't want to go to Antarctica.
But is this like this is like GTA? We can just like just roam, no problem, just go around. Like the Earth's not a video game, bro. You can't just you need like permits and licenses and visas to go places, even just to go to another country. So what makes you think you can just like freely roam around? That's not realistic.
Well, you ever thought about like the fact that
you have a
when
boat,
we learn,
like first of all, you have to start somewhere. You have to start in a country and then get a boat and then you have a license for that. Then you can't just spawn in Antarctica or like spawn in some place and then start traveling. You have to get to there. So I don't know why people think you can just like freely roam the Earth. This is not GTA.
But think about how we were taught, like over thousands of years, people are constantly exploring, even as early as like Lois Clark. When we get to America and then they started traveling west, but then like traveling and exploring just stopped like 150 years ago, and they're like, oh, that's it. We've seen it all. There's nowhere else to go look, so stop looking.
Do you guys find that like a little contradictory that when governments knew there was territory out there, they paid people to explore it? And now you guys are saying government knows there's territory out there, but they don't want you to explore it?
Yeah, like Richard Byrd or whatever. Like he came back and he's like, yeah, I found Little America. And then they're like, cancel that. We're going to space, guys. We're going to the moon.
It's just fun to think about.
I know it's like kind of a bullshit person, but like, what about like the Oliver Tree thing? Like,
what about it? What happened?
Like he stayed in Antarctica for what, like months or close to a year or something. And then he's like making videos that were kind of like him being a smart ass and saying like, look, here's holes in the ice where there's like UFOs coming out of the ground. But at the same time, he was like actually out there, in Antarctica trying to make this documentary, and then all of a sudden he gets in a helicopter crash and he's dead. So really he couldn't dig anymore. I found that kind of interesting. I mean, because he was somebody who had the means to travel. He had the money, to do those things.
I didn't know about that until you said that. I know he.
So you are allowed to travel to Antarctica.
No one said
He
you
was in
couldn't. What?
Yeah, you're just able to go there and tour everywhere. I mean, they'll
Yeah, you
they'll
can
take
do
you
a
on a
tour
tour, right?
according
But
to private enterprises. Yeah.
You can only
Like
go 80
you
degrees
can't
south.
actually explore all of Antarctica. That's a lie.
Yeah, you go to 80 degrees south, and that's it. You're not allowed to go beyond
Yeah,
that.
you can't anywhere beyond that. You just they claim it's a protected area because the environment's protected or whatever, some other crap.
No, bro.
Even if
Just
you
get
go
like
with an
just get
airplane,
in
they
an
put you down
ATV.
fast, right?
Sorry, go ahead. What was that?
What did you say?
I say if you go with an airplane, right, they put you instant down, right? Like it's not
No,
the
like
same if
if
you
you
go with a boat or with an airplane.
No, it's protected airspace.
So there was a kid, a young guy that had a Cessna that tried this not too long ago. He traveled from South America. He's flying into Antarctica, and like literally as he gets to the coastline, was intercepted by two F-16s and forced to turn around.
Yep, that's right.
I think he was an Argentinian guy. I'm Spanish and I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think he was from one of the
Argentina or Uruguay.
The whole area is protected, bro. You got protected airspace, protected. Everything's protected, bro.
It's
well,
like we're
and that
cattle.
weird, bro.
Even if you're
And then
sailing
we
there,
send
even if
Katy
you're sailing
Perry
there,
11
the
minutes to
water
the
is
space, bro.
protected too. The only way you can go there is if you take a tour there, and you pay like $10,000 or something for a ticket.
Do you think like Antarctica is a gateway to like another place? Because like, why do you have to go in that one direction?
Well, it's not one direction.
It's south, isn't it?
Brother, I do believe that the human being cannot leave the atmosphere. I believe that the human being cannot cross over it. No human being have been outside in the space.
Yeah.
So instead of going south, why don't you just go like east and go as far east as you can?
You'll just go in
What about the flood?
Wait, east is just a big circle?
That's right, around north. As long as north is always 90 degrees to your left, you are going east.
Can't one say the same about south then? As long as south is 90 degrees away from you, you're going east?
Yeah, but the compasses point north, not south.
You need to do the new standard map
Compass
of the
points
world,
both
bro.
ways. I've never seen a compass with a needle that doesn't point both north and south.
Okay, there's a needle that's 180 degrees from each other, but only one side of it's magnetic, and that's the northern side. The other side of that.
Name somewhere else on the globe, quote unquote, that is a protected area that you can't go there because the environment is protected.
But then they create fire in many countries, right?
That island with that tribe that's on it. That eat people
North Sentinel Island.
That's not a protected.
that's
You can
the
go
one.
there.
Or I think it's protected.
Galapagos.
Over it.
But why they create many fires in many countries to build energetical enterprises,
not go there.
and then they care about that? Isn't that weird?
All these places you can physically go, whereas in Antarctica you can't do that.
You can physically go to Antarctica. What are you talking about?
You can go to the coast.
Which one, bro?
Yeah, certain parts of Antarctica
one,
you
brother?
cannot go to.
You can go
Which
to the coast of
Antarctica?
Antarctica, but you cannot just keep going past it.
Exactly.
My guy can go to the coast that looks like Afghanistan, brother. You know?
Can you circle the coast of Antarctica?
You can go 80 degrees south
You could try
latitude.
to.
Can
You could try to, but you're gonna get stopped by the water force, bro.
I'll give you another place you can't go safely. My property.
What about the North
Hey, how's
Pole?
it going?
My ex-wife's house. I wouldn't go there either.
What about the North Pole, bro? There's really a hole up there, and there's a really North Pole.
Well, there
What
you have
about
it.
it?
The poles, right? And that's the only places you can't go because they're apparently protected and all that stuff.
I don't know about the Arctic, bro. I think there's things in the Arctic, but Antarctica is crazy.
I think there's
I don't
certain
believe
like
it's
Area,
government
Area
can say.
51's pretty protected.
but somebody does go there.
I think the end times are coming, bro.
I feel like Funny's like,
Wake
you
up.
guys aren't trying hard enough. It's like, it's not a matter of trying, bro. Like,
What about boys? What about they trying to break the containment and they want to create a new flood? You feel me? Because if we search about HARP project, they literally send microwaves to the ionosphere. And if we search about Fishbowl project, they throw an atomic bomb. And if we search about High Jump project, they send many soldiers to the borders. So as a Spanish, bro, I'm asking to the Americans, this is your shit, your government. What is going on?
As an American, I can say that the majority of us don't support anything they're doing and don't really have a clue what they're doing either.
I do see. I don't think you support this shit, bro. I'm just saying, do you guys realize this? That they maybe want to break the containment? Have you questioned that?
I think they want to, but it's not going to happen, right? Because it's made by God.
I agree. I think it's not going to happen. God sent a rainbow for a reason, but look at the rainbow where it represents today. Even LGBTQ doesn't have all of the colors of the flag, but look how they play and who pushed that. The families who rules the world? Really? Zionism who goes to all the countries and manipulates all the generations with the purpose to rule over each other? Yeah, great new order mondial, bro. I hope you all awake about that, brothers.
I think America is the new Babylon, but that's just my opinion.
I see. I mean, I met great Americans, bro. The problem is the big fishes and how
The new or the old Babylon?
If you really want to go down a rabbit
Babylonian?
hole, look up America is Egypt, or like America is the old world.
I don't know, bro. Hispanic people are waking up about flat earth and shit, bro. And God as well, and yeah. They see what is going on in the countries. I'm Spanish, you know, I don't live in South America, but I speak the language, so you feel me? It's like you with an Australian, I guess.
I've seen a lot of videos where countries in South America are pushing back.
Yeah, bro. Have you seen Argentina, the people? Look, they have a Milei disgusting as president. Oh my days. And look at the people, what they did, bro. You should look at the videos, man. So proud of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot.
Yeah, bro. And don't forget, Buenos Aires,
you know what's funny?
Córdoba, the big cities are founded by Catholicism, bro.
Have you seen that? Anyone watch that the Angels of Light guy, bro?
The what?
Angels of Light guy. He's like a flat earther guy. But anyway, in one of his videos, he explains how the heliocentric model debunks the heliocentric model.
Well, I'm a Christian, you know. There's no dogmatically about the shape of the earth, but I think that a universal flood doesn't make sense in a sphere. And I've seen multiple theories and, well, models, let's say. But I haven't been convinced yet. What about you, bro? What do you think?
You haven't been convinced that it's a sphere. We haven't either. We used to believe it was.
No, I say I don't believe the earth is a sphere, bro. You know? I'm just saying that the earth is totally flat and the flood makes totally sense. Basically.
Well,
I'm hearing you, bro. You're preaching to the choir.
Yeah. How do you have a flood on the flat earth? Wouldn't the water just fall off?
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
What did you just say?
This sounds like a Muslim, bro, when we speak about the Trinity. You comparing God's nature with human nature.
The water all flows to the lowest point, right?
So you compare it a flat
So why is all the water not on the bottom of the globe?
You comparing a flat earth in the middle of the space, like, right, it's gonna deboard, right?
Yeah, funny.
I don't believe that either, buddy.
I don't know if you're joking. I don't know if you're joking, but like, where would the water go? Like, fall off where?
The water?
I'm asking
Doesn't the water evaporate? Evaporate?
The no edges that the globe has.
I don't know. Like, where
doesn't the water evaporates after time?
Hold on,
and
Spanish.
Spanish. Water?
If you have a sealed container like you guys think the Earth is, where could the water go if the entire Earth was once flooded?
There's a water cycle, right? Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Water.
You think that amount of water can just evaporate and just stay in the air?
Okay,
Ooh,
well,
I got a really good
hold on.
one.
Wait a second. On the Globe story, there was a flood, apparently, correct? There's been floods before. The water didn't just fall off the earth, correct?
Local floods, yeah.
No.
Okay, but it didn't fall off the earth in that scenario, so
Wait.
why all of a sudden Spanish?
Can I handle that guy, bro? Do you allow me, California?
Because the entire earth has never been flooded on the globe. That's how.
Really? You might want to look into the mud flood theory stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a really good question. So do we have any globetards in here or no?
Just go ahead with the legend.
Okay, guys. Okay. If you're a globetrot, answer me this, bro. How does a waterfall work? Where's the water come from?
What do you mean? The water exists on Earth. It evaporates, it condenses, and then it falls again
No,
as
it's a
rain.
waterfall. Where's the water coming from?
The river. Duh.
The river? Okay, what about the ones in the mountains?
The river.
Yeah, so get this. Get this. I live in the Great Smoky Mountains, and most of our rivers start at the top of the mountain, and it literally just pumps out of the ground.
So you're saying all waterfalls, they come from rivers?
You think the water just pumps out of the ground?
Yes, come with me to Sugar Mountain, and you can watch the water come out from underneath the rock, out of the ground.
Some places there is. Yeah, some places it actually does come out of the ground.
Yeah,
the property just down from mum and dad. Yep, shut up. That's great. The property just down from mum and dad's, two properties down, and there's another one talking. That's awesome. The property just two down from mum and dad's. There's a spring there, and water does just run out of the ground. And I've been to locations where it does come out of the side of cliffs and hills and up in mountains and whatnot. So, yes, things like this do exist. Also, it falls from the sky. It's called rain.
So you're at the top of the mountain, and the water's coming out of the ground.
Up the hill.
Fucking oath.
And it's not seeking its level. It's coming out of the ground.
What the?
It's pressurized. That's why it's coming out of the ground. Once it comes out of the ground, it then seeks its level. So whether it flies off the edge of a cliff or slowly winds its way down a nice smooth road or landing or something, that's where the water goes.
Have you never been up at elevation in the mountains or anything funny?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
Yeah, where's the water coming from?
I was just at 12,000 feet, and then it was kind of the same scenario where there's all these waterfalls just rushing from the mountains. It's like, well, it's not like there's a river up there. You know what I mean?
I've never seen a waterfall not existing from a river.
So
You've never seen a waterfall not exist from a river?
That's kind of crazy, bro.
Can we get?
Can you show me a waterfall that doesn't come from a river?
Where does the water the water from the river come from?
Just out the side of a hill? Is that what you guys are saying?
I think that's
I'm asking Racy. Where's the water come from?
Why do we have so many toddlers that come in here that they just giggle when they hear facts? They're like, water out of the ground.
That's crazy. How is there a river
at the top of hills?
Oh,
you're crazy.
How is there a
Water
river
comes
at the top
down
of
a
a
hill?
mountain? Where is the source of that river? Where?
Exactly.
Check this one out. Check this one out in the side chat.
Oh, it lost.
Yeah, how's that work, guys?
That's Venezuela.
Guys, the water's just coming out of nowhere. Guys.
That reminds me of something. Or am I the only one?
Yeah. There's many histories.
Get your head out of the gutter there, sir.
Nobody bring up the tree waterfalls, bro. They're gonna get cooked.
That is kind of a good question, though, because
come on, yo. Okay, so explain it. How's the tree waterfall work, bro? They have these trees and they spit water out.
How does it work?
Tell me how it works, bro. Some people attach taps to them, and they can turn it on and off, and water just flows out of the tree. It's crazy. And then we got these big giant ones, like I just put in the side chat. that kind of look like tree stumps that just have water flowing out of them, just like the smaller trees
bro.
that have water flowing out of them.
So you're saying they're petrified trees? Will you say
I'm
they're
saying they
petrified
look.
trees?
I'm saying they look
Mhm.
like they look like they
Yeah,
are.
yeah. I do believe there's petrified trees that today they are mountains. I do believe they were like big ass trees, like avatar trees, and they've been cut off, and today are mountains. Yes.
Yeah, they're like tree stumps.
Yeah, bro.
Hi
It's
guys, so
crazy.
this is what I'm talking about. So tell me, how did this happen, bro?
That's why
How
the
does
flood,
this
bro,
happen?
you know? The flood, basically.
It's just spitting water out, bro. Yeah, that actually happens, bro.
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty weird, bro, but it is.
It comes from the river, guys. It's coming from the river. The water that's coming out of the trees, guys. The water that's coming out of the rock, it comes from the river. I swear, guys. Show it.
Give it a try. It's so
You just can't see the river because of refraction.
Yeah,
The refraction in that river is crazy.
oh my god, bro.
Refraction.
Refraction in the
I
river.
swear, it was the refraction that made the water come out of the tree.
The water's not
The
actually
scientists guys, they told me so.
optical illusion.
Do you guys believe that it was normal water?
You guys
It's
fucking
not
with
normal water. It's
What
fake
are you
water.
doing with that water?
I'm just saying that I think that was hot as fuck or cold
I'm
as fuck.
fucking
I
with
don't
that
know.
water, son. That
Some
water
junk in
gonna
that
go where the
trunk.
water
That's
gonna go.
crazy, bro.
That water gonna go where that water gonna go. Okay.
What the heck, bro? It says water dripping tree is an artificial or natural setup used to reptile terrain to mimic. It says natural right there, bro.
Damn, how does it work?
How does this happen? Let's see what it says.
They wanna hide as well, God, bro. All flat earthers here. Do you guys think there's a creator, right?
Yeah,
Please,
they go
I
out
wanna
of
meet a
their
flat
way.
earther. I wanna meet a flat earther who doesn't believe in God, bro. But I don't wanna move the point.
Are you globe? Are you globe man?
No.
Are you globe man?
I don't know. I feel like with flat earthers, we don't speak much about God normally. I guess we just go to the non-curvature.
Have you ever contemplated the firmament?
That's funny.
See, the reason we don't get into these kind of decisions about the creator is that we all have incredibly different ideologies. We don't get into this room because we just have so many differences that it's kind of pointless. Even like atheistic people still believe we're created. Even if we're some kind of simulation, they believe we're created by something. For goodness sakes, so it's like we don't want to have that fight. Like we all have our beliefs and we keep them to ourselves. We have more private discussions about them, but we never leave it those because there's a lot of extraneous things with people that they believe, they have faith in, and they have an understanding in, and we don't fight about that here. We don't really discuss it very much at all.
Yeah, you explained it very well.
I don't hold beliefs. Set your beliefs free. Stop holding them.
D-Town. Yo, are you
I know how
good,
you
dog?
feel. I know how you feel, and that's fine, and it's cool, and I have total respect for what you, how
it's about, not about what
you
I
see
feel,
the
about why
world,
we
and
don't
that
speak
you.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I understand. That's what I'm saying with him. I understand his point, and I think he's coming from a place in his head that's logical, and that's fine. And I don't ever want to argue with somebody about their beliefs, man. That's
I got you.
That's a
You don't care
personal
about
thing.
my emotions. We don't care about our emotions. We care about what we can prove. We are men, bro. I understand.
I can say this though, that people that might be on the fence about like there being a god, I think if they're able to be sold the Big Bang Theory and evolution, it helps them to not believe and sell them just on the happenstance story. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I like to put it like this. It's easy in one of the models in the Big Bang cosmology. It's easy to conceive of there not being a creator. If the Earth is enclosed and
What I
horizontal,
always like to say
not so
is
easy.
effect and causation.
Well, it says that
Just think
the Big Bang is like like a continuous resonance. I don't know the words in English, all right, boys, my bad, but it's like a continuous resonance or frequency vibration. I don't know what is the word, but
That's that
basically
right. That's
Genesis,
the effect, right? Now tell me the
right?
causation.
Yeah, that's the other point. That's we don't agree on that.
Exactly. Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying the Bible speaks kind of about it. Like it says, God didn't spoke, God you say made the light. You know what I mean? It's like God didn't thought, God like spoke. Let's say, you know what I mean? Like it's a vibration. It's deep about it. I don't wanna. It's deep. It's deep. It's Genesis, Proverbs, and John, basic. That's all. And Masuru Emoto, bro, is a Japanese scientist that proves that with frequencies, with vibration, you can alter the water molecules. You know.
Oh, you know what's even crazier? So if you look this up, where there's this the waterfalls that they come out of the trees and all that stuff, they tell you that's from pressure building up. Go out and look up what happens when you fill a tree with pressure, bro.
Real
Just
quick, guys.
explodes, bro.
Hope you all have a great rest of your night. I'm about to head up out of here. Shout out to the whole panel. Shout out to DJ and T-Dub, Matrix, all you goons in here. Shout out to Flat Wizard. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night, guys.
Yeah,
Take
got
care.
you, dog.
like a fetus.
Yeah, I don't know
Cheers,
what
man.
you said, but I got kicked, bro. Mossad just kicked me, bro.
But yeah, for
I
real.
promise.
Let me know any one of you who can actually figure out how these trees work, bro. Like, there's no way you're gonna figure it out.
It's magic, bro.
Yeah, they magically continuously spit water out infinitely. That's all, guys. Magically.
Gandalf.
But bro, you are Christian, bro. Why are you saying this?
It's like actually a rare thing.
It's
It
like
happens like after heavy rainfall. The water gets pushed up through the roots. I posted a video on it. They explain why it happens. So
Yeah, you got an explanation, right? But show us this actually happening.
it's in the video.
They do. It's in the video.
Yeah. This isn't
let's
something.
take a
This
look on
isn't
the
a mystery. It's a science.
Let's see this
Where
video.
water comes from, you know. Oh,
let's
by
take
the
a
way,
video.
whoever posted
Take a
that
look.
really tall waterfall, it does flow from.
Does it show that
the right
physically
where you found
happening, or does it just show you an explanation?
No, it
Hey,
shows the video.
Flat Wizard, try not to talk through people when they're asking questions. Sounds pretty shit. Druid said something about a waterfall and you just plowed over him. What did you say about the waterfall, Druid?
Oh, I said that waterfall in Venezuela. It's the highest waterfall in the world. It's
Angel Falls.
It flows from a river. It doesn't just come out of the ground. The water. So you can look it up on Google Maps and see that there is a river.
So the river though, when you keep going upstream on the river, where does the river start?
I don't
Be
know.
a spring.
I'd have to trace.
Comes out of the ground.
Probably.
Yep. Yeah. So like I live along a river, the Nolichucky River. It's the Cane River and the North Toe River out of North Carolina. You can look up the source of the North Toe River, and it starts like literally at the top of Sugar Mountain, which is like over 5,000 feet.
I've been there before.
Yeah, it's like on the side of the hill. It just comes out of the ground.
But is there an underground river? Like, because I've like seen underground rivers in caves before. They exist. So
Yeah, but like the thing is though, like how does it get up to the top of the mountain under the ground? Like it has to go uphill somewhere.
yeah, I mean, I thought like a lot of water that feeds into rivers comes from snowmelt.
Well, there's
That's
not
like-
really much snow.
I don't even know what is that like meteorology? Like I'm not even sure what's hydrology, I guess.
I don't know. What's crazy though is you can dig straight down pretty much anywhere, and eventually you hit water. Like at my parents' house, they have a well. They live along the river as well, and their well is 620 feet deep, and the water that's
very
620 feet deep has nothing to do with the river whatsoever. It's its own.
Imagine, bro. Imagine how deep it is, bro.
Imagine the version.
The largest underground lake, is in the state of Tennessee.
How much is it?
Oh, I don't know. I have to look it up. You can actually go down there and kayak in it.
Yeah, Tennessee has a bunch of caves. It's has the most caves of any state, I think. So, that's where I went caving. That might have been the same location.
It's called
Eastern Tennessee or Western Tennessee.
It's in Sweetwater, Tennessee, which is right below Knoxville.
Yeah.
It's in Craighead Caverns, and it's America's largest underground lake. It's 140 feet below the surface.
Yeah, they have these they're like stalagmite crystalline formations that you can't touch. They're very don't touch this. It's 300,000 years old, and you'll break it. It's okay.
Dude, the most incredible thing I went to was Ruby Falls, which is in Chattanooga. You're on the side of a mountain. You get in an elevator and you go down 1,000 feet. And then when you get out of the elevator, you walk 3/5 of a mile. Then you're 1,200 feet below the surface, and there's a waterfall that's 180 foot tall underground. It's called Ruby Falls. Go to YouTube and look that shit up. It's so breathtaking that it almost makes you get emotional. It's insane.
Brother, from a mountain, from my country, from Barcelona, you can see Ibiza, bro.
I'm going there one day, and I will party.
From a fucking mountain, you can see an island very far away, bro. But yeah.
There's one picture I saw where you can see the Alps from the UK.
That's insane.
It's 700 miles.
That's crazy, bro.
Mont Blanc, I think, was one of them. I can't remember. There's 6 or 7 different mountains, but you can see them from England or Ireland.
Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore?
How they did that, bro? Sorry, bro. My bad, bro. I'm tired. How they did that shit, bro?
I don't know. They got really drunk.
Crazy, bro. What the fuck?
I got an idea, man. Let's go hang off the side of this cliff and we'll carve a president's face on the side of it.
These guys did Egyptian shit, bro. Kinda, right?
Conspiracies about Mount Rushmore. There's a secret military base in there.
There's a secret military base under it.
Yeah.
But what about Area 51, bro? Come on. I hear crazy shit about it.
That's real.
You don't want to hear it, trust me. Do you guys believe that they sent Katy Perry to the space?
No.
11 minutes, bro. Don't forget.
Did you see the part where when they opened the door before they were supposed
bro.
and then Jeff Bezos runs over there.
Bro, what was that, bro? Hollywood, brother. Californication, bro. NASA is made in a Hollywood basement, bro. What else do you need?
Yeah.
Holy. It literally tells you the same song tells you about a Swedish girl, bro. It's telling you about Greta Thunberg, bro, before she's even born. I think you should listen to that song again, bro, and take a look at the lyrics. It speaks about TikTok as well, man.
Dude, Katy Perry is a Satanist.
It's insane, bro. We sent Katy Perry to the space, really, bro? No, they send dogs as well, right? They send a dog, bro, to the space.
Yeah, they killed that dog, bro. They killed it.
Huh?
He's trying
What
to
is the
tell the
moral
truth.
there, bro? They're sending a dog to the space. What is this?
They killed the ape and that dog and all that.
Probably that dog is a lot of money, bro, for many lives, human lives.
That's right. Yeah, they said that they sent it to space. I don't think, and so they just killed some animals.
Bro. Even we know it's not true, but why do you say that to the humanity, bro? They're just laughing. They're
He
laughing.
died. So funny. But yeah, we went
But
to
where is
space,
this money going to then?
Hollywood movies, bro. Stuff.
That's all?
Yeah, man, they're making us
I don't think
movies,
that's
bro.
all, bro.
I think that's all. Just to deceive the
Nah,
public and
I think it's
put it
deeper,
in their
bro. I
pockets,
think
right?
it's
It
some
goes in their
technology,
pockets.
bro. I think investing just like gaining money. How many money makes NASA per day?
How much money? About $70 million a day.
70 million? And SpaceX?
No, that's NASA.
Is still the same?
SpaceX probably makes less than that.
It's less or more? Probably less,
No,
right?
they probably make less.
I think it's just money laundering.
I just think they use washing money and finish by going to the same families again. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's all. Freemasonry, bro.
Why or what does NASA do, or like they don't spend that money or blah blah blah. They give all their money to contractors and companies, and then certain people buy stocks in or own or work at said company. It's just a big circle of money to themselves.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what that's crazy about the tree waterfall thing? Or like just waterfalls in general. They never stop gushing or whatever water. Even though like you're gonna tell me it rains just enough for them to not run out of water? Even like we can have droughts, right? Droughts happen until these the trees and the waterfalls and all that stuff. The water still just keeps coming from them, even though we have like droughts and stuff. It's magic, bro. They're coming from nowhere. Like
Do you know what is magic, bro?
Like,
Katy
you
Perry
can't
in
find
the
a single
space.
person who
That's
can
magic.
actually explain it too. It just it comes infinitely, right?
Water.
Show me one video demonstrating where this water comes from.
I don't know, bro. You're gonna make me
Nowhere,
search.
bro. No, go ahead. Yeah, you probably will just find like an explanation
I don't
video,
know. I'm
not
gonna
an
search in
actual.
Spanish, bro. I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah, you won't find an actual video showing where the water's coming from.
I don't know, bro. How we put a camera there? No, right? But we send cameras to the space.
Katy Perry really went to space. That's funny. I don't think Katy Perry could afford to go to space.
Bro. Apollo 11, bro.
You know why? Because it doesn't exist.
You've seen rats, right? And flies and bubbles.
I bet you I could replicate a NASA satellite, bro. I'll just what I'll do is I'll make some like fake little mock-up, right? We'll put on some like silver paint or reflective paint, and we'll attach it to a high velocity balloon. We'll send it to the sky, and we'll see if it looks similar.
Bro, I have proofs of the moon landing, bro. You wanna see it? Why you laughing, bro?
NASA listening, go get this guy right now.
Bro, why you laughing, bro? That's disrespectful, bro.
NASA, bro, they're a joke, bro. I think NASA's a joke.
I have some beachfront
Look at the
property
proofs, bro. They're in the site, bro. Why you deny that?
Oh yeah, that's funny. Okay, let's talk about beachfront property. What do they say? That the ice caps are melting. So don't go buy the beachfront property, guys. All the millionaires.
Look.
Yeah, let's go buy this beachfront property. Like, come on.
Listen, I lived in Central Florida when I was a kid in the 80s, and I remember them telling me, like, oh yeah, by the year 2000, the coastline out here is going to be like 50 feet up.
That's right.
Yeah, I go down there to visit, and it's exactly the same spot.
That's right. It never.
According to that, we should be
The sea
flying
level
today,
never
right?
rise, bro. It's always remained the same, bro. And they keep telling you that it's gonna rise from like the ice caps melting or something like that. It's been over 100 years, bro. Nothing's happened.
The bank would not keep making mortgages on beachfront property if it was going to disappear.
It's so funny, bro.
Yo, Flat, I posted some proofs of the moon landing, bro. I don't know if you can
Let's see this, bro. Let's see
refute
this.
that.
That's
try,
not,
try
bro.
to refute me, bro. Try to
Look at
refute me, bro.
Look at
This
the
is the
second
proof.
one, bro. Oh my god.
It's so good, man.
It's real, guys. It's real, guys. You can't go against this proof right here.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah.
Holy crap.
John Wayne was a astronaut.
Who are you,
Oh
bro, to say that Neil Armstrong wasn't right?
Guys, they can ride
You want a
horses.
crazy theory, bro?
They can do that.
You want a crazy theory? Yo, Flat, listen to this, bro, right? You know football players, they have in the back of the t-shirt like the name and then the first letter of the family name, right? You know what I mean? Imagine your name
See
is
this
like
guy,
Flat.
this guy right here, bro? He looks like the most truthful man alive right here, bro. This guy right here. You see him?
Uh-huh. This nigga.
Are we not lying?
Yeah.
I would say I could tell by his eyes, but I can't really see him.
Damn.
Dude, could you imagine if you could mount a horse like that on the moon? You could just like run and jump.
Yeah, with the song in the back. America, fuck yeah. Right, bro?
Imagine like how fast the horse could go and jump, like with that little gravity. It's just like.
Bro, when I was a child, I had like nightmares, like jumping. You know, each time I jump, I was going higher and higher. You know, bro. You know what I mean?
Did y'all ever have these? When I was a kid, I used to have these dreams all the time that like the harder I tried to run, the lighter I was, and like I couldn't get traction with my feet. Like
That's
if I
weird.
walked,
I didn't have that, but I feel you, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Like something would be chasing me. If I tried to run, like my feet would just slip. But if I just walked, it was so scary, man. I used to wake up.
Mine was different. Mine was like I was going higher and higher. Like I was bouncing, you know. And each time I was bouncing, I was going higher. And each time I was going down, and it was worse, you know. It was so weird, bro. Like literally physically, bro. Like imagine you bounce right now in the earth, and you're going out in the space, like whoa.
Then you're falling from like 30 feet.
Yeah,
like,
bro. When I was a child, bro, I promise. I woke up crying and shit, bro. You don't believe me, bro, but it's true, bro. I remember, bro. Yeah, bro. Seriously, bro. You wake up and you feel that. What you mean?
Okay, so have you guys heard about? Okay, like when I was a kid, I was in the gifted program. It was called the GATE program, and like for the last GATE, GATE.
Oh, right.
Gifted and talented education. So like for the last year and a half, I've been having this dream where I'm in this mall, and it's like this huge mall, and like there's like escalators that go up to a second floor, but there's like nothing up there. Like,
oh no!
And like there's these bathrooms that are just like overflowing and that are like endless, like thousands of stalls. Well, I look it up, and come to find out, like all these adults that were in the gifted program when they were kids are having the same dream. And yeah, so then here's this craziest part. When I started the gifted program, I was in the second grade, and I skipped up to the third grade. And around that time, I got this mole on my left forearm. So then, like, these people in these groups I was in that were all around my same age, all in the same program, we all have the same mole
on
our left forearm. And then like all of us, one of our parents was in the military. There was this hearing test thing they would make us do where we went in this room and like we put on these headphones and this guy would come on and had this real weird voice and there was like these beeping sounds in the background. And like come to find out the whole thing was like a military operation. And I remember they used to do these tests. They would have these cards laying face down and there would be like 5 different shapes and they could be 3 different colors. And you had to guess what was on the next card. And they would like take down like how accurate you are. And basically they were like trying to find people that could do like astral projection or like quote unquote psychic abilities to like recruit them. But like we used to have to drink this drink every morning that was like this pink drink. And like after you drank it, I remember it would make you like brain dead feeling.
It's like Squid Game shit, man. Or I don't know, the movie, you know, the woman that learns how to use like 100% of his brain, of her brain.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
it wasn't that.
What the fuck?
But it was so weird. I remember like my principal came and got me and make me take this long test for a week. It was like all these different tests. And then like it was all these foreign kids and it was called the GATE program. Look it up. It's really weird. But the mole on my arm thing kind of freaked me out. Like I get it. Like if we all studied the same things and did the same tests, but like how the hell do we all have the same mole on our arm?
Paranormal activity.
And then the dream, like we're all having the same dream. What if we could like meet each other there?
Bro, then they say dreams have a meaning, bro. Brother, I have dreams like all my days, man. What? How can I explain that, man?
I know. I used to get up and write down, like as soon as I'd wake up, I'd write down what my dream was. And then like go back and read about it later.
I did that, but I didn't want to continue that because I thought it was like superstitious. You know? And I don't like superstition. I finished by saying,
like
I was finishing like saying, yeah, if I dream and I don't type what I dream, I don't wrote down what I dream, I don't gonna dream again. And I was like superstition shit, and that doesn't come from God.
I think we're like hallucinating. I think it's like the reason why dreams are so crazy and there's like weird superpowers and stuff like that. I think we're just like a chemical in our brain or something. It's like making us hallucinate.
Like psychology, chemical brain, because of our life or what?
Right.
Like one day we see one thing, it has an impact, and then one day we dream about it, right? About something weird with it in like in relationship with it.
Yeah, because it's on your mind when you go to sleep.
I've seen the future in my I've seen the future in my dreams, word for word. So it doesn't really seem like a chemical imbalance.
Oh yeah, same. I would agree on that.
Shit's weird. I think it's awesome. Yeah, it's weird.
Bro, this one time, this is crazy, bro. And like everyone's gonna tell me I'm lying or some shit. Like that I made that up in my head. Yeah, it was like some crazy shit. But this one time, like I'd say about a day or two before it actually happened, I had this dream that I was gonna get hit by a car, bro. And I seen that was gonna happen. And this one time, so literally here's how the dream went, bro. I was riding a bike down a hill, specific ass hill, and this car was literally like ended up hitting me because it would kept like it would like follow where I would turn and all that stuff, and to the point that I couldn't get out of the way and it hit me. And so like, 1 or 2 days later, I'm riding my bike down this hill that I'm like, well, what would happen if I rode my bike down this hill? Because I had the dream and all that stuff. And I'm riding my bike down that hill, bro. And this crazy ass person in a Jeep, bro, they literally intentionally were trying to hit me. They're like swerving to the left. So I swerve to the left. And then they're swerving to the right, like at the same time I am. Like, and what I ended up doing was I was like, fuck this. They're not going to hit me, bro. and I fucking literally rode my bike onto someone's property so they would not hit me. So I saw my own death and corrected for it, bro. They were trying to hit me like 100%.
Bro, I do have like this kind of shit, bro. Not like you exactly, but like having a dream and then like psychologically, yeah, that happened. Not exactly what it's. I feel you, bro. I don't wanna call you
I've
crazy.
physically seen it happen, and it shouldn't have, right? But it did happen. I had that
It's so
dream,
weird, bro. It's so
and
weird,
then a
bro.
few days later, it actually happened. Like, bro.
Hey, listen. Remember, I was just telling you guys about the gate program. I just turned my TV on, and like it's a smart TV, and I opened the YouTube app, and
Shut
the
up.
very first video
No way.
suggested is
No
non-human
way.
intelligence gate program and psi ability with Dr. Julia Mossbridge, episode 99.
Oh my
What?
days.
No shot, bro.
I'll take a picture. I will take a picture right now of my TV.
That's insane, bro.
Look at this. Here, let me
Or like
zoom
the
in.
one where I asked it about the 20 miles, and it's like, oh yeah, the Earth can't be flat for this reason. Like, shut the fuck up.
Look, I just posted it. In side chat. Literally, just took a picture.
The Earth
That's
can
what my
be flat
TV.
because the sun is a
No
sphere.
shot, bro.
Look at that. How?
Listen,
Wow.
for sure, listen to you.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. MK Ultra. What about that?
It's listening to me.
What
My
about
TV
MK?
is listening to me. MK Ultra 100% exists.
What about I don't know, bro. Fishbowl, come on, bro. No, high jump, bro. Do you believe in high jump project or Philadelphia experiment, bro? That's the crazy shit, bro. Philadelphia
I'm about to turn
experiment. You know what I mean? What the fuck was that, bro?
I'm like about to turn all the lights on in my house because I'm freaking myself out now.
What time is it?
4:10.
Yeah.
How the hell?
You better tell me. Philadelphia experiment, bro. What the fuck is that?
So you guys believe in the supernatural or no?
I believe in like a spiritual realm.
They're like spiritual stuff, yeah. And this one time, bro, we were arguing, bro. And it was like me and my ex or whatever, we were arguing. And like while we're arguing, mind you, there was like no active like earthquakes or anything like that going on. And the whole entire, we got this big ass china cabinet, bro. It's like, say it's maybe, yeah, it's like taller than me, bro. I'm like 6'5", bro. Like, pretty tall china cabinet, bro. Big ass. That thing probably weighs like hundreds of pounds. Anyway, that whole entire china cabinet shook, bro, and like a bunch of shit flew out of it. Anyone got an explanation for that? How that can happen? Randomly,
I think like when we die, like I believe we have a soul, okay? So I think like when we die, our soul exists like on a different plane, like a different dimension, like a different frequency. And I think sometimes
there's a heaven, there's a hell, there's a purgatory, yeah, and there's frequencies, but it's not physical.
Right, but I think it's like around us though. Like, you know, like I think that the purgatory like is like in a fourth dimension. You know, I'm just using some generic words, but so like I think like sometimes you tap into that a lot.
Let's say like it's not in the same place as the heaven, and not in the same place as the hell, of course.
Right.
because you don't gonna have like unpurified souls with purified souls, right?
Right. They
Know what
need
I
to be
mean?
separated.
That's the thing. But the people who goes to the hell, they don't go to the purgatory. Only the people who goes to the heaven, the purpose to be
Right.
purified and go to the heaven.
Like
Yeah,
we
I
all will
really
be
don't
in purgatory.
understand how some people they think that like spirits and all that stuff are fake, bro. This one time, bro.
What?
So this is like not possible if there's no like supernatural realm ever. So one time I got this new TV, bro, and ended up moving in with my buddy. We got the TV. Mind you, this TV does not have a battery in it. It's like one of those, just like the ones that only work with like plugs. I can give you the exact model and everything. So I have the TV. I bring it into his room, into his house, bro. When we come back, bro, after we just left the house and got some like alcohol, we come back, and the TV is blue screen, bro. And he's like, "Oh, dude, why do you have the TV on the ground? It's plugged in, it's turned on, all this stuff." I'm like, "What are you talking about, bro?" So I walk in, bro, and the TV's on, bro. Like it's like blue screen, right? And and I look back at him and say, "The TV's not plugged in." I look back at the TV's turned off, bro.
What?
Yeah, no shot, bro. Like the second I looked back at it, it was turned off, bro. Even though I just saw that it was on, bro, and he saw that it was on.
So
The
like
whole
when you
screen is blue.
experience something like that with another person, like you both witness it together, that's what
He
like
thought
really
I was fucking with
confirms
him,
it.
bro. He thought I was fucking with him.
Yeah, but like you maybe your mind plays tricks on you and you think you see something, but like when you see it with somebody else, how
Yeah,
could both your
literally.
minds be
Yeah.
playing the same trick? You know what I mean?
There was no trick, bro, because I physically remember that the screen was on and all that stuff. It was so weird. It was like, this is the weird part about it. It was a blue screen, and that kind of TV, those don't typically have a blue screen on them. Like they don't typically go blue screen, except for like
a
specific
computer.
reason. Yeah, there's like a flat screen, bro, like a 4K TV, bro. Those don't usually blue screen. It was the
So I'll
weirdest
tell
shit
you
ever.
the craziest thing I ever experienced, and y'all don't have to believe me, but I witnessed it with my father, and that's what made it really weird. So when I was like 17 or 18, so let me tell you this first. I grew up in Central Florida. I moved to East Tennessee when I was 13, and my mom and dad bought this house that's out in the county on the river. It was built in 1846. It's a brick house. The walls are like 20-inch thick, solid brick. It was used as a Civil War hospital for both the South and the North during the Civil War because this part of the nation was kind of split. And like the doors, the interior doors are solid wood. Like they weigh probably 60 pounds. And they're the kind of door like where you just barely push it and it will continue to go the whole way and still latch.
Oh
even
yeah,
when it's
those
barely
ones.
moving.
Oh, those shit are creepy, bro.
Yeah, because they're like so heavy. So when you go up the stairs to the top floor, you go up 10 steps, you come to a landing, you turn left, and you go up 5 more steps. Now you're on like the top floor hallway, and you're like at the top of the letter L. So if you turn left, you're coming down the L, and then you can turn left again. You have to go along the bottom part of an L, okay? When you get to the top step, if you don't turn left to start down the L-shaped hallway, my parents' bedroom is on the right there. If you come down the L to the corner of the L, that was where my bedroom was at. And at the end of the L was a spare bedroom. There's a chandelier up top, and when it's on, they always left it on at night, and it would light up all the stairs except for like the bottom 5 steps. And that house is out in the middle of nowhere. There's no neighbors. so quiet out there, you can hear a car coming, no joke, from like a mile down the road when you're laying in bed. And my mom and dad never got up at night. Like when they laid down at night, they laid down until morning time, unless one of them was like sick, and they had to get up and go get some water or something, sore. So anytime anybody got up, you would wake everybody up because it's so quiet. Well, I kept hearing my dad going up and down the steps, and he never did that. And sometimes I would go down the steps, and they could hear when I went up and down the steps. But this went on for like 30 minutes. Finally, I go out my door, and when I open my door, I look over, and my dad is standing in his doorway. And we're both standing there in our underwear, looking at each other. And we hear somebody at the bottom of the steps, but like I said, you can't see those bottom steps because there's like a shadow, right? So now me and him are looking at each other like we're about to have to fight somebody, like somebody's broke in our house. And we hear the footsteps coming up the steps, and the footsteps get to the part of the steps that are lit up. So we should have heard, should have seen somebody. But there's nobody there. The footsteps continue up to the landing. They turn and start up those 5 steps, so they're going to be right in front of my dad. So he backs up and shuts his door, and the footsteps get to the landing right in front of him and start coming towards my door. So I back up and shut the door, and it goes past my door to the spare bedroom, and the door opened so fast it was like someone running, jumped, would put both their feet on the door and kicked it open, and then it slammed shut. Yeah, so then we both open our doors again, and that spare bedroom is now shut. And then the door flings open again. We both step back and shut our doors, and the footsteps run towards me, turn, run towards him, and then run back down the steps as fast as they could. And there's nothing there at all, just footsteps.
Fuck that,
and then,
bro. I was like, I'm leaving, bro.
While I'm telling you, my hairs are standing up. I'm like, that was 25 years ago, and it's 26 years ago, and it still freaks me out, man. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But the fact that I witnessed it with my father standing there, we witnessed it together, and neither one of us are really ghost hunter kind of people. You know what I mean? That's not our thing.
This one time when I was leaving my buddy, it's always I feel like when I was leaving my buddy, a lot of stuff happened. This one time, bro, we're up playing video games, bro. We always stay up hella late, bro, the whole night, bro. And it's fucking 12 o'clock, bro. And we hear somebody knocking at the door. They're like, who the fuck's knocking at the door? It's a trailer park, whatever. I was like, you want to answer that? He's like, hell no, bro. You can answer that. It's way too late. Probably some crazy ass person outside, or a crackhead or something. I go to open the door, and there's no one there, bro. I look outside, bro. Look all around. There's no one there. So I'm whatever. Think nothing of it. I close the door, and not even a second after I close the door, someone's knocking on the door again. What the fuck?
Did you open it again?
Yeah, I opened the door. There's no one there. I'm I must be tripping, bro, because I just opened that door and there's no one there. Then I close it again. Someone's knocking on the door. I open it and there's no one there.
What the hell?
And after that, I just ended up just going back to gaming because I'm I'm not even gonna not even gonna just
acknowledge it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even acknowledge it at that point. It's crazy. Sure. And then you go to open the door, there's no one there. And then just the second you close the door, just excuse me?
Yeah, it's weird when when physical stuff is happening. You know what I mean? It's one thing just to see something, but if it's something's moving, or the footsteps or the knocking on the door, when it's existing in our physical world and affecting objects around us, That's what really freaks me out, because then it's like, does it have the ability to like harm you physically versus, just scaring you or whatever?
Because it was corroborated by 6 other people. They were partying at my friend's apartment, which is known to be haunted. I actually saw something myself there once, but there was a party and about 10 people were in the living room. Everyone drinking and shit. And a hand towel came floating out about 5 feet off the ground out of the kitchen. Some people saw it there, and then it goes into the middle of the living room where like 7 people are standing, right into the middle of them, just floats out into the middle of the room, and then drops on the floor. And everybody was just kind of looking around each other and being like, "What the fuck?" And it's like I told a bunch of people, like, "Yeah, dude, yeah, it was weird."
Yeah. The only other thing
like super realistic dreams, like that shit, like you thought it was real.
Yeah, like I've woke up and like thought that I was still like I thought I was already awake, and woke up and thought I was still doing that same thing, and then realized like, whoa, I just woke up. Like that was a dream.
I've had some like pretty intense ones. Crazy shit happens.
The only other thing I
thought it actually happened, because it felt like it actually happened.
Oh yeah, I had one where I thought somebody close to me died, and like woke up and was like crying, and then realized like I woke up and like had to call that person because I legit thought they were dead.
This one time, I had this dream, bro. This is like kind of scary, bro. Like I had this dream that somebody was like stabbing me or some shit. Like I was in bed and like out of nowhere somebody came over and started stabbing me, bro. I woke up. I was covered in so much sweat. It felt as if I was like actually covered in blood.
Oh, that'd be weird.
Dude, it was scary, bro.
No, listen to this other thing I remember from college. When I was in college, me and my girlfriend at the time, we used to hang out with this other couple all the time, and we decided to try a Ouija board, knowing, I was raised knowing not to do that, but whatever. So we were like, all 4 of us had like 2 fingers on that thing, and we the other couple, the girl, took her hand off of it. Her boyfriend did not know. We were trying to prove if there was like really going on, right? So we're like, all right. That girl's name was Samantha. We said, what is Samantha's grandfather's first name? And it goes to the letter B. And of course, we're like, are you moving that? I'm not. It goes to the letter A. And then I stopped. I took my hand off of it. And so did her boyfriend. So the only person touching it now is my girlfriend, who doesn't really know her that well, other than us hanging out just a couple times. It goes to the letter S. The other girl stands up, starts crying and freaking out. I was like, oh my God. So my girlfriend stops, and then by itself, it went to I, and then it went to L. His first name was Basil, Basil. It's like the rarest name. Who would, like, even if you were trying to guess it, and you're trying to type out like Brian or Jason or Thomas, like something normal, who the hell's named Basil? And then the fact that it finished the last 2 letters by itself. And then every time after that, when we would touch it, it would just like spin in circles, and then nobody would touch it, and it would just fly across the room, hit the wall. And that was the first and the last time I did a Ouija board.
I know Basil's a pretty popular name in the UK, but it's kind of dated.
Yeah, I mean, I'd never even heard it before, just as a first name, to be honest with you.
You may have heard it in Austin Powers. Because like Austin Powers, like his general, his name is Basil.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this was in 2001. But yeah, like it moved by itself. Like when the last two letters, like nobody was even touching it, like at all. And I don't know, that was just really weird. But then it would just fly, it'd just fly across the room. We could never do it again. I'm not really. I mean, I believe in like realm, but I'm not really like one of these people that's like, we could go to this old abandoned hospital and find ghosts. Like I live in the Appalachian Mountains. They say like don't whistle, don't yell out loud. Like I purposely do that shit. Okay, like I go walk around the woods by myself at night.
Can I ask? Like,
the thing
can
is,
I ask, like, what part of Tennessee are you from? Because I know the area pretty well.
Northeast, near the Tri-Cities.
Okay, yeah, I had a friend. He's passed away now, but he was from what's that town? It's, Greenville, Tennessee.
Yep, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, it's a nice area. If I ever get too much money to deal with, I definitely want to buy like a house in Mountain City.
Oh yeah, Mountain City. That's middle of nowhere, bro. Like up in the very corner. Yeah, your friend. What was his last name?
Springfield.
Springfield.
So we nicknamed we nicknamed him Buffalo.
Buffalo, yeah. Yeah. I actually live in Greenville now. I don't care to dox myself. I own guns. But I used to live out in the county. You remember we had a flood? I don't know if you guys. We had a flood here in Tennessee back in 24, and my house, my car, and everything I owned went down the river.
That sucks.
Yeah, I literally left with the clothes I was wearing and my dog and a bag of dog food.
There was a Tennessee football YouTuber I used to follow from he lived in Greenville, but he died.
Like high school football, college football?
He did mostly college, but he did a little bit of high school for Greenville High School. He went by Big Well Daddy, but his name was Keith Ricker.
Keith Ricker. Ricker's a really common name, right?
But if you search Big Vol Daddy, his YouTube channel still should show up. He was one of the first college football YouTube channels.
Let's see. Yeah, here's his obituary. Big Fall Daddy, Keith Brian Ricker. Died in 24 at the age of 57.
Yeah, he was not in good health.
On that window? The window.
What?
You didn't hear that? The knocking?
You're really muffled.
You didn't hear the knocking on the window? Yeah. Was that that? That. Is that? Yeah.
Oh, you're hot Viking.
That sounded like a honk. That's like what a window when you knock on it sounds like that.
I'm watching this
she made
video about Big Vol Daddy where he's buried at. Trying to see where this is at. What was his health issues?
Oh, all sorts. He was kind of in and out. He was in and out of hospital like his last couple of years of his life, but he had his foot amputated. Good lord. He had so his getting his foot amputated was one, and I think towards the end of his life, even if he survived his latest health bout, they would have had to amputate his other foot. He had like bad lung issues. Yeah, he spent the last couple of years of his life in and out of the hospital. But one of the funny videos he made is he peed and burned on a Tennessee Lane Kiffin jersey. So it's like, are you a college football fan?
Yeah, I'm actually a Florida fan. It doesn't go over well in East Tennessee, but
I bet it doesn't. But for all of the Ole Miss fans who think that they're going through this first with Lane Kiffin, no, Tennessee went through it him in 2009. I'm a Georgia fan.
Yeah, there's quite a few of those around. He's got some funny videos.
One of his first videos, I'll have to find it. It's so stupid, it's hilarious.
Here's cow tipping.
Yeah, that was the one I was going to show you. It's so stupid, it's fucking hilarious.
Trying to see where he's at. I'm trying to figure out where he's at. My ex-wife and her twin sister. Have you been here before?
Not Greenville. I have been to Cleveland, which is more to the south.
Yeah.
We were.
Unfortunately, it's got super flooded in the last 5 or 6 years of people from California, New York, Florida. I mean, like, you got in the county that used to just cow fields are now cul-de-sacs, with 24 $400,000 houses, and that's just popping up everywhere, and it sucks.
And I don't know where it is exactly, but I know that, they've got the Oak Ridge lab there, which has got a lot of growth.
Yeah, Oak Ridge is just like northwest of Knoxville. Come to find out, they actually have a particle collider there, like CERN. And that place is just weird. Like, some parts of town you just can't even go to. It's guarded, and you're not allowed to drive past these guard shacks. And I know somebody who used to do IT, was doing some contracted IT work for them. He had to go through this huge process just to be able to go through this gate on their property for that Y12 project. And it's just.
My friends are in trouble too. What?
Yeah, I'm not surprised. But it's the people I hung out with around that time, this is 17, 18 years ago, they're kind of dumb. So they decided to go to Cleveland and just spend the night. They ended up stealing 40 street signs in one night. And one of our friends, who's from Cleveland, after the next week, she was telling me, she's like, yeah, after that week, the city put out like a couple dozen like press releases about why you shouldn't steal street signs. It's like I have no idea why people steal street signs. It's incredibly dumb.
The one in front of my parents' house, like my parents live out in the county, like in the nowhere. You cannot see another house, but they're like at the end of a road where, like, if you go in front of their house, you come to a stop sign, and if you turn left, you're crossing a bridge across the river. If you turn right, you're going like around a curve and then running beside the river. And the sign for their road out there, what kept getting stolen, and then like, you know, it'd be gone there for a week, and then you'd see them come put in a new one. It'd last about a month, and then it'd get stolen. It'd be a week with no sign. They'd put in a new one. This went on for like 5 years. So then, like, several years later, I'm floating the river, and usually I would go way upstream, get in, and get out at their house. This time I decided to go past their house just a little bit, and like right as I go underneath the bridge, there's a pile underneath the water. There is a pile of the street signs. So whoever kept stealing them just kept taking them to the bridge and throwing them over the bridge into the river. There was probably like 40 of the same stacked up.
And
like
they did all that shit just to put it in the water.
Yeah. I don't know why even go through the trouble. So I collected about 5 of them. My dad's workshop in the barn now. The river is so much different now since the flood. Like, it made it wider on average, probably 10 or 15 feet everywhere. So now it's much shallower. And before, like, you know, you could float down the river. You had to know sometimes where to go if you were in a boat to not hit the rocks, because they would just be, you know, 6 inches or a foot below the water surface. Now all those rocks are sticking out of the water. So it just looks totally different. In front of my parents' house used to be a nice sandy bottom with no current along the edge, and like you could walk out about 20 or 25 feet, and it would only be maybe halfway up your thigh. Matter of fact, that's like where I taught my daughter how to swim, because it was perfect. You know, no current, sandy bottom, a gradual slope. Now that same spot, when you finally make it to the water, because it's like the shoreline's so crazy now. When you step in, if you just walk out like 4 or 5 feet, you're over your head. It just washed out all that sand, and it's just totally different. It's crazy. It'll be 50 years until it's back to kind of normal, you know, as it reshapes itself.
Right.
See all the corruption. Asheville, North Carolina was given $225 million to help rebuild people's houses. One house got rebuilt, and the money's gone. The county I'm in, Greene County, got millions of dollars to redo several bridges. They fixed 2 of them. All the money's gone. So many people put in claims that weren't even part of it, getting all kinds of money. Meanwhile, I literally lost everything I own, and FEMA gave me $1,700. That was my house, my car, and
sucks.
every single item I own. Yeah. Oh, it drives me insane. I mean, I've been paying taxes for 20, and that's what I get back in return.
Yeah, I guess
if you ever, I was gonna say, if you're ever in this area, check out Newport, Tennessee. That place is like stuck in the past, but it's kind of cool that it is. If you want to get weirded out, go to Sneedville, Tennessee. Like the whole county's population is like 6,000. The town is like less than 1,000. Real pretty though. Just stay out of Knoxville, Kingsport, Bristol. They're just same old crap. Bunch of franchises, and Johnson City's not bad. It's a city. 60,000 people, but it's still like small enough where you see familiar faces.
Am I correct in assuming that it's like Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge have kind of been corporatized?
Yeah, they're just tourist traps. Nobody that lives here even wants to go. Like, it's just a pain in the ass. Like, it's not bad to get a job there. Like if you're able to make a ton of money, but you got to put up with traffic every day getting in and out of there. But it's just tourist trap. Bunch of little gift shops that are selling, legal moonshine. Like, what the hell is that? If you want moonshine,
I've had that. I've had that once, and it's like, yeah, it's okay, but it's nothing to write home about.
No. Go to Newport. That's where the real stuff's at.
And also, legalized moonshine is an oxymoron.
Yeah, exactly.
But the problem with moonshine is that everyone claims their moonshine's the best.
Yeah, that's all shit.
It's all shit.
It's all shit, dude. It's
absolutely the 2 rules of moonshine. Everyone claims that theirs is the best secret recipe, and it's all shit.
Yeah, but after you're 4 shots in, you can't tell the difference anyway. So
yeah, after 4 shots in, no one gives a shit because you're already wasted.
You don't even taste it anymore. It could be the worst recipe in the world. It gets you drunk. It's like that Dave Chappelle skit when he's talking about, instead of Samuel Adams, he's selling that beer called Samuel Jackson. It's like a black dude dressed up with like colonial times clothes, and he's like, it gets you drunk. It might taste like shit, but it'll get you fucked up.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle was a little bit too ahead of its time.
Yeah, but I can still watch that shit. It was the best.
Did you ever watch some of the old Smoky Mountain Wrestling?
Yeah, I've seen it. They still have some wrestling going on in White Pine, Tennessee, which is like a really small town.
But if you ever get a chance, go look up some of the old promos that the Gangstas did. So it's like they went to like rural Tennessee and cut a promo, and they said, I want to give a shout out to my homeboy OJ Simpson. Keep up the good work. Too less to worry about.
Oh, I just found the Gangsters' Reign of Terror over Smoky Mountain Wrestling.
It's
New Jack and Mustafa Saeed.
Yeah, this is the New Jack who then went to ECW and died in the last couple of years. But that was hilarious, but also way too ahead of its time.
Let's see if I can OJ. Yeah, it comes right up. OJ Simpson. R.I.P. to the original. Here it is. Best promo. He says, "You want to talk about violence?" I want to send a special shout out to my homeboy OJ Simpson.
Keep up the good work, baby.
Special shout out to my homie Lyndon B. Johnson. Shout out the Twin Towers. 2. Shout out Building 7. Know what I'm saying? Shout out the
Yeah, but I think that was like 94, 95.
Yeah, you can tell it's pretty old. Keep up the good work. Snoop Dogg, we know you're innocent.
It's like
it's got to be old. If he's talking about Snoop Dogg's murder case, it's got to be pretty old.
And the thing about it is, unfortunately, wrestling is never going to go back to this.
No. Still real to me, damn it. Remember when I was a kid, there was this boy down the road who was obsessed with wrestling, dude. He could tell you every wrestler's stats, the moves, and he was like so convinced that it was 100% real. Like they were actually slamming each other and doing all this stuff. I remember we'd be like, dude, it's just a show. No, those guys really do it, man. They can drop them right on their neck if they survive. I don't think so.
How old was he?
I was like 7 or 8. He was probably 10.
I guess 10. In my opinion, 10's kind of cut off when you finally have to be like, all right, I might still like this, but I have to start admitting that everything's not on the up and up.
Right. Yeah.
But no, like as you mentioned before, the absurd part is like it's still real to me, damn it, guy. At that point,
obvious question here.
Like, sire, let's
obvious question here: sweet or dill relish, bro?
What's so obvious about the question?
Dill relish, man. Don't be gross.
There we go. It's an obvious question. Like, come on, man.
Come on, man. Dude, get it together, man.
Get it together, bro. Come on.
Get it together,
Sweet or dill, bro? Sweet or dill pickles, bro? Come on.
Dill pickles.
If you answer anything other than dill, bro, you're wrong, bro. Automatically wrong. Bro.
Yeah. Ain't no butter. Ain't no butter pickle, bro. Ain't no spicy pickle, nah. Dill pickle
is crazy. Dill pickle.
Dill pickles.
Dude, you can give me like that ass. If you guys order me something like spiciest thing you could ever think of, and send it to me, I'll let it eat it and be like light work, no reaction.
Same.
Who was it telling me that pickles? Someone in here told me one night pickles and peanut butter on a sandwich.
Yeah,
it's legit.
I've tried it. Yeah, it is. It's pretty legit.
Somebody bring me that pickle. Somebody sent me the pickle.
Peanut butter and mustard is.
Who's gonna send me the pickle?
What did we just say? Peanut butter and mustard is crazy, bro.
It's good.
Nah, bro. What you gotta do is, bro. This is peak, absolutely peak right here, bro. Get yourself some pasta, bro. Add some butter to that bit, and then sprinkle a little bit of mozzarella on that bitch. Absolutely fucking peak.
Listen, bro, I'm Sicilian, man. I've ate pasta with anything you could imagine.
Just butter and a little bit of that Parmesan
what are
cheese.
you talking about, you fucking dumb honky?
Forget about it.
Forget about it, dude.
Get out of here.
I'm walking here.
I'm smoking a fucking blower over here.
A blower?
I'm
Bro's got a
smoking the
whole ass
blower,
fucking
having a
leaf
blast.
blower.
Get the fuck
smoking,
out
bro.
of here.
He's just got the end of the leaf blower in his mouth.
I'm trying to get all the fumes in there, bro. I gotta go.
Fucking blast in really quick. Hold on. Oh, wow.
So much better.
Dude, I'm thinking of like, there's got to be a way you could attach like a bowl to the intake of the blower.
Nah, I ain't smoking no cheaper. I'm
Dude,
smoking
look up.
shit before I got the leaf
Like, I
blower.
would be dead, bro. If I tried this.
Send me
They got
the
these, they got
Give
these
me an
arms,
avocado, an ice pick, and a snorkel.
All right, guys,
What?
relax,
I
relax.
think a snorkel.
Listen, I'm here, guys.
Welcome to Flat Earth, sir.
Who doesn't believe in the flat Earth? Who is it?
See,
Kyle, bro. We'll forget about him.
I got this, bro.
Forget about it.
Listen, who's attacking our cult?
Cult?
Oh,
wait, we're not Globers, bro. We're flat earthers.
Yeah, man, it's different.
I'm a religious guy in his garage.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
To me, to a
I don't even remember.
Forget about it.
I don't even remember what you're talking about.
Yo,
We're talking about how there's
I forgot about it.
Techno
Yo, okay, so hey, so you guys, does a laser bend in open air? Yes or no?
Yes.
No. No, it doesn't. Right, I got a better one.
My laser bends around corners.
Or a video of a laser bending. Show me a picture or a video of a laser bending in open air.
You need to upgrade to the new laser 2.0.
Guys, the laser bends, and even though I don't have any video or photographic evidence of it bending, it does. That's you, bro.
Those are only sold to leprechauns so they can find the end
all your flat Earth pictures they're AI generated.
I don't need AI to see that the laser don't bend, bro. Crazy.
Well, you need to go up to see it. You can't just stand on the flat surface.
Hey, flat Earth Nazi, I want you to take a look at something, bro.
You cannot stand on a flat surface and presume the Earth is flat.
You see what it says, bro? Yeah, I asked it over 20 miles, right? And it says the laser beam bends 0 inches over 20 miles.
You need to learn the sense of scale. You need to understand scale.
20 miles, no bend.
The sheep in this picture are near, but the ones out there are far away. That's why they look the same size.
The sheep?
I can prove it, man.
It's the Father Ted quote. Have you ever watched Father Ted?
I never heard of him.
Here in the United States,
it's a very famous comedy show called Father Ted. You should look it up. It's called The Sheep. It's called The Sheep Scene.
Never heard of him.
Where it pretty much debunked flat earthers.
Oh yeah, he debunked us. How do you do that?
Because he has a picture of a postcard with sheep on it.
He's a sheep fucker.
So how's that picture of a postcard with sheep on it?
He's looking out the window. He's looking out the window with sheep in the field, and the sheep appear to be the same size. But we all know the sheep outside are further away than the ones on the postcard.
So this is just a matter of perspective.
That's pretty much the mind. That's pretty much the mind of a flat earther. That is the mind of a flat earther.
I thought it was cows.
And therefore the Earth's not flat. Like shut up.
Yeah,
you see what happens when you...
Cows, not sheep.
Yeah,
this is what happens when you sleep with your livestock.
Let me point at those sheep right there. They shape the ground.
So I mounted my sheep, right?
So what does this have to do with the surface level of the ground, sir?
bending lasers, man.
Bending, bro. You see the laser bending, bro? I don't.
It's a flaccid laser.
A flaccid, yeah, it's bending, bro. Bro, the laser's not erect anymore, bro. That's the problem.
You need to get your laser some
We got a
Viagra.
laser tile dysfunction now, bro.
I only buy my lasers from Pfizer.
Yeah, man, I gotta get my laser the Viagra, bro. It won't stay erect.
As your laser gets old, it starts to bend down.
Guys, the laser's proof, but I just can't prove it.
You know, as my batteries get low and my laser,
the laser stops. The straight beams that the light emits, it just stops being straight.
Yeah, it just starts curving downward, gets closer and closer until it finally shuts off.
You forgot
That's
to charge
how I know
your
I need to
laser, bro.
charge it.
It's so funny. Like you ask them for a photo or a video evidence of this happening, and there is none.
It takes way more faith to believe that the Earth is a globe.
It's funny, and then you like ask Google, and it will give you conflicting answers as well.
Why isn't there no video footage of a camera going directly up showing the flature of the flatness?
Nazi, bro. Why is there no videos of a laser bending? Like in open air?
Hold on, I asked the question first. Why is there no video evidence of a flat Earth?
There's lots of it.
It's funny.
Why is the videos never going directly up into the sky?
The sky has nothing to do with the ground, buddy.
It's
Oh,
is it a glass dome or is it a glass dome? That's why the camera can't go that high.
The clouds are white. That makes the Earth's a globe.
But why can't we send the camera?
Guys, that tree over there is green. Therefore, Earth is
why can't we find
the curvature of the Earth?
Do you believe in the sky?
Because aliens.
Why don't you send a camera upward? Can you not?
Why don't you show us where the curvature is?
Can you stand
Can you find the curvature? Can you find the curvature of the Earth?
Where's the edge of the Earth?
Show us the curvature.
The curvature of my
bowl.
But according to you,
what's the surface of the Earth has curvature? So where is it?
The curvature.
According to you, I cannot show you that. So why can't you show me the edge of a flat Earth?
Just show us measurements of the Earth curvature.
The Earth curvature, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not falling for your cult.
Yeah, I'm not falling for your bullshit either.
Oh man, no. Let's go back to the ocean guy, bro. To prove his height using the ocean. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, right now I am feet tall.
Yeah, I can prove this because I look at the ocean.
You looking at the ocean?
Yeah, man.
Hey, you tell the ocean. I said, "Hooey."
Oh man, I gotta. Dude, I'm too sober for this, bro. I gotta start like drinking, bro. This is actually funny.
Yeah. Well, drinking.
I did that to the ocean. I did what you said, and it waved.
It waved. It's crazy, bro.
Was
hey,
it a big wave?
Flat Earth Nazi, bro. What's it like being gay?
Ask your daddy.
Well,
I can't, bro.
Considering he has a dad, and he was born to a woman.
Technically, I think we all need a father to, exist.
So if his dad was gay,
actually, I was conceived of immaculately.
That's a thing called biology.
Oh man, that's good.
I was conceived immaculately.
Wait. Biology means two men can have a baby? Is that what you're saying?
No, you need a female and a male to procreate. That's the fundamental fact.
I disavow.
No one can change that fact. No one can change that fact. Even though people like you are trying to change facts.
What you said his dad was gay. So if his dad had sex with a woman, Wouldn't that be heterosexual?
It's because his mom looked like a fucking
Well,
male, but he found out
it
she
would
was
be
female.
bisexual at best.
Not necessarily if you're not enjoying it, right? So you can still be gay and have sex with a woman.
Can you?
Yeah. Like
Bro,
if you're doing it as a favor.
Most gay guys are married with children.
As a favor?
Do you know that? You do know that most gay guys in today's
Oh,
society
good. I'm
are
gay,
married
honey.
with kids.
I'll totally
They're all
do that
married
for
with
you.
kids and jobs, but they're
Yeah, don't worry. I'll do you a favor. Just take your pants off.
You sound like you know a lot about this, Wizard.
Oh,
You're speaking from experience.
I know a lot about this.
I was wondering.
No, because one of my buddies is like one of my old buddies. He actually is gay, and he said he's done. So.
You just did a favor for a girl.
Yeah, you're
I did a
asking
favor
for
this
friends.
one time.
Yeah, we get it.
It was just a one-time favor.
Listen, your father is more likely to be homosexual if he is married.
That's
I'm not gonna lie, your accent makes me think that you're a goat fucker.
Damn.
How many
It
goats
says
have
the
you
guy
fucked
with
tonight?
it says a guy with a techno begging profile picture, bro.
Yep. How's the leprechauns doing over there, bud?
I'm not Irish,
found
so I don't know what you're talking about.
Harthy. Harthy.
Do you like watching German guys dance to techno music, bro? Is that your thing?
I am a German guy that dances
No,
to
you're
techno
not. You're an
music.
American faggot larping as a German.
An American faggot?
Not Irish,
American, bro.
Don't be jealous that we're the
How do you
best
verify
country in
he's
the world.
American, bro?
Yeah, that's why we defeated you twice. You ever heard of the Battle of the Somme?
You defeat who's we?
We, the Ulster boys,
we defeated America, guys?
the Ulster Scots,
No.
we beat the fuck out of the Germans twice, and you cried, you ran home.
Well, you just said I'm American faggot. Now you're saying I'm German. Which one?
Yeah, nobody ever beat the Americans.
Hold on, you just corrected me and said you were German. Which are you, bro?
You tell me. You're the one that's got all the facts here.
Carte blanche. All right.
Fun fact: did you guys know a knife sharpener literally works by dulling the blade? It eats the blade away, bro.
Yeah, you take off the curved edge.
Yeah, literally, you're literally breaking the knife.
I like it to have a bit of serration.
Wait. Isn't there this guy's talking about how stupid Germans are? Yet see,
someone said asking for a friend.
I didn't say they were stupid. When did I say they were stupid?
He's called
we defeated you twice and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that doesn't mean a fucking.
You can't prove the Earth is flat by measuring it flat, guys.
So I'm a Nazi. See?
I'm a Nazi now, guys.
I'm a Nazi from Chicago. See?
Listen, Hitler would not accept you. You're not tall enough. You're not good looking enough, bro. You're an ugly fucking American slob.
You sound kind of gay.
Ugly, huh?
How I look, bro.
Don't make me mug you,
Sounds
bro.
like Liam Neeson.
You're not good looking enough. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a good looking dude, man.
Hitler
Sounds
only
kind of
like
gay.
listen, Hitler only like tall, blonde-haired, blue-eyed boys. He doesn't like fat Americans.
Is this your fantasy that you're telling us?
He doesn't like short, little fucking tubby American cunts with fucking beards who don't
tubby,
shave
bro.
on a daily basis.
I can give you my height and weight, bro. I'm quite the opposite.
Listen, I know you're
Quite the
sitting there with
opposite,
you. Listen, you're sitting there on your gamer chair with a crusty beanie and a big fucking beard that hasn't been washed in 6 months.
Oh, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm actually laying on the couch. If you need to know,
I'm standing here pacing while my
you're too fat for a gamer chair. You're too fat for a gamer chair. Got it.
Unlike you guys, I actually go outside and I look at the grass and all that stuff.
This guy's got a lot to say about guys. It sounds really gay.
It's only gay if you. It's only gay if you're gay yourself.
I'm sitting here standing up.
He said, "I'm sitting here standing up."
Is there somebody standing up?
Listen,
Guys,
you
this
don't
is a
sound
fact.
good
You know,
looking enough
men
for the
are more
Nazi.
attractive than women because we don't wear makeup.
Where is this guy that's standing up? Where is he?
Sitting down.
Guys, here's a legitimate question. Is there any flat earthers agree with anything that non-flat earthers agree with?
Your dad is gay. And I agree with that.
Sitting down.
His dad is gay, but we all agree on it.
I think you guys suffer from
disagree his dad is gay?
you guys all suffer from "I'm correct and you're wrong" syndrome.
Oh yeah.
Sounds even more gay.
Hey, bro, can you show us a laser bending, bro?
We got evidence and you don't syndrome.
I think like you guys are cultists. You're just like a cult. You just like an argument because your lives are miserable as fuck.
We're not the ones that just believes everything we're told on the television. Bro.
Look how cultish that laser is in that last
I don't
picture
watch
that's
television.
posted.
Why are you assuming that I believe everything on the television, bro?
Because you do.
I just stay in the highlands and fuck all my sheep.
Guys, I can prove the laser's bending. See how it's not bending right there?
Mine's bending. It's flaccid. As ET.
Am I flaccid laser?
Okay, what was the biggest challenge in a flat Earth theory, or in your case, the belief that that you were?
There's no beliefs here.
Okay, what was the thing that made you really hard to convince more than other things?
The flatness.
We saw that it measures flat.
Went outside and tested it.
Yeah, but like, there's different combinations. There's different combinations of you coming to that conclusion. So what was the thing that sort of that you
your
had a question
experience? Your experience of the surface
what was
of
the
the
thing that
your
you had the biggest
experience of the
question
surface
mark?
of the
What was the biggest question mark?
Your experience of the surface of the Earth.
So your biggest question mark was my experience?
Yes.
Put your boyfriend on. He's probably more interesting.
Really?
He can vouch for him, bro.
Yeah, so like we most of us have went outside and touched grass. And
the surface area of the grass.
Yeah, and instead of just like some smart guy that works at a space agency said, we said, wait a minute, we want to find out for ourselves. So we go outside and we test it, and then we find out it measures flat.
All right, how many flat earthers have been to space?
Actually, that's a dumb question because nobody's actually been to space, right? Because it doesn't exist.
Oh, so you're not just flat earthers. You're you don't believe in astronomy.
No, but we can take it off an Amiga computer that's at NASA. Yeah, it's all rendered on an Amiga computer.
How many globe earthers have been to space?
Well, according to
The Christian ones have been to Nirvana.
So according to your cult, what?
According to the general consensus of most of the world, multiple people have been to space.
Most of the world? So there's 8 billion. So more than 4 billion.
Are you saying most people are flat earthers?
No, you're saying most people know that we went to space?
Yeah.
All right, I
So
got you
over
guys.
4 billion people have got evidence.
I have the actual statistics. Here we are. The chance of getting into any space program
quite
is
regularly.
less than 0.1%. So there you have it. So less than 0.1% of the population has been to space.
That's most.
No, that's not what I said, retard.
That's claimed to have gone to space. What is space anyway? What's that? What's space? What do you mean when you say who's gone to space? What do you mean?
A place where it's dark and has no atmosphere, and it's pretty much a vacuum.
So how high do you have to go before you leave
Sounds
the
cool.
pressure, go into a
I
vacuum?
don't know. Just go watch a NASA launch.
Just watch TV. There you go. Why are you saying I just believe everything I see on TV? And then literally uses TV, what he saw on TV as evidence.
Right, he doesn't watch.
Hold on.
He doesn't watch TV.
Are you saying everything on television is a lie?
Did you just hear me? I told you they rendered it.
Sorry guys. Everything on television is a lie because we have a couple of corrupt fucking news programs. Okay.
How do you know? You said you don't watch TV.
No, everything you see on TV is true. You should believe all of it.
Hold on, you can watch a live NASA. You can watch a live NASA
on the head.
on their website. You
Yes.
can watch it on
Go
YouTube.
turn on the TV. Go turn on the telly and go watch some more space stuff.
Last time I checked, YouTube was not television.
Are you too afraid to look up Mega at NASA? And then when you do that, you'll see Hal Greenlee. And then when you do that, you'll see a military advisor going right past and looking at Omega being used at NASA. Are you afraid to do that so the military does know? It's just an open and shut case to that point.
Dude, NASA are going back to the moon, dude.
Excuse me?
NASA are going back to the moon, man. They just circumnavigated it.
Yeah, Artemis. They flew right around it, didn't
That's pretty cool, man.
Let's go USA. My country's flag is on the moon.
they? I love the pictures we got from Artemis that look like they were taken from a freaking 10-year-old. It's amazing that a kid can go in their backyard with Nikon and take better pictures than we were given from NASA.
I got the numbers there.
When you compare them to like the photographs that people have taken of the flat Earth, right? It's compelling.
I mean, I can show you a picture of a flat Earth right now if you want me to. I'll go outside and snap a picture, and there it is, flat Earth.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, go take it. Yeah, I can send you a photo of my desk. It's flat. Therefore, the Earth is flat.
No, I didn't say my desk was flat. I said I'll go outside and take a picture of the Earth. It's flat. I can look out my window right there. It's flat.
Yeah, yeah. And then,
you can go to the ocean and measure the water, and there's no curve. And then, amazingly, the planet's 72% water, but the water's flat. Just the land is curved, right?
And why do ships disappear on the horizon? Because
and then why do they and then why do they reappear when you zoom in with a thick lens? It's amazing. My telescope was somehow able to see around the curve.
The ships sink, like the Titanic. Well, I don't know about Titanic. It's actually Olympic, but that's another story. So if it goes when it sank, it would, like your curve would be. It did break because it went. It's when a ship does sink, it breaks, but somehow, according to your globe, it bends back. The metal would bend back. See, that's a magical mystery how that would happen. Metal does not.
You're trying to equate like the Titanic disaster to like the globe.
I'm explaining how metal goes. I'm explaining how metal goes, but you want to disillusional whatever. So when you're going over the curve, metal would bend because it's a curve. You see what I'm saying? But when you go over that curve as you see it, it's going in a parallel action. As you're going down the stairs, you're going down. When we go on a stairs, it goes in a parallel action. Okay, that's what you're seeing.
You're talking about the Titanic, though? You're saying that the reason the Titanic broke in half was because of the curve? Wait, what?
No, but would you listen? That's what would happen.
You see what it says in the side chat there?
That's how it would have to happen. Because the metal bends, but metal does not bend. It breaks. But what's actually you see is it goes in a parallel action. Like a step. That's actually what happens. So it's not a curve. It's not a curve.
About. Someone show a video of them seeing behind the horizon, all that stuff, bro. Just to add on to the point I added down there.
And besides that, you're on the x-axis. Everybody should be bending. Everything along that x-axis should bend. So if you're right next to a lighthouse, it should bend. The tree should bend like you're going through a canal. It should bend. It doesn't. Therefore, a lighthouse should stay bent.
I don't think anybody knows what the heck you're talking about, bro.
That is the least analogous thing I've ever heard in my life.
Excuse me?
I pet a dog once.
Genuinely might be like some of the most like schizo brain shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
I'm
trying
so
to follow.
confused.
I'm trying to follow what the fuck you're saying, dude.
Listen, guys, listen. I will fight any one of you in the street multiple times.
Hey, Vector, 10. Thank you. Whoop, too late.
Plane should be.
What a goofball, bro.
Yo, I better not be on YouTube or I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you, bro.
What'd you say? You better not be on YouTube?
I'm gonna sue you if I'm on your YouTube live stream, buddy.
Good luck soon.
Change your username or get banned.
You're live on YouTube, buddy.
Alright, I'm gonna take your channel down.
Good luck with that.
Alright, my uncle Elon's
It's more than one channel, bro.
Uncle Elon's gonna nuke your YouTube channel.
Good luck with that.
Right, if I spam
Go watch your fucking Power Rangers or something, idiot.
Power Rangers? Holy shit, bro.
Go Power Rangers.
I'm gonna sue you guys for being for Discord being on YouTube. I'm gonna sue you guys.
I'm gonna sue you because I don't like Germans, but I call myself a Nazi.
Holy crap, bro.
Yeah, very typical.
I was the comment about the metal bending. I'm still kind of trying to figure that one out.
Yeah, so there you have it. It says cameras cannot physically see around the curvature of the earth, but they can. So, GG, guys. There's flat.
I love when they, like, I remember in school, like in grade school, they're like, we knew the earth is round because we noticed ships disappeared. Like, I legit believed that. And I was like, wow. And then
they reappear magically. Whoa.
Yeah, and then, like, if you zoom in, they're coming back over the hill again? Wait, what's going on here? Well, did you know the majority of people on the planet know that we went to space because it's on TV? But I don't watch TV.
I think that's like the funniest argument by far because just because it's on TV doesn't mean it's actually real.
I know. Like, I'm watching some bullshit about some aliens on the most fake shit I've ever seen. No, it's on TV.
You watch the radio. You watch the radio, so that's why it's true.
Watch the radio.
Some guy, yeah, man, we just seen these aliens. Man, they were. Yeah, that must be real, bro. It must be.
100%. Here's footage of a skinwalker. Oh, skinwalkers are real. It's on TV, guys. It's on TV. Real. Everybody knows it.
I seen that guy, bro. He was running 100 miles. I seen him, bro. It was real on TV.
Yep.
Hey, but for real though, y'all know about the Zarzor guy, bro?
Who?
Look him up, Zarzor, bro. This guy, he's like this Indian dude. He's like 7 feet tall or something, and supposedly this guy can run like 70 miles per hour or some crazy shit. This guy was running as fast as a cheetah, bro. He ran faster than a cheetah, bro. He was on the news, bro. He got chased by the cops and he outran the cop cars, bro.
Well, I'm watching them now. Zarzor's second race with cheetahs coming.
That's the Zarzor
Cue the
guy,
intense music.
It's like you look up Zarzor, and it's just like some crazy ass
He's
shit
outrunning cheetahs. He picked one up as he ran past it.
Yeah, he literally picked up a cheetah as he ran past it. Like, bro, guy's like over 7 feet tall, bro.
Oh, here's one. It's Zarazor Real Speeds video. This has got to be real.
Zarazor, bro. It's real, bro.
I like the way.
That's a
I
real
like
guy,
the way
bro.
he holds his
Zarazor.
hands when he runs. He does karate chops with his hands.
Yeah, bro. He's a real guy. You know, that's like a real person.
If he holds his hands like that, it's more.
He's real, bro. He's a real guy. He actually ran hella fast. Like, if you look it up, like it was on the news and the Indian news or whatever. Bro. Guys running
Indian news is always true because it was on Indian TV.
Hey, it's on real normal news too. They got it. He was getting chased by cop cars and he ran the cop cars, bro.
I like this video where it shows him outrunning these cheetahs, but like his legs are only going like 1/10 the speed at which he's actually running.
Because he's so tall, bro.
It's the 33 million.
He picks up the cheetah as he's running past it and carries it
You
with
guys, you Globetrotters don't believe it's real, bro. That's a real guy, bro. That really happened, bro.
I believe it.
Even though what's Usain Bolt's top speed is like 27 miles per hour. This guy outruns Usain Bolt by like 3 times, bro.
Dude, here it is. Here's the real footage of him carrying it.
Oh yeah, let's see this. What the fuck? It's insane, bro. Like this guy's fucking. This guy's actually Sonic, bro. Like how, bro?
As he runs by here.
Yo, it's Zarazor. Guys, that's not a real human, guys. Even though you can look him up, this is a real guy, bro.
Here, look at this one. This one's even better.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
This one's definitely real.
Shut up, bro. Not that, bro.
That's really, really.
This guy's ridiculous, bro.
Oh, he does parkour too, bro. He does high speed parkour.
Dude, you know what's scary? If this is actually real, right? At least like the cheetah one. You know how like stupid fast this guy is, bro. This guy's retarded fast, bro. Oh my god, bro. That's actually him running, bro.
Oh, here's one. Cheetah speed. 120 kilometers per hour. It shows the cheetah off. Speeding up. And then here comes Zarazor gaining on him. Slow ass cheetah.
I can't, bro. Oh
as long as you put that gay ass intense music with it, makes it real.
Exactly, bro. Oh, that cheetah one's real though. You know, it's like a real.
He saved that poor little gazelle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's not a cheetah he's picking up. That's a gazelle, right?
Yeah, he saved it. He was like,
he saved it, bro, dude. He fucking outran that cheetah, bro.
Yeah,
just because of Zarazor,
real, man. That's real
it's
and
real,
true.
bro. It's a real video.
80 cheetahs
Yeah, it's
have starved to death.
No, it's not a real video. It's real.
It's a real video.
It's
yeah.
because it was on TV, bro. Makes it real.
That's
The
a
only thing it
legit
could be
video, bro.
Nephilim. Baller Nephilim.
Let me look something up, bro. Let's look this up, bro. Did Zarazor save the gazelle, bro? Really?
Single-handedly, he has cut the cheetah population in half. Starvation from saving all the gazelles. And of course, if you have a cool name like Zarzor, you just run fast. I'm going to name my son Zarzor.
Sounds like something out of an 80s cartoon, man.
Oh, wait. Here's the family's dark secret about Zarzor.
Oh, here it is. Okay. So here it is. It says, it's a viral meme about an alleged Moroccan man who supposedly outran the police at impossible speed of 48 kilometers an hour. This guy supposedly, man, it adds up, bro. He's really tall, right? And Usain Bolt's really tall. That's how he can run so fast. This guy's like taller than Usain Bolt. I think it adds up. 30 miles an hour.
48.
If Usain can run 27, he could probably run 30 on him. Dude, look up Zarzor, like videos of him, like they find him in public, bro. This guy lives in like a freaking cave or some shit, bro. Because I don't know, bro. He's definitely built different.
Well, he created that cave because he ran so fast on the side of a hill.
Dude, this guy, dude, he's got to be legit, bro. He's got to be.
It's on TV.
It only adds up, bro. It only adds up. I think he's real. I think he could legit run 30 miles per hour.
He goes so fast that he leaves the ground as he goes around the curve of the earth. like a laser.
Flattened it out.
Dude, Zarzor is the reason Earth's flat, bro. He ran so fast. Oh, man. Good.
He can run so fast that the sun never sets when he's running west.
It adds up, bro. I legit think Zarzor can run 30 miles per hour, bro.
Dude, my dog can't even hit 30 miles per hour.
Well, your dog's not Zarzor, bro. Come on, bro.
That's right. Skittles, you're getting renamed Zarzor.
Yeah, you name him Zarzor, bro. He'll be able to run 40 miles per hour, easy, bro.
Dude, she just sits up and looks at me like stupid. Lays her head back down. Fastest dog alive, Zarzor.
That's funny.
That last video is fake as shit. Look at how short his strides are after he picks the gazelle and he's still like blazing fast.
Right. His legs are doing like 1/5.
He's like, it's so fucking stupid looking.
I don't know.
He's got like roller skates on.
I thought they needed flash.
in the middle of the Saharan desert, bro.
Have you guys seen those new shoes? Like they make these shoes that have wheels on them that are motorized.
Real, bro.
Like,
Hey, it's a real video, bro.
My question is, if he's going so fast, how could he be wearing the same shoes?
He's not, bro. He's Zarzor, bro. He doesn't wear shoes. He wears nothing.
Has Timbo been here, by the way? Timbo?
He's walking barefoot, bro.
Have you guys heard Timbo recently? I haven't heard from Timbo in a long time.
You think he can afford shoes, bro? Come on, bro.
Timbo?
Guy's in like Africa or something.
I hit 18 miles an hour a couple weeks ago running barefoot in the grass.
Wait, here's
Zarzor, bro.
Here's Zarzor's secret. Right here. These are the shoes that he's wearing.
Let's see the shoes he's wearing, bro.
Oh, they're made by the Apple, but shoes aren't made by Flash.
Dude, those are some crazy shoes. That's not it, bro. He just
That's crazy shoes, bro.
That's his trick, man. That's why his legs don't match his speed.
That's crazy. Where can you get them?
I don't know, but how embarrassed would you be to like walk around in those?
Yeah, I couldn't do that, bro. I couldn't it's like I see those people going on those scooters that they hire with their phone. And like I've seen grown men in suits with a suitcase or like a portfolio case, and they hop on that
bird
shit,
scooter.
and bro, it just looks so gay. Like it just,
It is.
you know, I can't do that. It doesn't. If my life depended on it, I couldn't be able to do that. It's like the image I would see of myself being on one of those scooters, and just, you know, it's just so gay. Like you lose all your, and I ride motorcycles, right? So you lose all your dignity and aura and everything. It's just gone.
Come on, you
Smallest
guys.
motorbike
This
you would
guy couldn't
ride.
run
I
30
ride
miles
a
per hour, bro.
BMW S1000 RR
Guy
2000
right here, bro.
It's a black, all black.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I find it hard to ride anything below like 250cc.
Nah, bro, what do you mean? You gotta go 600, 650, at least 650. Take a Yamaha MT-07 or MT-09.
It's
You'll
not
be in
about the
heaven.
bike. We don't have the roads to
It's
sustain
the
that kind of a
suspension.
thing.
Yeah, I see,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, then you can't get a motorcycle super bike. No, it will be fucking your
Yeah,
leg.
look how tall this guy is, bro. Look how tall this guy is, bro. Give me a second.
Wait, you don't mean you feel like a man with
a bro
50cc scooter?
No, it's not. No, I don't think it's a scooter. Is the wrong thing. It's the thing you unlock with your phone. What the fuck is it called? You stand on it. It's not a scooter.
This guy's taller than the Jeep, bro. That's crazy.
I know. I'm just talking about those 50cc scooters are just as gay. Like I could not.
Yeah, same with this. Yeah, I think
A
the
man needs
scooter
to
is
have a
also
185 going up.
like the way it looks when the way you're sitting like in a gay position. It looks gay when you're sitting on the
Got your
scooter.
knees together.
The super bikes are more gay than.
It's like you should be wearing a skirt.
Exactly.
A tutu. A mini tutu.
You seen the one where he's like next to the cave or whatever, and he comes out, he's like hella tall and shit.
Yeah, who the fuck is this guy? He's gonna have leg problems.
Is that the guy?
Yeah, this guy can't run. He's too like I know people that are really tall. They barely can.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
what
they
if
have
he's
knee
like all muscle, bro? If he's all muscle with him.
It doesn't matter if he's all muscle. His legs and his ligaments are not going to function well if he's so tall.
Bro, you know
Don't
I'm
you
tall,
talk
right?
bad about Zarzor. This is Zarzor.
Hey, bro, he said tall people can't run, bro. I race me then, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how tall you are. I mean, that guy is too
Dude,
tall
I'm
for
pretty
it. Like,
tall, bro. I'm 6'5", bro.
well, I don't know what that is in centimeters, but you will have knee problems. You will have back
I don't
problems.
have any
You will
knee
have.
problems.
Yeah, you're
Look,
too
that guy
young.
in the white shirt in the picture, he's like 6 foot. So at 6'5", you're still gonna look like a guy.
Yeah, he's still a giant even for 6 foot, I guess. I mean, look at the car. He's taller than the car. And what's that? Is that a Jeep something? And those are off-road vehicles.
Centimeters is 195.
All right.
I'm 6'2". So I'm like 180, I think.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. But I mean, everything above 2 meters, I think that's when you get problems with your. Or I think 190, 195 to 2 meters and above, you're gonna get problems with your knee. I've known a lot of people and they all have problems with their knees, the legs,
Yeah,
the knees, hips.
This guy's like 230 centimeters.
Yeah,
bro.
Then he has a lot of pain.
Yeah, life sucks.
You can't even sit in every bus.
Why don't I have any knee pain, bro?
Well,
I'm only like 3 inches below this guy, bro.
How old are you?
Like 25.
Don't tell him that.
Yeah, wait till you're 30.
Yeah, I'm 43, bro. I'm 6'2", and my knees suck, bro.
I don't know.
Okay, I have a question. Women generally think that the taller the person, the taller the man, the longer the schlong. Would you sort of...
That's it, bro.
I think generally it is true.
It's true, bro.
So it's proportional?
It's just scale. Yeah.
Proportional, yes.
Yeah, but then it doesn't have a bone. It's your bones that are long.
Well,
Well, sure, it is.
Think about this,
Called
okay?
the bone for a reason,
Somebody
bro.
who's really tall, are their hands bigger than
Yeah, as long as
somebody
there's a
who's really
bone in
tall?
it.
Is their feet
Okay, is
bigger
your
than
tongue longer
somebody
as
who's
well?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's completely true or not, but
true,
yeah, you can ask you guys.
If it stands to reason, okay? It stands to reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
True, bro.
Would your intestines be longer?
Yeah, your intestines would be long.
Yeah, I guess.
So who is very disappointed now about their height? I don't know.
Depends what you use it for.
But with the same reasoning, right? A midget would have a mini penis.
I mean,
Not
have you seen a
necessarily.
midget?
That's a different thing. That's a different thing.
No.
I mean, have you seen a
Because
midget
midgets
before,
don't
bro?
have mini penises. You have
the
grown men
proportion is
having
what
mini
matters.
penises. Haven't you seen those
Yeah, the competition.
conditions they're interviewing? Yeah, like grown men have mini penises.
Okay, we should change subjects, but yeah.
Yeah, it starts becoming gay, bro.
Yeah, some people are getting
bro.
horny.
Bro, you gotta chill out, bro. You gotta chill out. Bro, taking it too far.
Yeah, it's true. It's fine.
Yeah, there's exceptions, bro. There's exceptions, right? You can't just say everyone's gonna be like this.
I don't know. I just don't think because the comparison I told you, I don't think it's true because like I said, if it's a small person or a midget or whatever, then if the proportions were true, then
Bro,
that person would have a mini penis.
Holy crap!
It's okay.
People, okay.
The little people. I was in this VC. This guy named Jojo. I don't know if he was joking or not, but he was saying that he would suck dick for money.
Oh my god, can we stop talking about this and talk about something else? Anything else, please? Thank you.
But I forgot I was
Like
in a flat
anything
earth, I know.
else.
So yes, yesterday I
anything
was
anything at all
going miles and miles, but next to a lake. Flat. It was flat as a pancake. There was no curvature, literally.
Well, according to
Yeah,
a
but the
girl
earth
that
is
comes
too
in
big
here,
for you to perceive, so
well,
I'm not convinced.
according to a regular in this chat, he says that when you're looking at a map, Canada is in front of the United States and Mexico is behind it, which proves that the Earth is flat as a pancake, and it would be a stack of pancakes found at your local IHOP restaurant.
Damn, GG's, guys.
So that
GG's.
makes even less
How is
sense
the
than
food?
the flat
How is the
Earth.
food in IHOP? Is it good? Or what can you buy in
Yeah,
IHOP?
it's good. Yeah, it's good
IHOP
food, bro.
only hires waitresses with.
Like what's special with IHOP?
It's the International House
No, we're not
Pancake.
talking about.
Well, I wouldn't eat their spaghetti.
They have spaghetti?
Yeah, I guess spaghetti. At least they use. Yeah.
Is it good spaghetti? Is it Italian? Did they have those bolognese sauce?
No, listen, I'm Sicilian, bro, and there is no Italian food compared to my mother's. That's the end of the story.
That is true. That is true. Respect for that.
Hey, no cooking like your mama's cooking.
Yeah, well,
No,
your mom's
I can make you one better though. I can promise you that your nana can make better spaghetti than your mama. Because she's the original chef. She's the master.
I don't know.
Yeah, she taught my mom how to cook.
That depends.
Right.
No, well, if she gave birth to this retard, then she's probably half a retard at least.
That's crazy, dog.
Why you gotta take it that far, bro?
Don't call me a
man.
dog.
You don't have to take it that far and bring in someone's mom into
He
the
doesn't even know
conversation.
what's happening. He's like 65 years old. He's like half asleep.
65 years old?
Uh huh.
So, like, where did you learn how to do math at?
Well, I don't know how old you are, and why don't you tell me?
Right, so shut the fuck up.
You sound 65.
You sound gay. Next.
Oh, good one. So you are 65.
Oh, well,
Are you
you're a
68?
retard, and your mom's half a
You know,
Well, yes, you're
65.
obviously
You said I'm
retarded. So
65. My name's fucking
look, I
Doofus.
hate to break it to you, but you're retarded and your belly button smells bad.
Awesome. Well, get your nose out of my crotch and be all right.
You probably have an Audi belly button.
Keep my
Take my
armpits.
dick out of your mouth. Take it out of your mouth.
Okay, what's all this
Man,
gay
hey,
shit
that's
with these
crazy.
old
That's
people?
crazy.
Yeah, bro.
What are you
Start
doing?
with the gay
What are you doing smelling my belly button, dude? Sounds fucking gay.
I can smell it from all the way over here. That's not a gay thing. It's
Go
just
sit
that
here
you smell
sniffing dude's
bad.
belly buttons, bro.
Yeah, smell
I can
that.
smell it.
I
You
can
don't talk
smell
too
his
loud. Your
belly
mom will
button.
hear you upstairs, bro.
Okay.
Bro, dude, you
I
probably
can
smell.
smell you. Morgan Freeman? No.
Dude comes in here with the name Doofus and thinks he's gonna try to burn somebody.
Okay, old man, are you done? Are you done having your little episode?
This
Old
guy's
man.
literally not 65 years old, bro.
Yes, he is.
The Doofus is speaking from his mom's basement and wants to try to burn
My
somebody for
mom's
being an old.
basement.
I don't know what
This is the
math is, guys.
65-year-old joke is like you live in your mom's basement. That's like a 65-year-old man's joke.
Yeah, what are you
He's
talking about?
obviously 65.
Right. Yeah, that's it.
It's
Yeah,
older.
but, hey, if he's 65, I'm 104, bro.
Well, you both smell bad.
Oh, I smell bad?
Your mom likes it.
Probably.
Damn.
Your mom. And now he's doing your mom jokes. This guy's out of control. Somebody got to put this guy
What's
back on his
wrong with your mom jokes, bro? Like, when I make
65
fun
and your
of him.
belly button sticks
Yeah,
out.
because how
and it
old are
smells
we?
funny.
Like we're
I can
living
tell
in the
his belly
fucking
button
14th
sticks out by
century.
staring at it.
Yeah, I love thinking about some guy's belly button, what it smells like. 65.
Holy crap.
Dude's got a daddy fantasy or some shit.
What?
Bro said,
Okay,
what?
your mind is so twisted, dude. Can we just talk
Right.
about the shape of the earth and not your belly button anymore?
Oh, here we go.
Are you so
Now, okay, now we're going to go to that, huh?
It's on TV,
Yeah,
so it's
what?
true.
What's wrong with
Isn't
people?
it circle
I knew it
around?
was freaking because it's on TV.
Obviously, the moon landing was fake and the earth is round.
So if the moon landing was fake, how's the Earth round?
Because it's a circle.
The circle,
And
huh?
you're 65.
Well, we see what we're in. So, since we're underneath the dome, and Captain Cook circumvented it, so we saw the ice wall, and that's been categorized. So, therefore,
We'll play the ice wall, bro. This guy's trolling, bro. This guy's got to be trolling.
Excuse me?
Ice
Excuse
wall,
me?
bro. Man.
Yes, there's pictures of it. Maybe you ever studied British captain?
Which one?
Excuse me?
Which one?
Sure.
There's more than one British captain, sir.
Excuse me. Yo, this guy's like trolling with his. He's pretending his mic is cutting out or something.
He's like, excuse me? A different British captain? I thought there's only one. I thought there's only one British captain, guys.
Yo, come on, plug your fucking mic in.
Yeah, let's list off how many British captains there are, bro. You ready? Let's list off.
That's like asking who's
John Smith.
Horatio. That's like asking Horatio, Hornblower. Well, which captain is that? Don't you read history? Apparently not.
That's a good joke, bro. So we have it: James Cook, Horatio Nelson, Thomas Cochrane. I don't know how to say his name, bro. William Bligh. Let's keep it going, bro.
Well, I'm asking you a question.
More British captains.
He circumvented the ice wall. He went clear around.
Henry Barley, Henry Barber, Charles William Barkley, Arthur Darlow, James Clayton Barr, Charles Alfred Barley.
No, there's
Dude, I
Queen
got
Victoria.
a whole list here, bro.
No. There's Queen Victoria. There's another one. She said if you taught that it was a flat Earth and it was flat as a pancake, you'd have your head. In 1900.
A what?
If the professors taught other than it was a flat Earth, you'd have your head.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that, right? A lot of people thought that and
You
still
don't
think that
get it.
today.
It wasn't the elite.
Did you say that somebody told the professors if they taught that there was a flat Earth that they would get their heads shot off? Is that what you said?
No. Other than if it was a flat Earth, if you taught otherwise, she would have your head.
Stab your head.
Have your head.
Have your
And
head.
it's like we're gonna remember this exact
That
person
means
for that, bro.
kill them. Cut their head off, kill them, and they're professors. They're under
Sounds
the
like
crown.
normal globe thing.
Yeah, that sounds normal.
Globers do that all the time, bro.
That's 1900.
Wait, they said they would do that if they were talking about it was flat or round or globe.
You have to teach that it was flat, a flat Earth. Otherwise, you'd lose
If
your
they
head.
said it was flat, you would lose your head. Oh.
No, stop twisting it. I said
Oh.
you would lose your head if you taught that it was a globe. If you taught there was a globe,
Oh.
so therefore they would lose their head if they taught anything other than it was a flat Earth.
My bad.
I guess she was a really smart person then.
Yeah, super smart. Because the Earth is obviously flat.
Hey, come on,
Hello?
guys.
Okay, no denial. I'm not hearing any refutation, so
GG's, guys, it's flat. Flat.
super flat. Just like their
Yo,
brain.
you ever played Minecraft, bro? Even Minecraft isn't as flat as the Earth we have now, bro.
So true.
Super flat. Y'all know that terrain does not count as it not being flat, right? That's just topography.
That's facts. Yo, nobody's even denying. Nobody's even arguing. I guess we won. Flat Earthers win in the
W's in the
flat
chat,
Earth
guys.
debate.
W's in the chat.
Dubs. Yeah, we're doubling.
Was he? You know that guy's like, he's like, you remember this one British captain? I'm like, bro, there's like 100,000 British captains in history, bro.
And he he dropped the channel.
And then on top of that, he said, oh, and they believe flat, dude. Name how many fucking British captains name that fucking thought the Earth was flat and they were British captains. I could name like 100, bro.
Hard.
Yeah, you scared that kid off.
I was naming a captain that they believe the Earth was flat, guys. Okay, so like every British captain ever.
Yeah, you got his ass.
That shit was funny, bro.
Ops mentioned Cook. He was famous for that one thing.
I mean, so was like a lot of British captains, right? Back then, especially during that century, I mean, flat Earth was totally normal back then.
Oh, I know.
Now
Captain
it's like
Cook circumnavigated Antarctica, recorded like 66,000 miles.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Heck yeah. Hey, W's in the
white
chat for
man
Captain Cook,
marches
guys.
on.
W's in the chat for Captain Cook.
Hell yeah.
Captain Cook was like, you thought there was a ball? Guess what? I think otherwise. That's funny? Don't they use they talk about Captain Cook in history as this like great figure and all that stuff? It's really ironic.
Well, that was what I used.
I prefer to follow the writings.
That's good stuff, bro.
Yep. He's after the Lost Boys.
You should ask him, how did the pirates sail across the earth knowing that it was flat? How'd they do that? If the earth isn't flat, how did they use a flat earth map to sail across the earth? Yeah, like every pirate ever, they all thought the Earth was flat. So how did they like sail across the Earth and like reliably like find their way around the Earth if it's not flat? Did you use magic? They used magic back then? Was magic a thing?
Oh yeah.
Gotta be magic, guys. There's no way they had a reliable system that worked effectively for them to get to other countries and stuff. I can name like a million figures in history who all thought the Earth was flat, and guess what? All their maps worked.
Yes.
You know what's crazy? Oliver Tree, he said that the Earth was flat, and then they silenced him, bro.
They killed him.
Yeah. You're gonna try to tell me his helicopter crashed? I don't think so. Those if you're a helicopter pilot, your whole job, the whole entire point of your job is to not crash the helicopter. They train most helicopter, like the pilots, they know exactly what they're doing, right? Like they're trained for all this stuff, and they're trained for like crash landings, all that stuff. They're trained for all this stuff.
Who was that?
You can tell me that a rich man's Oliver Tree, yeah, his helicopter crashed, bro. Which that doesn't add up because all the training that the helicopter pilots have to go through, that they know how to reliably plane if it's going to crash.
Well,
Even
it's
if
such a coincidence that he dies in a helicopter crash right at the time he's about to release it.
Yep, and on top of that, he released a quote unquote spoof video about him saying that the Antarctica proves the Earth is flat. So there you have it.
What's great though is like 2 days after he died, all his people that like helped him do the recording went ahead and released the.
That's right. Yep. He went to Antarctica. He said, "There's this proves the Earth is flat," and then they silenced him. So.
What year was this?
This was recent.
Like
this was like
6 months ago.
Yeah, 6 months
4 months ago. Something like that.
Yeah, he should have contacted me, and everybody's had a chance to contact me. I don't want to get it.
Hey, life does go on and on and on, right? But a lot of people are saying that either he faked his death or is like it's for sure was like intentional that they killed him or something.
That's like Rod Skiven and I he got murdered.
You know what's crazy to see? Like I used to watch this one YouTuber, bro. I was watching him, like when he had like a certain amount of subscribers and stuff. And this guy got so famous so quick, bro. Like he went from just doing some like some like stereotypical Minecraft YouTuber. Now this guy has like a freaking mansion, bro. He's got his own actual fucking tank. This guy has his own TV show, bro. All this stuff, and I got to watch this guy from like day one. You know what I'm saying? Like first started doing all his videos and stuff. Maybe not exactly Unspeakable, bro. Look him up, bro. Unspeakable. This guy, he literally went from nothing to literally like stupid rich, bro. And all he does is like Minecraft videos and stuff. He got his own TV show now, all that stuff.
Yeah, some people sell out, and that's you can't say that they don't sell out because they get rich so quick. That's like Dude Perfect is a fine example. All of a sudden they were saying it's a globe, and they got
Mr. Tell me that dude didn't sell his soul.
yeah.
What's up, guys? Mr. Beast here, and I've got infinite cash. And if you cut this cake open for me, then I'll give you $1 million. All you gotta do is rip your heart out and throw it across the stadium. If you repick your heart up, sew it back in, guys. I will give you $1 million.
It's like the Hunger Games.
Yeah, literally. You see, he did his own Squid Games or some shit. Like,
yeah, I like the ones where he makes them stand there and they have to keep their hand on the back of cash. And
my favorite one was the one where he set off all those fireworks, bro. He set off the most amount of fireworks ever. He's like, we're gonna set off the world record of fireworks here, bro. They really had to stand behind freaking bulletproof glass, bro. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, check your DM.
Let's see this, bro. From Copenstein, or who am I checking my DMs from?
Me. Checking them right.
Oh yeah, bro. See what you're saying.
Isn't that wild?
It is, yeah.
Ooh, the dog's out. Ooh. The freaking my watch. Excuse me.
Hey, bro. So do you know what it looks like when someone's lying, or no?
Like, if you're looking at somebody face to face.
Yeah, if they're smiling and they're lying because of this the smile they're making. You know what I'm talking about?
You know what the biggest sign is? They'll look up and to the left while they're talking.
No. Just look. Is this guy lying? Yes or no?
Yeah, he looks full of shit.
Yeah. That's one of the guys that works for NASA. You could tell he's lying, bro. He's like is
Wouldn't
the black
you be smiling like that if you're getting that paycheck too, though?
I'll be happy, bro. I'll be like, give me some of that money, bro.
I'll tell them whatever they want to hear.
Hey, well, I watched them go to space. It was live. I watched the rocket go up, and then it curved with the Earth, guys.
Like I grew up like 20 miles north. When I was in elementary school, we used to walk outside. We'd watch the countdown on the TV in the classroom, and when it got down to 2 minutes, they would march us outside, and then you could see it. And I used to remember when I was a kid, I'd be like, "Why are they going up? They're going that way." So it's the wrong way to space, guys.
Yep. Why would it go straight up, guys? Why would it do that? It's going with the curve of the Earth, obviously, guys.
Yeah, you got to go around the curve up. What?
And it's gotta when they exit, it doesn't gotta go straight. It goes around with the curve of the moon too, bro.
The best one was recently when Artemis returned. It said they were doing 25,000 miles per hour, and then it slowed down to a couple hundred miles per hour and 6 minutes.
I got a better one. This is the actual Apollo 11 orbital path. Are you ready? You're gonna laugh, bro. This is actually peak. I'm gonna put this in the side chat so anyone who wants to see this, absolutely beautiful, bro.
Did you just post it?
No, I'm about to post it. But this is
Okay.
what the orbit of the Apollo 11 looks like.
Oh, that's gonna be gay.
Yeah, it's the big phallic orbit of the.
And there you go, guys. That's like you look up anywhere. That's what it pops up like that.
Somehow we got 2 moons now. There's going around both moons, and came back to the head of the orbit. Have you seen the shape of the Amazon? The blue, what are they called? Blue Origin or something?
Okay, I want you guys to look at that diagram. Look at it real good. What does it look like?
You tell me, bro.
It looks like a dick and balls, besides the evil eye.
Right. That's right, bro.
Yeah, now here's Jeff Bezos' rocket.
I know. I saw that right away.
Even better. Look, watch this. Wait, give me a second. And then wait till you see the rover tracks, bro. Give me a second.
Don't tell me he's not a sellout. I know he's a sellout. I know for a fact he's a sellout. God, that thing's so sick looking.
It's like from Austin Powers, you know. Oh my God! Look at the size of that, Johnson.
Yes, Dick. Golly, went back and forth. That's when I first saw that thing. I was like,
Are you guys ready to see the Mars like the rover tracks?
yeah.
All right, bro. You're gonna laugh, bro. All right, here we go. Give me a second. All right, here you go. Here's the Mars rover, guys.
Racketeers, man. Racketers, man. Racket.
They do it on purpose. Don't tell me they don't.
You know what I'm saying, man? Racket this, racket that. You know, like, dude, stop putting walls up. You know,
Hey, it's real, guys. See, look, you can see by the shape of the dick and balls tracks there.
Dick and Balls Track Center.
You'll notice it gained some speed on the left testicle by the track marks.
Oh man.
Sir, is your left testicle secured? Do you have it properly strapped on to you?
Here, we got even better view for you. Got a better view for the people who say this is not a real one. They actually ended up deleting this because everyone said it looks like a dick and balls. They really took it right off their page. But luckily, people saved some actual images. Here's another one. There you go. You can see the rover there too.
That one got real excited. Fuck! That's definitely a lot straighter than my laser.
Planes, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you scratching my balls? Scratching my balls. Call me Dolly Parton. Are those some fucking planes you're showing me?
The path of this rover is much more erect than my laser, which curves downward.
What? What are you talking about?
I have a flaccid laser.
You're a
battery
beamer?
flow.
You're a beamer boy?
Yep,
You're a beamer boy, huh? Beamer boy. Schemer boy.
That's a
Hello,
setting one.
brother, don't even fucking need a boy. You're be my boy. Blah, 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 blah,
It's
blah.
obvious. It's obvious the bars are closed.
It's always what?
I said it's obvious that the bar is closed.
Oh,
So you know that video I sent you guys on
exit is right there.
So I sent a video, and it's actually of this this rover that they sent up to currently. So I finally found that that rover they supposedly sent to Mars. Well, there you go. There's a whole screenshot of it that they news.sky.com, and in the same rover in question. Wait a second. Yeah, it's the one that's got the fly on it. Same exact rover in question. There you have it, guys. Somebody zoomed in on a video of it, and there's a fly on it.
Here, hold on.
Same exact rover. So that's like a legit. They actually grabbed that from a legit video.
Are you on a cell phone?
Yeah.
All right. You got Google Maps on your cell phone?
Yeah, I do.
You know what it
Yeah,
is?
look, I found the rover that they took that video from.
You know what
So
it
that's a
is?
legit real rover.
It's a Martian fly.
Yeah, so check out that
Martian fly.
location
Mars
on
doesn't have
Google
flies,
Maps, and then do the street view on that location I just sent you.
Guys, okay, let's see this, bro. Okay, let me copy that, and then go to map.
Supposedly, this is
That's a lot
where
of fun.
they test the Mars rover. But if you look at the street view and you put a little red, it looks just like Mars.
Okay, let me just copy that. Boom, and then go to maps, put that in, and then go to the street view. See this, bro.
Well, by God, I'm just dumb towny drunk.
That's not even the craziest thing. Somebody on here found like the space station, all that stuff. You can just open it up and it shows you like all like the moon and all that stuff.
Are you trapped in the tutorial matrix of whatchamacallits and doohickeys?
So if you go to Google Maps and you go to Houston and you go to the Johnson Space Center, you go to the building where they have it listed as like the ISS building, and you do the street view, it instantly takes you inside the ISS. And when you look out the window, you're in space.
Damn.
Bam, 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 bam. Gunnery Sergeant.
Oh, I got the shot of the ISS.
Which one? Which what is the ISS? Which one is it?
Hold on,
Showing
I'll
it's-
take you there.
Showing it's on an arm, a model, a pretty big model. It's like 6 feet, 7 feet long. It's on like one of those Hollywood arms they put cars on.
6'7"?
Yeah.
6'7".
I sent it to Duran because he wanted proof or something.
Here it is. Copy. Paste.
Absolutely
There
beautiful.
you go. So go to this one. Notice it says the Space Vehicle Mock-up Facility. Click on that and then do the street view, and instantly you're in space.
All right, here we go. So I'm gonna put this into Google Maps.
That's so funny. That's pretty bad.
Wait. I sent you the wrong one. This one? No, it's this
I don't think she's the ISS. I think.
building 10. Which one is it? Building 33. Oh, they took it down.
Did they?
Yeah, because when you clicked on it before, it took you right into the space station.
Well, they gotta. Whenever they find, it's like with the actor, bro. The what's her face from the Artemis crew, the Christina Koch chick. Check this out. So I was actually looked this up when it had came out, and the Christina Koch chick, she Mad Max or whatever, and a picture of her. And then I checked it the next day, bro, and they took it down.
Shit.
But yeah, look at this. I'll show you. I have like pictures of her. It's like the same person. It's not even. If I can find the pictures of her, you could tell it's the same person.
Yeah.
There we go. So here's that's her, and then that's her as the actor. There you go. They're both named Christina Koch, and just apparently one's not the other one. Apparently. Yes.
Oh, so you know about all the ones from for their own. Let's see if I can find it. Challenger shuttle.
So her face used to be on. It used to say she was an actor too. Like when you clicked on her, like the bio, it said that she was the actor in Mad Max. And then they took that down, and they also had her face on the IMAX like the picture.
Yeah,
And
I
they had
saw
her,
that
like,
one.
her actor photo on the IMAX picture. They took it down.
Look at this. There's a photo of all the people that supposedly died, and then you can see all those little. They still found them all, and they're still alive.
Well, the Columbia astronauts are still alive. If you search for the Amiga 2000, the captain on Pop Mechanics, they said they sold some of their Amiga 2000s, and he logged out of his in 2007. They're the ones that got my Amiga 1200. He represented them in 91. So they gave me my Amiga 1200. NASA bought me my Amiga 1200. And they made a fake PC store for me, and they got my Amiga 1200 for me. But the point was, he was the one that was there, and then when they sold it, they showed him logging out of his Amiga 2000 in 2007, and they were at NFAP, and they said, Your Highness, we came over here and then go to Houston because you were here, and that was 2000. Yeah, 2000. So they were doing flip and VNAV on the T1s and T34s. So yeah, I knew them quite well. So they disappeared, but it was showing basically that he logged out in 2000. And you should, if you can find it, because they had it on a specific link. So yeah.
Look at this up. Look this up. This kid It's like 15-year-old kid. He hacked into NASA using a Commodore 64, bro.
Well,
You know
you're
what
all
that is?
8-bit. Yeah, all PCs are 8-bit. That's why they entered society, so they could be hacked into easily. You got an 8-bit IP address. Commodore or Amigas were 64-bit, so IP addresses. That's the sad part. People don't realize it.
Yeah. So there you have it. Multi-billion-dollar company got hacked in by C64, bro.
Yeah, Pi is or ARM or 8-bit Acorn and then 8-bit x86 put together. That's what the ARM is. Or Pi, same thing. It's nothing special, so that's why I wouldn't buy into it.
Let's look it up how he did it, bro.
Yeah, so
What's this supposed to be? Oh, morning?
must be further east than me. I don't see the sun yet.
Where are you? I'm in Texas.
Tennessee.
Oh,
It says in 1999, a 15-year-old James famously breached NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center and downloaded $1.7 million worth of proprietary International Space Station source code. Damn, bro.
Yeah, Techno. I'm farther north of in the valley. Same chain that you're near, just farther up in the valley.
This is the dumb part about it. It says that he didn't use a C64, and then you look up how he did it, and it says didn't use advanced exploits. Instead, he used his C64 in a modem. Brother, you just said he didn't use a 64.
now they're telling truth on Twitter.
Let's see here. The reality. In the 1980s and early 1990s, a teenager hacker using the handle Electron did exactly what the legend claims. He breached NASA, the U.S. Department of Defense, and major American universities using an antiquated Commodore 64.
He probably works for him now.
It's funny, bro. But he breached a bunch of stuff. He's like, fuck NASA, fuck all of them, bro. I'm gonna hack their shit with a box computer, bro.
What's funny is the claim that there's any source code to download for the ISS.
Some fake telemetry.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
what would there be?
yeah.
It sounds like more
Probably fake
propaganda,
telemetry.
honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, to make it sound more real, like there's some hype.
Well, they gotta have some bullshit to hide behind it, right? And if they don't, then
I think it was a page drill, if you ask me.
he's a 15-year-old, bro.
Dude, that's why I work in IT. I was only 17 my freshman year. I was stuck in a dorm room with a computer, and I hacked my college's network. I don't want to be a physical therapist. I want to work in IT.
That's way cooler. You know, my uncle, he hacked into the CIA, bro, or some shit like that. Yeah, or it was the Pentagon. Yeah, he literally hacked into the Pentagon, bro.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive. Yeah, because he's a kid, and he hacked into, like, the Pentagon or something like that, and like got a hold of some files or some shit like that. And the police came over to the house and all that shit. My grandma told me about it. And my uncle's like, "What's this? What's this do?" Like, bro, what are you doing, bro?
I remember so when I was in my dorm room, the whole school was on a T1, one connection. And Windows 98 and Windows ME used to have an where you could see shared folders, and everybody would share. They'd create a folder, and they would share MP3s and porn. And I remember I'd sit there and think, well, if I can see this folder, how do I get to the rest of their folder? So I sat there and looked it up, figured it out. Next thing I know, I'm on the college's servers looking at their profile. And I thought, well, this is too easy. It took me a week to figure it out. So I went into networking, and now I work as basically a system administrator. But I was a network administrator for about 10 years. It's really, really simple networking. If you just sit down and look at it, there's nothing to it. We've recently started getting flock cameras here in my hometown. And I've been contemplating if I want to hack into those. I don't know. Destroy them. I'll tell you, you should be really scared of flock cameras. They'll tell you they're light, but you can, if you have the right tool, go near one and look at all the different things that it's scanning. Bluetooth, it's scanning Wi-Fi direct. They're connected to AI computers. They do facial recognition. They're doing a lot of crazy things with those cameras. I'll tell you that one of the tricks they're trying to pull on. Oh yeah, we're breaking our contract with Flock. We're taking them down, but then they're replacing them with a camera or a system through a company called Axon. And Axon cameras are even scarier. They do way more things, and they have the ability to be in street light where you don't even see them. If you ever notice, if you watch, they always say Axon at the top. That's the same brand. They do some weird shit.
Oh, crazy movie.
Hey, I'll head over to English. I'll talk to you later.
I looked it up, and I think I actually found the case for like how he hacked the Pentagon and all that stuff. Except apparently they went by like hacker aliases, or they couldn't disclose their real names because they were kids. Look up Mac and Stimpy, bro. 1990s, bro. He was one of them, bro.
What is it? Mac and Stimpy?
Yep, Mac and Stimpy, 1990s. It adds up too, bro, because he would be exactly that age that kid was, because of how old he is now. And they couldn't disclose his actual name because he was a kid.
Huh. Isn't it interesting that it was along with an Israeli? It says Mac and Stimpy were the hacker handles of two American.
Yep, they're kids. Yep. Hey, that's crazy though. Think about. My uncle's really like, let's hack these motherfuckers. That's crazy.
The easiest way to hack things is to basically you make yourself look like their network. Like you play middleman. And like, for example, let's say you figured out like your neighbor's wife, right? All you do is you make yourself an access point with the same SSID and with the same, and then their device will accidentally connect to you. And then you just capture all the packets. So like all the data they're sending, you just record it. And then you compile those packets and you can see. And that's the easiest way to do it. Just call a man in the middle attack. So if you can just get into a network anyway, you make yourself look like one of their switches or one of their routers. You put yourself in the middle, and then next time one of their computers tries to authenticate a password or something, you capture those packets, you got the password and the username, and
The old Mac and Stimpy, huh?
one of them was obsessed with macaroni and cheese, and the other
That had been. How old is the one that was obsessed with macaroni and cheese?
was probably like 14.
Yep, that one was my uncle for sure, bro. The other one was obsessed with Stimpy from Ren and Stimpy, bro.
I don't know, Ren. We shouldn't do this.
I don't think my uncle really watched cartoons. So he had to be the mac and cheese guy. That's crazy to think my uncle hacked the Pentagon. Especially when he's that age.
Well, it's like learning a language, and like it's easier to teach a kid how to learn a language than it is an adult. So put a kid in front of a computer and you show them the ropes, and they'll pick it up really quick. Like my daughter, she's 8. I gave her a cell phone and I showed her like the other day, and that was like 3 weeks ago, and she shows me her phone and it's the complete ROM on the phone has changed, like all the font, removed all the bloatware. I'm like, how have you even done this? Well, I just looked it up on YouTube. Okay.
I just looked it up on YouTube.
She installed Duolingo and she's been teaching. She's already on like course 40 something.
Hey, so can you guys explain a lunar eclipse?
Yeah, you look at the sky and it happened.
Yeah, but how does it happen?
How do you think it happened?
What do you
That's
mean,
why I'm
how?
asking you, bro.
What? How would we know? How?
So you're saying you don't know how it happens?
No, of course not. How would I know? How would I verify that?
Because it casts a big ass shadow.
Okay, that's a claim. So what's the shadow being cast? Where's that from?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
Well, you made the claim it's a shadow. I didn't make any claims.
It is a shadow.
Okay, can you prove that?
Can I prove it's a shadow?
Yes.
I can actually prove it's not a shadow.
So I'm.
Hold on.
So what else could it be if not a shadow?
I don't know, but that's
All right.
pretty.
Let me ask you
That's
something,
pretty
Fences. What
short-sighted
is
to
the
think that
definition?
the
What is
moon
the
gets.
definition of a shadow? I think this isn't a matter of it not being a shadow. I think this is a matter of you not knowing what shadow means.
Really, you think that that's the logical conclusion when I say the moon
Yes.
gets
I don't
dark?
think you know what shadow means.
Okay, what is casting the shadow?
You don't know what a shadow is. That's funny.
I didn't say that. Of course, I know what a shadow
Well, that's
is.
why
Don't be
you're asking
stupid.
me what a shadow is because you know
No, I
what it
said
is?
what's casting the shadow. I didn't say
I
what
don't
is
know,
a
man. You
shadow.
tell
I
me.
never
That's
said
what I
that.
asked you guys. That's what I was
No,
asking you guys
it's
to
your
explain it.
claim, Pseudo. It's your claim that it's a shadow. So I'm asking you what's casting the shadow.
So you don't think it's a shadow?
No. Of what?
So what
Of
is
the
it?
Earth?
So what is it? That's a
No.
claim. What is it? If
Okay,
it's not a shadow, what is it?
you asked me what I think. I didn't make a claim.
You just said
So
no, it's
what
not
is?
a shadow. So if it's not a shadow,
No, you.
what is it?
Do you think
Oh, I
it's the
got you all
shadow of the
flustered.
Earth?
I got you all flustered. I got you all
She actually
tongue-tied,
said.
don't I?
She actually
I'm
said
not
the word
flustered. I'm
no.
trying to ask you to clarify. What is casting the shadow, Pseudo?
What is casting the shadow?
Yeah, if you want to claim it's a shadow, you have to tell me what's casting the shadow.
The Earth.
Okay, great. So you think that a spherical object can cast that particular shadow on another spherical object. You're
What
claiming the moon
particular
is a sphere
shadow?
and the Earth is a
What
sphere, right?
particular shadow?
He's gonna get cooked.
Can you explain to me what a lunar eclipse is?
I already told you I can't.
So you can't tell me what it is. So why are you
No, of course not.
talking about it if you don't know what it is?
You brought it up.
Yeah,
No,
you're
you just
talking
said
about it, not
how does
her.
it? You
You're
just said
making
how does
claims that
it
it's
cast
okay.
a
Now, listen.
shadow on
First
that
of all, a
particular
spherical object. You think that the Earth is a sphere and the moon is a sphere. In that case, it can't be a shadow because two spherical objects, you would have a sinusoidal shadow, and not the shadow as
All
you
right, what does
claim it is.
sinusoidal mean?
It's an S curve.
So you would have if you took a ball and put it in front of light, it would show you the letter S.
If
Can
you
you
have a spherical object,
can you demonstrate
someone?
that for me, please?
Sure, I'll
Can you
post. I'll
show
post
me
a
how
video
that
for
works?
you. Yeah, sure.
No.
Since you
I want you to turn your camera on and show us with your wall.
I said a wall isn't a
Because I'm
spherical
based on
object, Pseudo.
because I'm
A
based
wall
on
isn't a
first-hand
spherical object.
observations, right?
Are
I
you
want a
claiming the moon
first-hand
is flat?
observation.
Pseudo, is my wall spherical?
Is your wall spherical?
Yeah, you said to do this on a wall. I said
Yes,
two spherical objects.
the wall would not be the Earth in a lunar eclipse. Do you know what a lunar eclipse is?
Okay. All right. I'm going to put you on mute and I'm going to post a video for you and you can take a look
You don't
because you
even know
don't
what a
seem to
lunar
understand.
eclipse is. The wall would
You don't know
represent
what a
the
lunar
surface
eclipse
of the moon.
is. Okay. Is this guy drunk or what?
He's got to be. He said to cast a shadow on your wall to prove it was a globe or something. A wall's flat.
Let's see.
What kind of walls does this guy have? He lives in a cave or something?
Okay, so there's a video in the side chat. Well, has he left? He's probably left.
He probably gave
Yeah.
up and left, yeah.
They come in, they make the claim, and they demand you defend their claim, pretty much, you know?
I was going to actually prove how it's not a shadow.
Well, it could be a shadow. I don't know. I have no way to prove
Actually, it
or
can't be
disprove that.
because-
But I know it's not a shadow of a spherical Earth because the Earth isn't spherical.
So do you know why it can't be a shadow?
What's your empirical evidence?
So it cannot be a shadow because shadows are just one color, right? It's just dark.
Oh,
right?
because the moon turns red during an eclipse.
Yeah. Whereas if it was a shadow, it wouldn't have any color to it. But it has color, which means it literally cannot be a shadow.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't really make any definitive claims on that anyway, you know?
Yeah, if he come into the claim, let him back up his claim.
Yeah, it's not my job to disprove his claims. He needs to prove his claims, you know?
Oh, also, there's this thing. Okay, like,
But he
if
was
it was a shadow,
he was pretty dumb though, you know.
there's this thing, right? If it was a shadow, then it would actually have a like if it was a shadow from like a spherical object and all that, right? It would have a like this thing. It's like a reflection or whatever that comes off of it. Here, I could I have a video on it, but
Oh, are you
it,
talking
it really,
about a specular reflection?
yeah, it would have that if it was a like a shadow from a spherical object.
Well, they have excuses for that too, so.
That's there's not really any excuse because it should have this, but for some reason it doesn't.
I find it's best not to get into the weeds with this stuff and just ask them to prove it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because we don't want to
It's
start
not
making
funny.
claims that we can't prove, right?
I can make a lot of claims and I'll be able to prove them this time. Like I have
Well, you can't
evidence.
prove what shape the moon is.
That we cannot prove that, yeah, because we physically cannot touch the moon.
Right. We don't know what it is, where it is, or what size it is. So I would hesitate to make any claims as to its shape.
The other thing that kills me is like this room is called 24/7 Flat Earth, not 24/7. We know what everything in the sky is, and it's like
We
I
know what
know, but
everything
him
in the
saying I
sky
don't
is.
know what a shadow is was one of the dumbest things I've heard in a while.
He said, "Do you think it's not a shadow?" I was like, 100% it can't be a shadow because shadows don't have coloration. Not a property of a shadow.
oh, their excuse for that is it's the gases.
Ah,
Right.
yes, because gases
Yeah,
cause shadows to have color. No.
that's why I mean we don't want to start making opposing claims that we can't prove, right? It's best you just let them back themselves into the corner they put themselves in, and that's why they spurg out and leave, right?
They just give up. It's so funny. We don't have the rays or any of this stuff. This coloration doesn't add up. Even the mass itself for the like the moon and all that, it doesn't matter. It literally does not add up.
Isn't
Well,
it
of course.
so
Go ahead, sorry.
convenient that like the sizes and the distances are so perfect that when it's a solar eclipse, the moon perfectly covers the sun, and when it's a lunar eclipse, the shadow of the Earth, which is bigger than the moon, is supposedly perfectly covering the moon. It's like they are perfect, rather than just saying they're potentially the same size at the same distance. Like, I just
That one must be 400 times farther away, obviously.
Are you saying you don't trust the science tech now?
Well, it was on TV, and
Okay. Yeah.
that makes
Yeah,
it true.
therefore it must be real because you don't see.
It's real. Therefore, aliens.
I'm getting mauled by a lion.
Why did you leave? I was so excited about that one.
So what's the explanation for the no corpuscular rays thing? I'd love to hear this one.
Can you say that again?
So what's the explanation that they claim for the no corpuscular rays?
I'm not quite sure what your question is.
You know, like how it's supposed to have that little reflective dot on it.
You mean specular reflection?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. So what
Oh, that
exactly
the moon is that it's dusty.
So because it's dusty, it doesn't have that.
Right. That's the claim. That's what I mean. You don't want to start
That's the
making
whole thing?
counterclaims. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably
Wow,
some more to it.
that's a joke. That's actually a joke.
Yeah, I mean that's why we don't make counterclaims, right?
Yeah, I could show like 100 dusty things that have those rays on them. You know, it's not gonna take it away.
Well, yeah, I mean, but since we don't know what size, shape, or distance it is, or what its composition is, we don't want to start saying that it must exhibit certain qualities because we can't prove that.
I mean, in the same way, they can't exactly prove what they're saying.
No, of course they can't, which is why I ask them to prove their claims. I don't make counterclaims. That's what I'm getting
Put
at.
the burden on them.
Like I always like to say, if they're like an assumption machine, they base all their arguments on assumptions.
Well, you know what assuming does.
Well, I mean, most of them have never even heard of the cosmic distance ladder, so, you know.
It all came from a Big Bang, guys, even though there's no supported evidence for that Big Bang, cause and effect, but it just
I always like when they say they're atheists, and then you're like, well, yeah, but the Big Bang. You believe in a model that you believe in an idea that was posited by, a Jesuit priest.
It's not even.
I've had them argue that that's not possible. That's who came up with it.
The funny part is when they say that it's proven, and it's not. There's nothing. It's just a theory. Like there's nothing actually proven about it. It's just ideas.
You have to have way more faith in that belief than there being a creator.
I don't even need faith because I know there's a creator.
No, dude. At one point in time, you were a single. Duh.
You want proof? Genesis 2:7. There you go. There's the proof. It says that formed us out of the dust of the ground and breathes life into us. The most important organ in our bodies is our lung, and also our DNA is 100% composed, same exact components as soil.
But you realize you're arguing for evolution in that sense because you're claiming that inorganic matter became organic.
Well, actually, the whole thing with the evolution thing is that we came from germs or something like that.
But the point is, we can't use the Bible as evidence.
I feel like I can. I could use the Bible as evidence.
But it wouldn't be empirical evidence. It would just be your beliefs.
I mean, you could say that. But
it requires faith.
It would be accurate if I say it.
It's okay. I mean, I believe the Bible.
Right.
I can't prove it, but in my opinion, that's what I feel is most accurate.
Right, and that's the important distinction, is just acknowledging that it is a belief, and that's okay, right? But, we need to suss out what can be empirically proven.
Right. We need to use just cold, hard facts.
And if the Bible's true, then it's the information inside of it will comport to the reality we observe and test and measure. Hey,
well, it never said the
Demi, you're hot micing. If you have
what does that mean? I will turn my mic on. No problem.
No, you can talk if you want to. I just thought I'd let you know.
Sorry, I don't know what it is. What micing is.
It's when you leave your mic on and have a bunch of stuff playing in the background.
Yeah, like
I live next to the airport. Yeah, I live next to the airport. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, we can't hear any planes. It just sounded like something local with your mic.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Do you have any questions for the room?
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why some people will use the Bible as proof for scientific.
Well, some people
matters.
We're saying it's not empirical. It's belief.
So then it's based on emotion.
Yeah, and there's plenty of us in here who don't believe anything it says, and plenty of us that do believe it. But the one thing we all agree upon, the Earth.
Yeah, we trust measurements.
But yeah, I was just, I mean, I'm not a debater on the flat Earth. I just mostly joined to hear arguments for it. I thought it's a debated subject. I'm not down to debate it, to be honest. I'm not good at it.
Well, you don't have to debate. It's not really a debate, you know.
Yeah, we can have a discussion on it. I have to put up.
Yeah. I mean, I would just ask you, we all used to believe that the Earth was a globe, right? Have you seen any empirical evidence to support that claim?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What empirical evidence?
So, whilst the ship was moving in distance on the sea, at some point it stopped. It was retracting from my vision. I was not capable of seeing it anymore. So what I did afterwards, this happens at the seaside. I go in my hotel room, which was I suppose 100 and something meters up. At that certain height, I was capable of observing that ship. And
right.
I mean,
but that happens on a flat plane too. You can see further if you increase your elevation.
It's vanishing point.
Can you show me an example? I'm not specifically aware.
So there's angular resolution. There's a limit to what your eye can resolve. So if you increase the elevation, you've opened up that angle so you can see further. But there's still a limit, right? Because of we have atmosphere in the way.
So we can only perceive light from a certain distance. That's what you're implying?
We can only see things to a certain distance. Yes, that's correct.
Everything converges into one eventually. So, like if you're looking down a hallway that's 10 miles long, let's say, only at a quarter mile down that hallway, it's going to look like the all meet at one point. But as far as seeing like the ship on the surface of the water, as you go up in elevation, it changes that perspective. It changes that vantage point where it brings that ship back into view. Again, it's going to go back out of sight again as up to a specific angle that's going to allow it to appear again.
Can you repeat, please? I didn't catch it.
Okay, so like if you're looking down a road that we know is perfectly flat.
Yeah.
The pavement you can only see so far. Pavement looks like it's. Now, if you were to stand in that same spot and increase your elevation 30 feet, you're going to be able to see more of that pavement because of the angle. You're changing the.
Yeah, but that's because of obstacles, right?
Because of what?
Obstacles.
No, it's the vanishing point where the convergence point is at.
Do you have any?
It's in the side chat.
Okay. Should have a better grasp on things.
Check out the side chat.
Yeah.
So seeing things converge into a vanishing point isn't evidence of a spherical surface, of a curving surface.
Then why are we capable
I
to?
can actually do that too. So
Then why are we capable of recepting the light that the stars of the stars?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Then why are we capable of recepting the light that the stars?
Well, I mean, for one, you're not looking through as much atmosphere when you look up, but secondly, we don't know how far away the stars are or what they are. I mean, looking horizontally through the through the dense atmosphere is different than looking up through less atmosphere.
When I look up, I look through atmosphere also, no?
Not as much, though.
Less
But
dense.
it's
When you're looking
irrelevant. You know, seeing lights in the sky doesn't prove that the surface of the Earth is curving, though.
Yeah, but it proves that I can recept light from a very big distance.
What distance? That's what
it
I
just
said. You
proves
don't
that
know what
the light
distance.
can travel that far.
I mean, no matter what, it's a massive distance.
Well, what's a
distance that we-
massive distance? What's your claim about the distance?
The distance towards the star that I'm recepting the light from is
But
at
you
a
said
very
it's a
big level.
Okay, but how do you know that? How do you know what distance the stars are at?
I mean, I'm accepting your premises for the sake of the argument.
Okay, well, you're looking through 10 miles of dense atmosphere is different from looking up.
Let me check this out.
Well, think if you're skydiving at 10,000 feet and below, you don't need to wear oxygen because the air is dense and full of oxygen. But as you continue to go up, air becomes thinner and thinner. So when you're looking straight up, you're only going to look through a few thousand feet of dense atmosphere. Whereas if you're looking horizontal, you're looking through nothing but dense atmosphere, which is going to limit your visibility.
Understood.
Either way, it doesn't change the shape of the Earth.
I agree. But so what would be your perspective on what stars are?
We don't know.
It's just I don't know. Why do the stars that we see on the sky change based on the positioning on Earth?
Because you can see different things from different locations.
Yeah. If you and I were standing in a large and we took a piece of paper and drew a big number 6, when I look at it, it's a 6, right? And when you're on the other side of the room looking, now if we were talking about we see
No, you're
different
cutting out a
stars.
bit.
I thought it was me.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. You're cutting out occasionally. You're clear when you aren't cutting out, though.
Well, obviously.
Well, you could be hard to understand in the rest of the time. So.
Okay, I think that was fine. Okay, so you were at number 6. I'm just letting you know where you were at.
Okay, so if we're both,
yeah, it's not even that would be more like a moon explanation, I would think. Techno. I think he's saying, why do you see different stars from different locations?
Yeah.
So we're in a very large warehouse that has lights all over the ceiling. If I'm standing on one end of the warehouse, I see a different set of lights than you do.
Yeah, but even the light from the corner let me understand. The Earth should have an edge in this model, right?
No. We aren't claiming flat Earth is a disk in space, like the only flat planet or any of that. That's not what we're saying.
Can it be abstract? Can we have an abstract model of the shape of the Earth?
Well, we're not claiming a shape at all. Because
then what are we claiming?
We're talking about the geometry of the surface.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What
Flat
would
is a
be
surface. Flat is a surface description. It's not a shape.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What would it look like?
What do you mean? What does flat look like?
Yeah, if we were to put this in an abstract perspective, abstract.
Well, we don't need to be abstract. Water is flat at rest. We measure water as flat at rest. And when we shoot lasers over bodies of water, the lasers always hit their target on the other side and aren't blocked by any Earth curvature. So therefore, we know the Earth is indeed not a sphere.
Yeah, but anything should have logic behind it in order to be true. What would be the logic
What
behind
logic is needed for a measurement? Do you want to know the dimensions that are claimed about the globe and how we can disprove that? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, whatever. Like, what would be the model of Earth that you are proposing? How
I'm
does
not
it look like?
proposing a model. I don't need a model for a measurement.
Okay, the model.
I'm not claiming
What do
a
you mean?
model.
What do you mean you don't claim?
You don't need a model for a measurement.
Isn't that all of what geodesy studies?
Okay, so when we take measurements of the surface, there's no curvature. I don't need a model for that.
When you take measurements for what? You don't need a model?
No.
Yeah, we're given specific measurements that we all, and it's everywhere, in the media and science and school, you name it. Taking those specific measurements, we should be able to measure the curvature of the surface. Yet when we go out and measure, sometimes at pretty long distance, we're only finding flat. So what we're saying is there's something with what they're teaching us. We don't claim to know the shape, the model. We just know that what we're being. So what is it?
Then how do geodetic calculations not fall at some point? They should be overlapping or collapsing at some point. They seem to be coherent.
What are you talking about specifically?
Geodesy, like the calculation or the delimitations of surface.
Okay. Well, a calculation isn't a measurement.
Yeah, but those take into account a spheric model of Earth.
Okay, well, if the Earth was measured as curved, why are they using a reference ellipsoid?
A what? Sorry, I'm not.
Okay, so okay. Well, can you post one of these measurements that shows that the Earth is curving? Not a calculation, but an actual measurement. I don't want to take a flat measurement and then, insert a globe model. I want to see an actual measurement of surface curvature.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Morning, Jedi.
Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all well. Good to see you, Fences.
Actually, noon for you, right?
Guy's claiming he's got a measurement of the Earth.
Please don't let me interrupt the conversation. You guys carry on.
I can't wait.
Well, we're just waiting for him to get the measurement of surface curvature.
I'm just implying that in the current model of that geodesy accounts for as a spheric Earth.
Okay, it can account for it, but where's the measurement of the curvature that we should see?
It is in the calculations for sure.
Okay, I'm not asking you for calculations, though, right? I already explained that calculations aren't measurements, right? If I calculate something as being, like if I calculate someone's height, and then I go and I measure them, and when I measure them, the measurement is different from the calculation, then the calculation was incorrect.
No, so the way they happen is they take the coordinates and then apply it in a certain formula that takes into account spheric Earth. Yeah?
Those would be the coordinates, longitude and latitude. It's a spherical reference system. So
Yeah,
you
that's what I'm
measure the
implying.
surface of the Earth to be flat, and then you recalculate and adjust for your presupposition that the Earth is a sphere with the longitude and latitude spherical coordinate system. So you readjust for what you think it is.
Yeah, but how? So this certain formula has been used for so long in all of geodesy, all of the delimitation of the surface. If the plan would be flat, wouldn't it be a logical conclusion that it would collapse at some point and land would overlap?
With the consequence of you having a spherical coordinate system, that's what the calculations are for. The readjustment from your flat measurements to your longitude and latitude position. It's the readjustment. You measure a flat Earth and then adjust it to the spherical coordinate system of longitude and latitude are derived by measurements to things in the sky, for example, the celestial equator or Polaris.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
That's the coordinate system in the sky that you readjust your ground measurements to. You don't actually measure the curvature, you adjust for it.
Yeah, you adjust because everything is relative.
Why would you adjust? Why wouldn't you just measure it? Why would you have to adjust?
Because you would be producing, if the Earth were to be in a spheric shape. I'm accepting your. I said from the beginning I'm accepting the premises.
Okay, sorry, dude. Your connection is a little bit laggy. I do apologise. I missed that. Then you carry on.
I said I'm not trying to debate. I'm just trying to ask a question.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I missed what you said. Carry on.
So,
but you did say you had a measurement of surface curvature, right? You were going to pull that up for us?
Yeah. I'm off my phone right now, but I'll make an effort.
This measurement is going to show drop over distance at approximately 8 inches per mile squared.
You're not going to see that specific thing in the formula.
I'm not asking for a formula. I don't know how to be any more clear. A formula and a calculation is not a measurement.
To run a calculation, don't you need a formula that has applicativity?
I just want a measurement of surface curvature. I don't want a calculation that says, here's what we should expect. I want to see what we actually test and observe. I want to see an actual measurement of drop over distance.
The measurement doesn't need to account. The measurement doesn't need to account the
measurement needs to show drop over distance in order for the Earth to be a sphere as claimed.
No, it doesn't, because
so the Earth doesn't need to be curving for the Earth to be a sphere?
To measure the distance, it doesn't matter.
I'm not asking for a measurement of distance. I'm asking for you to show me the tangent where we can see drop over distance in accordance with the globe geometry as claimed. For example, if we shoot a laser over a large body of water, the laser on the other side of the large body of water should form a tangent with the Earth, should hit above the surface, right? So like at 10 miles, at the other end of the lake, that laser should be over 66 feet above the surface, if the Earth is curving as we're told.
Yeah.
However, every time we shoot lasers, yes, that's the globe geometry. over 20 miles, that'd be about 266 feet. So where is a measurement that shows that occurring? Because every time we shoot lasers over bodies of water, they hit their targets at the same height on the other side without any Earth curvature blocking them. Have you looked at any laser tests?
Yeah, but those have been given explanations.
Okay, explanations aren't proof. What's your explanation for why lasers are not being blocked by Earth curvature at any distance that we shoot them? And if you want to explain it, you're going to need to provide the evidence that that's what's happening.
Yes, so the curvature only affects things that circulate on the surface itself.
What does that mean?
The laser is not an inert. It does not possess mass. It's not attracted by the gravity.
Okay. It's a laser, it has light, it's a direct line of sight targeting system used, for example, by armies and militaries of the world to target things and blow them up. It's a laser, it's a straight edge. It should act like a tangent if the Earth was a sphere and go over the target a distance. It doesn't.
Yeah, but that's what happens, no?
It hits the target. So we have a direct line of sight to the target, and the surface of the water is parallel to the laser, which is straight and flat, not curved.
Yeah, 7.8, let's say approximate 8 meters every 10 kilometers. Yeah, so you're saying that you're implying that that laser hits the same height that it did from the point it was.
We're not implying.
Turned on?
That's what we measure. I thought you said you'd seen the laser tests.
Yeah, I've seen the one where it's where the distance is beyond the one that is being activated from, not the one where it's the same height.
What?
In what I've seen in the past time, it was not the laser was not positioned at the same height as where it was
What's the
activated from.
distance? Which laser test is this?
I've seen it on YouTube.
Okay, so nothing that was presented to you here, because we have hundreds of these tests.
Yeah, I've never joined this.
Okay, so you haven't actually seen a laser test.
Not done to prove the flat Earth, no.
Okay, I'll post some in the side chat for you.
Don't bother, Fences. I've already started. You might as well just talk about the ones that have been posted.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah.
I'll diff and I'll just look at the clip.
Okay. Well, it's not a well, he deafened, so it's not just a clip. Yeah. Maybe we just give him like one or two to start if he's actually going to watch it. Maybe we,
You know what's ironic about what he was saying is it doesn't even matter. Even if it was like 10 feet above the observable height, still shouldn't happen at like ground level.
well, you could have someone incorrectly calibrating the laser or not aiming it correctly and account for 10 feet or something, but that's not what's happening in these tests. Because you think about how a very small deviation on one end would cause a massive deviation over that distance.
So, how tall in the peer-to-peer by John D, Dr. John D? So, like, how high up does he have the laser?
I don't recall that one exactly. Jedi, do you remember?
It's like 2.1 meters off the top of my head.
See, I knew you'd know.
Yeah, I don't think it's any higher than that. We're always around about 2 meters or lower.
Yeah, 6 feet. So, at that height, that should be physically impossible for it to reach that far globe. So there you have it. Even if it was like 10 feet up, it should be physically hitting that physical curvature. I did the
Oh yeah,
I looked at the
definitely.
math on. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It says even with like refraction and all this stuff, it should not. The laser should only be able to travel 6.5 miles. That's at ground level. It should only be able to travel that far. And anywhere after that, we shouldn't be able to see. It'd be physically obstructed by curvature.
Do you have an example of a clip that does not use water?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll go and find you some salt flats.
Yeah,
What about a frozen lake?
that still has refraction.
Whoa. Okay, hold up. Tell me about refraction.
It's still going to have refraction over any surface. It's going to depend on the temperature.
What are your claims about refraction?
What?
You said it's still going to have refraction. How do you know this?
What? That the frozen lake is still going to have refraction?
No. You're claiming atmospheric refraction. Can you explain what you mean by that and why that's relevant?
The process for which light travels in the atmosphere and can change its direction.
Okay. So you're claiming we can't shoot lasers over large bodies of water and hit the targets, that there's something that atmospheric refraction would disprove those? Is that what you're claiming? Or am I misunderstanding you?
What specifically have I claimed? That this is a
You're
phenomenon of
claiming
refraction, and
atmospheric
that's why we're
refraction.
proceeding with it.
You're claiming atmospheric refraction, but I haven't seen any evidence for that happening. You're just making the claim.
That's okay. I've given the one over a salt flat, so a seabed with no water on it. That's 21
I'm claiming that atmospheric refraction is something that happens. That's what you're saying that my claim is.
Well, somehow you think it's a factor, but there would, if there's going to be atmospheric refraction, it would happen over any surface as long as we're in the atmosphere. But you're going to have to tell me what your evidence is that that's a factor in these observations.
Because the refraction made in water can bring distortion towards the light.
Okay, yeah, there can be distortions, but we hit the target on the other side. And we have images from the side of the lasers showing that the lasers are straight, so that eliminates those claims.
It's distortions of an object that is actually there. Like, dude, it's there. Has to be right in front of you.
Sorry?
It has to be right in front of you. Anyway, I've given you 3 laser tests and a compilation of laser tests. The last one, I think, is the same as the first one. So, or the second one's over a salt flat. So, if you want to go away and watch that, that'd be awesome. And then we can really go into refraction, and we can talk about how we measure it, and then we can use different lasers, and I can show you comparison laser tests with different wavelengths of light. I can show you stuff in the infrared spectrum at this point. But just go away and look at the laser test over the solid floor that you wanted.
Okay.
Okay, does anybody want to start a poll of what his response is going to be when he comes back? I'm going to put £20 down and say it's still refraction. Anybody else? Sky
That's what
fairies?
I would agree. Yeah, I would say he's going to say refraction.
Okay.
I think he changes the subject.
Okay, cool. Awesome
Oh yeah. That's a good bet too.
So, Fence's response
He comes
is
back with
he's going to come
eclipses
back
or
with
something.
why. Yeah, why if the Earth is flat? Okay, gotcha. Oh dear. Flat Earth bingo is so much fun.
Be interesting.
Okay, I'm going to try and get a preemptive strike. Has anyone got the video of the side view of the laser test? If anybody has, just drop that in the live stream for us.
DJ has it.
I'll go and ask DJ. Cheers, dude.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure DJ's got
I
like
think.
a million of those.
Yeah, I think I have it.
All right.
You load that one up, mate.
By the way, over 10 miles, it should be dropping. This laser should supposedly be bending 9.5 feet. So, we don't see this happen. So I don't know what makes these globers they're dumb. It'd be a 10-foot drop, supposedly with this. But then if you look it up again, this is what I got. So I asked it about the laser supposedly dropping, and this is what it answered with. See if I can find it. Here it is. I asked it over 20 miles. How much does the laser drop? And it says 0 inches. Yeah.
I just wanted to say, I think the mental leap is interesting that we hear regularly, that because light can do something, then that automatically follows that light is doing something without any evidence for that claim.
Oh yeah, it even says
You
if
know.
you look up like light rays naturally are in line. Is it right there when you look it up? And if it says they can bend.
Right. The assumption is that because something can happen, it is happening to account for whatever observation disproves the globe. And happening perfectly. Exactly as it
No
must.
bendy lasers. 20 miles,
Yep.
no bendy lasers.
But at least he's watching the videos. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's true. Usually they try not to do that.
Yeah, and
They're
it
like,
goes one of
they're
two
like
ways. They're
confused.
like, oh, that's interesting, and they look into it, or they freak out and then ask why would they lie.
Why would they lie about Globetard? Why? "20 miles, no bendy lasers."
Looks like he left. So I guess we all keep our money, Jedi.
We all keeping our money, are we? What's happened?
He left.
Oh,
That was the
no.
other option, I guess.
Oh, dear. Okay, then.
20 miles, no bendy lasers. It's funny, whenever you look up a laser bending or refracting or whatever, they always have to use like like some kind of medium, like a water or something. Like a solution or water or a bottle that has water in it. I've seen 0 videos where the laser's bending in open air.
I've seen one where it refracted upward.
Yeah, I can't even find that, honestly. All I can find is every time that they would bend the laser would bend downward, it would be like they'd be using like a bottle of water or something like that. You always gotta have someone being the devil's advocate, bro. Here's a good question: why do snipers use the lasers they bend? This is crazy talk, bro.
Hey, Cosmic, you're going to need to unblock me. That was Oliver, by the way, and he's whining about it in room ban appeals. Why he hasn't been permabanned, I will not understand.